The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Yep.
What she do?
She out here on this young dick.
Oh, ain't no doubt. She don't get smashed. She don't get smashed. She tried to get married. What you talking about, Willis? They happen.
And that's it. So you got Larsa Pippen, you got Tia Mowry, you got what's Eddie Murphy old wife? What's her name? Well, anyway, Eddie Murphy old wife that was messing with
You know who can get married right now? At that old age, very valuable.
Who?
You know who get married right now at that age and it's very valuable? Oprah.
Oprah?
Yep.
You think she gonna leave Stedman to get married to somebody?
No. I'm just saying.
Good morning, Supreme Goddess. PH, my ex-wife diva. The Dizzle. Let's give her a little fucking introduction music. Let's see, 1.2 seconds. Let's drag down here. Da-da-da-da.
This is where we hold them. This is where we fight. This is where we hold them. This is where we fight.
PSD would be getting in.
Yeah.
She be getting in on, man. I said,
this is a 36-hour stream, PH Diva.
Oh, wow. Why?
I just feel like trying to do it.
Okay. All right. So how do you feel?
Sleepy and a little tipsy.
Okay. Okay, so that's why you letting Ruthless be up here talking crazy.
What did he say?
I'm
Crazy.
crazy. Explain yourself to the lady. How dare you
He
just
being ruthless. He
How
being
dare you
ruthless.
do something like that?
No, he telling me to pick a side. He said I'm being too fucking nice to you women.
Oh, really? Wait,
Especially-
why do you want to have animosity with women, ruthless?
I don't have animosity with women. Because
So
I
then,
really-
nice.
let me explain it to you. I don't have animosity because animosity. Okay, so when niggas in the pen have animosity, other niggas, we gonna take them out, right? So I don't have animosity with women. I ain't trying to take y'all out. I'm a little confused about why you guys are not resting your femininity and trying to battle with the men and where we're great at and where you guys least great at.
What? Who trying to battle with y'all? And where they trying to battle with you? Where y'all great at?
We're great as warriors. Like we're great minds. We build. We subdue nations.
And my only difference with Rufus is a minority of us is doing that.
No.
Right.
Yes,
Very few men are doing those things.
But it's necessary.
Right. Okay. But the thing is, like, to try and apply that to all men is
not all men,
because only a small number of men are doing those things. Right.
No, not true. This is not true. Let me tell you why, B. Stephen. Let me tell you why. I understand that everybody ain't, I ain't gonna say everybody's Jay. I mean, like, what's the dude? Wesley Snipes. I ain't saying that, right? But most dudes, even if they're not built like that, if they see a woman under duress, they're gonna come and help. They're gonna come and help. It's just what it is. Like that girl said to do that trans dude. Yeah, I'm gonna have these six niggas get at you. You can put your hands on me. That rite of passage. An average man will, even though he can't fight that, he might not be Wesley Snipes. But if he see a woman in duress, 9 times out of 10, he's gonna pull up and like, hey, what you doing? Come on, man, that's a woman. Actually, you know what I mean? This is the way society's built.
Yeah, but women do that as well.
No. If they see a nigga getting stumped, they gonna keep it pushing.
Oh no. If two men fighting, but if women see other women being attacked, women will try to intervene as well. So I don't.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that. My point is this: if a man's getting beat down by one man or two men or three, women are gonna be like, man, shit, right?
That's between men. Why am I getting in between men?
If a woman's getting beat down by one man, right? Men are gonna come in and unless he's just a killer, then that.
So are women, though.
I'm just making a point. That's my point.
Okay, so what is your point? Because women will engage in that same behavior.
Women on women. A woman will not engage in a guy if he, let's say, just violently moving. They're just gonna yell, "Hey, what are you doing?" They're not gonna jump in. I've seen it too many times. They'll be like, "Hey, what are you doing?" They're gonna go get their cousins, their uncles, though.
No,
right?
Women have tried to intervene.
Man, like, look, he butting on my homegirl over here. This nigga jumping on my homegirl, and that nigga gonna go and take that fade. Right? The woman's not gonna take the fade for you.
Stop it. And a lot of come on, stop, because we see y'all act like men are this, force that prevent anything bad from happening to women, and that's not the case because now these men. You call these men, and even if they do come, a lot of times they ending up, getting the short end of the stick. So, I mean,
that's true.
Right. And so, but I don't think women are trying to, you said women are trying to battle y'all where y'all are great. And I'm like, okay, where's that? Battle y'all to intervene with where violent men are concerned. Like, I don't.
It's like this, all I'm saying is this. Right? You guys do have a right to complain about maybe some of our ways, right? I ain't gonna say we perfect, right? But it's gone too far. When you got the Queen Maker coming up here talking about,
oh my God,
men are incapable of love, when women are deleting babies left and right like it's going out of style.
Let's take it. Don't bombard Supreme Goddess. Supreme Goddess, do you think that's a realistic thing?
What?
That men are incapable of love.
Do I think that's a realistic thing?
That's reaching. Say it.
No, I don't know about that. I don't know if I would say that.
Because somebody's daddy loves somebody's daughter.
But
I would say this. I think a lot of people who are born as a man don't want the responsibilities of a man.
Huh?
A lot of these niggas is punking out and pussying out and turn around. You know how many times I went somewhere, hoorah, niggas left in the car and I was there alone when I turned around?
wait, what does that mean though? Like, how is that them like shirking the responsibility of being a man?
Because they pussy. They, you know, everybody ain't that.
Oh wait, y'all was going to be violent with people? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm a violent person, yes.
Okay.
But let's not take the onus off women, right? All I'm saying is, and I'm not saying that men are perfect, once again, but for the
Good
most
morning,
part,
Ed.
Hey, good morning, y'all. What's
women,
up? What's up?
Women have the right of passage by men. It's just a
What?
fact.
I
Guys
don't even
have a right
understand
of
what
passage
that
by us.
means. What does that mean, Ruthless?
If a woman's talking shit, right, in the hood, and everybody's like, damn, ain't doing nothing because she got uncles, she got brothers, boyfriend, she got that, and she's utilized that if necessary. We are the tools of weapon, right? We're weapons of destruction. So
Okay.
all I'm saying. So women walk confidently.
Wait, Rufus. I want you to go on, but I never understand when JP do it. I go, okay, he does it, but I never understand why we always get to physicality when we talk
Right.
about
That's
women.
what I'm like. Most women aren't in the hood.
Because let me tell you why.
Like what?
Everybody is tamed here because for the most part, for the propensity of violence. That's just what it is. Physicality and artillery, whatever you want to look at it, right? It's reason why dudes just ain't going and grubbing up in their houses like crazy because they gonna get
right. So they pussy. So this is the thing. When it comes to physicality, I would think that would never be an argument to a woman. That would be an argument to a man.
No,
man
I'm talking about the rite of passage.
But I think a lot of men have realized that's the only place where they can trump us, right?
Hold on, what you mean by rite of passage? It don't sound like you're using it correctly. It doesn't sound like you're using it correctly. A rite of passage.
You know what? Stop it.
So a woman can walk anywhere, right? And men, because you know that most time a man is going, if somebody tries to get alive, a man's going to go up in his hell. Back off.
So Rufus, wait a minute. Before you go on, do you think that's the natural way things should be?
Yeah.
So the reason I ask that question is because I always throw this in people's face when they say that shit to me. We go a couple years ago in the middle of the cough. I'm in the hood. It's a white woman running around in fucking spandexy, them like jogging
yoga pants
and a fucking almost wife beater like body thing and a sweater on with a little poodle running in the hood at 2 a.m. Ain't nobody fucking with her.
Yeah, that black man ain't gonna mess with her.
Because they concerned about if they fuck with her, they're gonna get locked up forever or what her man might do.
Right.
Isn't that the same way we should be? Sisters should be running around frolicking because they know if we fuck with them, we finna destroy every motherfucking thing moving.
We are that way. You ain't been to the hood lately. Don't get it twisted.
What do you mean? I live here.
Listen, many homies has died. Fuck with other niggas, sisters, girlfriends, niggas that came and kicked them niggas.
Yeah, I've seen that.
So so what I'm saying is a woman can talk shit and be in the wrong and do something to be in the wrong, but the guys most likely, if something goes down where it gets violent or physical, something, they're gonna take that woman's side. That's the rite of passage.
I would agree with you in the 80s and 90s. Right now, I'm seeing dudes walk the fuck away when shit happens.
And you know why that is, though, right? Because women are now pushing the envelope. So dudes are like saying, well, wait a minute.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I agree with you there. But I'm saying that dudes nowadays is not the dudes from back when I was younger. Dudes nowadays is just, well, she was talking shit.
No, niggas still protecting the hood. I'm telling you. They're still
so what? We're
not talking about the hood. We talking about.
when they would come down on your ass.
Ruthless, I'm gonna be honest with you. I see tougher women nowadays than I see dudes.
No,
but where are women trying to battle men at? Like, that's what you still haven't talked about that, because all you're talking about is men will physically
equality.
With equality in what terms? In terms of what?
Equal means equal. 100.
No. In what areas? Because I know women don't want equality in all areas. So what are you talking about? Psychologically. Okay.
Yes.
Explain how what psychological equality is.
So example, if I say to PhD, get the motherfucking car keys. PhD will say, who you talking to like that? You need to dress me like equal. Right? That's what that means. Equality. Right? You want to be treated, you want to be looked at as the same as me, as the respect level and how you're treated at a high level like me. So that's
okay. So you think women should
that's not a good example though.
Hold on. You think women should get less respect than men?
Of course.
Oh my God, bro. But you either talk disrespectful to people or you don't. That's your inherent personality thing, or how you grew up, or how people talk in their household. Like some people, you know, talk shit to anybody, or that's just how they talk. But if you get to know them, they not being disrespectful per se. But if some men are taught not to even cuss in front of women, or they don't, you know, so they actually show women more respect in that regard. As far as speech, they talk lighter to them, or not as harsh or forceful. So I'm kind of lost on.
Wait, I'm lost. What are you saying, Ahmed?
No, that he said he was talking about talking crazy to people.
The women I know is like, bitch ass nigga, I'll beat your motherfucking ass. Who the fuck you think you talking to, pussy?
Right. That's what. But that's a. But then you meet some women that don't talk like that. That's what I'm saying. For both sides, that's just
like that though.
What about them?
But he's saying that
niggas is walking the fuck off like once it gets loud.
Yeah, but
I'm about to say ruthless.
To the woman that way, and the woman shouldn't speak to the man that way. That's what he's saying. So he wants the man to be able to say, "Get the motherfucking keys and get in the car," and the woman, yes, and be docile.
Thank you. That's like, can you say that again, PhD? Can you repeat that again, please?
That's absolutely ridiculous. It's asinine.
PhD, can you repeat that again? I like how you said it.
But why would you want to be able to disrespect a woman?
I'm gonna tell you why.
But what?
Why?
Yeah.
I'm not really being literal. You taking it literally, PhD.
Mm-hmm.
I'm metaphorically. It's not. I
mean,
a woman. Hold on. I would not tell my woman get the motherfucking car keys. Right? That's not like she pissed me off or something. But just normally, I'll say, baby, grab the car keys. But
no. Hey, Rufus, we gotta say the same because this is a conversation we had with BATL. You don't say baby, you say
get the car keys.
Bitch, get the car keys.
No, I'm just showing
bitch, get the motherfucking car keys. That's what you said.
Metaphorically, I said it that way because I'm just showing power structure. That's all I'm doing.
But why? I mean, like, in what world? Like, what do you?
What's the purpose, though? What's the purpose of this power structure? Right. That's why I'm losing.
Okay, let me tell you what Rufus said the other day, because maybe you don't want to say it today. It keeps her wet.
You know what? Oh my God! What kind of women are y'all dealing with?
Yeah, right. The purpose of it. Let me add something. The purpose of this power structure is the fact that I don't want you to wear that motherfucking dress out that's showing all your shit, or the shorts that's showing all your shit, because I don't want you to get this treated a certain way that you come crying to me about it. So if I'm gonna have to be the man to project this household, I want my woman to hide her shit in the respect, because all that belongs to me to look at, not other men.
Yeah, but hide your shit.
Belongs to you. The woman ain't property. It's her shit.
There it is right there. There it is right there.
I mean, but you know what? That's I get your point, but that maybe because you're older, but you know, women that do dress like that.
Don't do that, Ed. We got fucking Amber Rose talking about slut walking. You know, you got to wear the fucking spandex pants and show the hold camel toe and don't
Right.
fuck with
That's what
me.
I'm about to say. I think we go in the same place, Nidus. So the women that do dress like that, they expect men to look at them, so they not gonna come back to you
And they
Right.
expect
with
you
a
to
with an
be
issue.
ready to throw down if somebody say, "Look, that's your whole fucking camel toe."
But why would you say that? Like, I don't know. It is weird. Like some of the stuff
It's
that men
shocking
say to
that you would
women.
do that.
Right, but some of the stuff that men say to women, it's like, why you couldn't keep that in your head? Even if you were thinking that, like, why are you telling me that? Like, what am I
These
supposed to do with
niggas
that
is on the
information?
spectrum, PhD.
Right. I mean, yeah, but exactly. You're talking about people that's obviously ain't all there. So it's not like a normal thing where she's gonna get like talk crazy to or different. I don't know. I guess
Wait a minute,
it
wait a
depends on
minute.
the
You said
environment
old
too.
heads. Wait a minute, Ed. Niggas don't talk
Uh-huh.
like that.
Yeah, but the woman.
If the
That's the
camel
thing, though.
toe,
The woman.
if you can see the moose knuckle, obviously, you
Right.
mean to tell me you gonna be like, "Oh, hello, ma'am."
Yes. Or leave the lady alone
Shit.
altogether.
I'm
Leave her
gonna
alone
say,
altogether.
oh my goodness.
I mean, but that's just how women. Okay, so I was in the gym last night. Y'all saw that shit all night. That's just how they dress, and ain't nobody say shit to them.
And honestly, can I be honest about this? I think men
Pussy.
and women can have separate gyms because women are dressing inappropriately. I'm there to work out. I'm not there. This ain't the strip motherfucking club.
Yeah, why is it that
You can't.
Why
Hey,
is it,
hey, not,
wait a
hey.
minute, Ed. We're not gonna let you do this. Why is it you gotta get on that machine where you gotta lean over right in front of me while
All
I'm
of them on
lifting
the
my
squat rack. All of them on the squat rack. Every last
But
one.
you,
So what?
but you can't walk. You can't walk and chew bubble gum. You can't work out and look.
Let's say you trying to avoid looking at her, but she got you on camera talking about what are you doing? I'm not trying to look at you. Why the fuck you in front of me like that?
Yeah, stuff like that is, kind of crazy, but
They do that shit often.
PhD though. And it ain't just 3 women. It's all 20 of them. And all of them on the squat rack.
because I go to the gym and I don't.
All of them on the squat rack.
Yeah, women are gonna squat. That's what we have more lower
They're gonna
body
do it.
muscle.
They're gonna
Support the channel, y'all, with the Cash App.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet.
It's always a treat when plays meet.
What up at nightish?
What's happening?
Said not much, man. Just
We
wind
going
down the
back in
evening.
time.
Yeah. Was that what back in the blackout days, right?
No, that's the layer.
Okay.
Yeah, we went back in time right after me and the wife separated. Wear the damn sweatshirt around your waist like the old school.
artists.
Right, dig y'all eyes out.
When they do that rap, they're gonna scream. Ah!
Y'all make all that noise in there too. Really?
I
Right.
think Chef said it.
Well, I mean, there are women's gyms, and my understanding is there are now like men's only gyms as well. And there are certain gyms that only men go to anyway because of what they doing up in there. So I mean,
Them powerlifting gyms usually be mostly male, but it be women in there too.
Oh, do
like
it?
The powerlifting ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's some
not a lot though. But again, that's a location thing. On the West Coast, I would expect to see more women because y'all, they got more of a workout culture like LA.
I don't like when men come
like
up
that.
there and be disingenuous, Ed Unchained.
How am I disingenuous?
Don't act like this, brother. What the fuck is going on right now? It's a woman in the powerlifting gym doing what? Being coy?
No, some women.
Nah, you'd be surprised. They be powerlifting.
What? No.
It don't be a lot. It be like it might be one or two.
They be what?
Powerlifting.
That's all.
Or they be doing that. They be doing that. Or you know what? You know what it is too. They be doing that CrossFit. They be doing that CrossFit stuff that just got popular too.
I don't like that shit when people do that.
I see the woman do a bucket squat and she yelled, ah! everybody stopped to look, and it was like, damn, she got it. That is not cool.
Whatever.
Y'all need your own gym, your own facility,
There are women's gyms.
but they need all of them. Everything, it should be a law. I'm advocating.
So make
Damn.
one. Go ahead and
Brandon.
lobby and make one, Ruthless.
I'm trying to. God damn it.
Ruthless, you trying? What's that shit? Sharia law? That's what you trying to push, man?
Yeah, I want.
Is that it?
I can. If I want to look at you, I'll go to strip club. Let me go to strip club. At least we can talk. A gym? No, I'm there to work out. Get my money. I mean, I go lie. I like it. But I don't want to look. I'm trying to count my reps. I'm trying to get my, and I lose count when you walk by me, or when you do that squat. I'm like, oh look, don't look. Oh shit.
So it's your lack of focus.
Right.
Yeah, it's your lack of focus. You want people to bend around you
Ed,
in
don't
a
do
public
this.
place.
Don't do this. Don't do this, Ed.
What am I doing?
Don't do this shit, man.
I'm not blind.
What I'm saying is, Ed is up here acting like them gym women don't be aggressive as fuck.
Aggressive. With that
Aggressive
shit.
doing what?
Walking by you, squatting in front of you, and they on the back arm rack, and they on the they do legs, squats, and back arms with their bend over.
They sound like Shanae. You looking at me? You know what you?
But that, you know,
And they be in the mirror doing squats with the dumbbells, and they ask you what
But
and they be looking back.
I-
And see,
I don't think
I've seen that. I've seen that on like social media, like TikTok little videos where the women try to set. No, where the women are like trying to set and being all aggressive and shit.
You and said nothing.
I don't count. That's not a good.
Oh
I'm
my
invisible.
goodness, he's full of shit. Don't come up here caping, Ed.
this nigga
Damn, it's early in the morning.
Avatar. This nigga
You know how fucking aggressive them women is.
that's not true.
You touching on you. What's
Hey, you be half naked in jail.
You said what now?
Look at your avatar, nigga. So you know you be.
What about it?
You ain't got no shirt on, nigga.
Yes, he
Nah,
does.
man, I'm a bruh. This is play. This is a good angle. I'm a fat nigga for real.
This is
Show us
bullshit.
your
Let me
bicep,
drop him
Ed.
down. Let him rest in his masculinity. We can't come up here today caping this early in the motherfucking morning.
I think Kate.
So basically, what you want, Ruthless, is you want women in an inferior position to make you feel like more of a man, right? You need women to be to feel like a man.
Okay, Steve. I want a woman. Listen, I want women to do what they're great at, right? I think women are
What?
great when they're making love, we're having great sex, and she's sucking dick, all that shit. Oh man, you guys are great. That's what you guys are great at. There's
And
nothing greater than that, right? When y'all trying to be smart and trying to overtalk everybody and try to be manly.
What you said, barefoot making eggs.
that's crazy. That's
I'm
crazy.
saying-
Wait, what do you mean when we try to be smart?
Right. That education killing y'all. Y'all killing the family.
Because
I don't
we're
need a man. I
educated.
don't need a
So
man.
then that must mean y'all aren't very smart, right? If
No, we're
education
actually-
kills the
actually-
family,
See,
apparently
one
y'all
thing
can't
about
keep
it,
up.
PS Diva.
What?
One thing about it, when it comes to getting that bag, y'all not in our league.
What?
And you know, and I'm glad you said that, PS Diva.
Wait. Who not in who league?
A lot of y'all ain't.
No. Who? A lot of who ain't in
Every
who
woman I
league?
run into, they always looking to compete with me. I can sell. Then they go out and see my car. They be like,
Hey y'all, I have a question for y'all. Should I ban Happy for cussing me out for 3 hours yesterday morning with her crazy ass?
But Ruthless,
yeah.
they're thinking about starting boys in school a year later so that they can keep up with the girls. So they'll be a year older than the girls who start in school in order for them to be able to keep up, right? So
Right.
stop it. Like y'all aren't
Education is very good. I give you that, PS Diva. But education is not end all be all.
and nobody said it is.
It's just a tool
Right.
that you can implement in somebody's company. So
And you
getting
need
to
more than
educate
that
yourself.
tool. The parents
But-
got to be educators first before the kids even get to the fucking school.
But the greatest men, right? The greatest men jump out of
Hey,
college.
good morning, Cellulite.
They don't want to work for nobody, right? They gonna run their own shit. This is why a lot of men are dropping out of college because they want to run their own shit, be their
And
own
that's
boss.
fine, but very few
Women-
men are those men, right? Very few men are those men,
But they're taking a chance, and that's
right?
all.
And damn near none of them are black men, right?
No, a lot of black men are taking chances.
No, but they aren't becoming those top men.
Why not? Why aren't they? There's a lot of black men out here being very successful.
No. Okay, because when we look at the billionaires list, you don't find a black man until way down.
Yeah.
On the list.
Hey,
don't
you
find a
should
black
have
man
known.
until
You
way
should have known
down
she's
on
not
the
talking
list.
about being successful. She's talking about the absolute top.
You just said the top men. You said those top men dropped out of college.
PhD, if you're a millionaire, you're good. You're gonna be a billionaire.
It ain't a whole lot of y'all doing that.
Okay, $250,000 a year is nice.
It ain't a whole lot of y'all doing that. If you're doing that as a black man, you like in the top
8% are.
1%.
Actually, we're
No,
the
it's
highest
not.
because 8%.
No.
8% of black people hold the wealth in America. Look it up.
What?
Look it up. 8%
What are you
of black
talking
people
about?
hold the wealth.
Right, and
That's
most of those are baby boomers or your entertainers and athletes. It
Okay,
ain't no business owning black men.
okay.
What are you talking about?
Most athletes own businesses. What are you talking about?
Oh my God. Well, then why are they broke after 5 years of leaving
Who?
whatever league they was in?
Who are you talking about?
A
Because they got
lot
10
of
baby.
those
Because they got
athletes.
10. Because they got 10 baby mamas.
Old days.
Right, right.
Now these
Right.
athletes is getting like LeBron James, all them. They get
LeBron
bread.
James is an anomaly. Like most
Anthony Davis.
basketball players aren't becoming billionaires.
I'm just saying, is basketball players are no longer getting broke like they used to back in the day.
Oh my
They're
God.
getting bread. They're getting $20-30 million contracts.
They are, and a lot of them still blow through all of that money. Who
Yeah,
is
it's
the guy
like a
who
lottery
baby mama?
effect.
I mean,
Wait,
PhD.
y'all. Let's have an
Let me
honest
say this.
conversation about that. They don't have financial literacy. It's like a 5-year period after their
No.
career is over,
Give me
and they
names of
asked
that.
out again.
Right.
Yeah, but you're talking about. But here's the problem, because you're talking about most. The profile of most is like the dumb. They're just dumb. They could just play sports. Most of them. They don't.
No.
They literally
Yeah.
don't have anything else going on in their
Yeah,
head.
stop it. How you know,
Put-
Ed? How you know, Ed? You know
Because
these niggas-
like we didn't grow up around people that play sports and stuff. That's literally all. Not all. I'm not saying all of them.
Yeah,
But,
Kawanze Kunjufu did a study about this back in the 80s about how
Man,
thousands
I
of
was
black boys were getting into athletics. And when it came down, I believe he was talking about basketball, 7 of them end up actually in the league.
And
And
then
those
their
careers last
aren't
about
50
5
that
years.
long. Right.
athlete is educated. What are we talking about?
No, they don't. That's
No.
what they do.
Many
No,
of
They
they
them
skip
don't.
through
in
that. They
school.
have people that cheat for
No.
them
No.
and fake them through
No.
a school, and they
No.
get out of there and get
No.
right into the athletics. And they're
No.
after that, they lose their money because they don't
No.
have financial literacy.
No, you got a lot of
It should be
black
better
lawyers.
now because people should
You see the black
have
lady?
historical markers to make them have better decision making.
Man,
And they're
come on.
getting paid now in colleges because they
Right.
used to just steal their likenesses and take all the money.
No,
That too.
no.
And they
Black
may be,
men-
taking care of their entire family. But regardless,
Only
the vast
14 million
majority
black
of
people in
them
America.
aren't business owning moguls, right? It's only a handful of them who are doing that.
How you know? Give me some names. Who
Oh my
put some
God.
names. Put some names with this. Who went
That
broke?
what?
I want to know who went broke. That went
Who
broke.
went broke? It's a basketball player right now. His baby, he got several baby mamas, and they one of them trying to sue him for child support. Now he broke.
Wait
I
a
just
minute.
heard the story last
PHX
week.
Fish. Are you telling me I'm saying something that's not true? Only black athlete. You need to rest in your masculinity for 5 minutes. Time him out.
Not
Use
resting
your
on
riches.
masculinity.
Big ends. Get him.
Not get him. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like we've seen it too many times.
PhD.
And again, that's still only a handful of men, right?
I'll say I agree. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. Let's say I give you that, right? But here's the thing: money should not be the end all be all to have a great family. I'm sorry, I just don't agree.
Well,
with that.
it's very important to that. Money should certainly
No, it's
be
not. It should
something that a
be-
woman takes into consideration, right? Especially since y'all such great men, right? Money shouldn't be an object. right? Y'all so smart. You want to run your own thing. Y'all leaders. You all these things. Y'all like to puff your chest out, and then in the next breath say, "Oh, but don't look at how much money a man got." No. That's an indicator of all those things y'all talk about. Y'all so great at, right?
That's not. But let me say this.
Absolutely.
They're not. That's. I think it gets lost in translation because most, like Nida said, most men aren't leaders. Most men aren't any of that thing. It's
Right.
It's just an expectation that they should be. There's a difference, but having a being something and having an expectation.
If you aren't a leader, then why is there an expectation that you lead?
That's the conundrum because they not. But even the women have that same expectation. So, but it just shit. Most niggas gonna fail at that. So it just that, and far as that aspect, it just is what it is. I don't know why that.
See, here's the problem, right?
That expectation is there.
Superficiality.
That's not
Correct.
superficial. You have to live that life. Like life requires money, right? It's going to dictate a lot. It's going to dictate where your kids grow up, how safe that neighborhood is. It's going to dictate where they're educated. It's going to dictate what kind of health care you can get and provide for those children. It dictates a lot.
You can do that on 50s. You can do that on 60,000 a year.
Absolutely not.
In Montana,
where are you living?
Okay, man, nobody. Okay, so
where are you living
think everybody wants to move? The thing is, in places,
Atlanta's high,
right? Atlanta,
you got to live on the outskirts or something.
In places where that $60,000 can go a long way, there aren't a lot of $60,000 jobs in those places. That's the problem, right? Because if 60,000 can go a long way, then that's a high-paying job. It's not a lot of high-paying jobs anywhere, right? And so in Montana, if you look at what the average income is for a person, it ain't gonna be $60,000.
But what I'm saying is this, PhD. All I'm saying is this: the family's more important, right? And that's just important. Because listen, look at all the people with all the money, how they're leaving each other left and right. Mm-hmm. Like they work just as much as anybody else. Money is not making them happy. So I understand what you're saying. That money is a tool which can be very useful in getting something you want to get. I'm not disputing that, but it is also not good to totally invest mentally in that, because then it corrupts you. And then once you get corrupted, you're no longer going to be happy. Then once you're no longer happy, then you're going to be an endless pit of drama.
Child. Say that again. Okay, wait. Say it again.
Right.
The problem is never good to mentally and totally invest in money, because money corrupts. So to corrupt you, then you no longer will be able to sustain happiness. Then when you can't sustain happiness, then you will be unhappy, which we call a gang of drama, because everybody will feel your wrath.
But that you falling on deaf ears right now, because most people would rather take that chance and make that money, have the money, than anything else.
But I mean, we seeing a bunch of broke, poor, happy people. If you got to work yourself to the bone in order to survive, you ain't gonna be happy either, right?
Okay, I agree with you this, but I'm saying rich people are not happy as well.
Right, and so yes, but I don't know if we can compare relative proportions.
They'd rather be rich and unhappy. So that's what I'm saying.
I hope we can get this in there. It depends on the people. It depends on the environment. It depends on a bunch of different things. But I don't like that it goes from extreme wealth to extreme poverty. What about a middle ground? Why do we do that? Everything is like top billionaires. That's what 1%.
Middle ground don't count. Middle ground don't count.
Here's
the thing: the majority of people are in the middle ground. And if you're Ebony K. Williams, then why are you even talking to us peasants?
That's the invisible class, the middle.
No. But so that's the thing. Even the middle class is struggling now, right? With inflation, you hearing people talk about all these things. There are people who, complaining about the rent went up, and so even the people in the middle are struggling. And so in order to get some modicum of comfort and freedom from that type of thing, you're gonna have to have a little bit of something, right? More than the average.
Well, the easiest way would have been is being able to lean on your family and
Yes,
having a network of people, but that we don't
Well,
do
a
that.
lot of people don't
Explain
have
how
that.
that works.
in a relationship or in a marriage, love, respect, and admiration is what leads and helps us get through all that.
Not
and guide
good
that.
times.
Yes.
Not
Money
good
is
times.
not in that equation.
Ain't we
I don't even
lucky
know if
we
I would
got
put
him?
love in my top 5 qualities I would want in a mate, right? Like love.
Wait a
What you
minute.
talking
Wait
about?
a minute. Ruthless just said, let me see. Let me find a picture. Ruthless just said, let me see if I can find it. 1.2 seconds. I'm a little
Love,
sleepy.
admiration, respect will get us through a lot of bad times. Money will divide us.
Keeping your head up
Oh,
for
stop
water,
it.
making the wave when you can, temporary laid off. That
I
ain't gonna
love that.
work.
Sing song. You know what?
Great relationships is built inside, not outside.
Wonderful. I agree.
You can't buy love,
I
you can't buy
agree.
respect.
But
You
you
can't buy
still
love.
need some money.
Money divides people.
No, it don't. No, it
Divides
don't.
households.
Stop it. Stop it.
It does. Because what's happened?
That's right. We still need some money. Hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Let me put that up there. It's not scrolling across. The Cash App is $ KNIGHTISH1. And the PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Support the channel. We need your money.
Greed is a disease.
Rufus.
Okay,
Rufus,
but
Rufus.
greed is something different
Rufus,
than
where
money.
I'm at, I think if you can have like 160,000, you can live somewhat comfortable.
Right.
Man, you get 60,000 if you manage your money right with 800.
160,000.
Right.
60,000, you be living check to check.
You are.
Listen, no, you won't. If you have an 800 credit score, you won't.
I don't give a fuck about a credit score. The fucking
What you
bills
mean?
round
This
is about
bitch want
5
more
bucks a month.
finance everything. He want to finance.
Hey, white people create the system to use it. They use it. Most white people use credit. What we talking about? It's very rare that a white person is buying a car cash.
I'll say
What are you talking
again,
about?
about 160,000, you living okay. You can be a
Okay,
little comfortable.
no. 60,000. 160,000 is
160. I'm in
10%.
Oakland, California, Ruthless.
No, I'm living in California. You can live comfortably off 60,000 if you
No,
know
you
the man.
cannot. There's no
800
way.
credit score. Yes, you
Ain't
can.
no way.
Because you're not because you're not. A lot of money's not
Rufus, I
coming
don't
out.
know why you think I'm younger than you. I've been living in this city my whole fucking life. About 160.
I'm in just as expensive city as
He
you.
might be right though, Ruthless, but 60,000 anywhere else in the country is considered middle class. I don't understand why
Now, if
people
I
have a
was down there
problem with
where
middle
Kev
class.
is,
It's not
yeah,
a
that's
problem, but they're
different.
struggling too. That's all.
No, it's only a problem when people trying to down black men and they just skip over the middle class and say they either rich or they poor. That's the only time they got a problem. But most of America, have no problem,
You
with
still
raising.
struggling.
No, you don't. You don't have to struggle with
struggling though.
60,000.
I think,
You still
yeah,
struggling.
I think that's
Anything
that's
what's
kind of
struggling?
extreme struggling.
I made that as a
One mic,
UPS
one
driver.
mic. We had everything going real well. Listen,
Right,
struggling
Kevin
is
came up here
one
and
mic.
ruined it.
The host is speaking. Listen, struggling is living check to check.
Right.
If you don't have no way of having no savings, you're struggling.
Right.
If you don't have 6 months of reserves, IRA, and all the other shit, you're struggling.
Right. Regardless of what financial level you make.
Regardless what financial level you're. Yes.
Guys, my statement is this: if you're making 60K with 800 credit score, that means a lot of money's not coming out of your pocket.
Listen, I have to get my glasses I'm gonna go every year and get my eyes checked and probably got to get new glasses. I got to have my fucking dental shit. I got to have my house insurance. I got to have a house warranty. I got to fucking taxes for each year. I got my damn mortgage. I don't know what you're talking about, Rufus. Having that's about 5,000 a month. That ain't gonna work because that's before taxes. So, like I said, about 160 is comfortable.
Right. And with 60,000 the rest of the country, you're not struggling like that. So I don't know why people always put that out there. I've lived off it.
If you live in
I put kids through private school and all that shit. Right.
How
That's
long
not
ago?
an issue.
How long ago, Kev?
Now I got an 11-year-old now.
And you
and
putting
made
in
and I
private
only
school on
made 30,000 last year. So
Oh, that's
yes, I
crazy.
could do it. Right.
Let's
And
let's
I
be
ain't
real.
struggling.
But here's the thing. He
Forget this.
owns his
Okay, but
house though.
expecting a woman to come
He's
in
a
and be
No,
okay
I
homeowner.
with
don't
that
need
is
no
crazy.
woman. I don't need that. I'm fine. We'll be fine without it.
Well, that's what we're
Either
talking
way.
about. We're
Let's
talking
be
about relationships. So
No, you were talking about men make the money men make.
No,
PhD.
we were
That's
talking
what
about
yeah,
you
because
said.
in
relationships,
And then
Kev.
context
we're
of
broke.
relationships,
Yeah, we
Right.
was
So
talking
the
about
money doesn't
relationships.
make money does not make a relationship. That's
nobody
the
said
It's
that,
Tallahassee.
but you
important
still
though.
need money.
It's important.
Right?
PhD.
Like,
Right.
come on.
Middle class money is fine. You could be happy and
Girl,
poor.
okay, well, y'all be happy
That's
on
true.
$30 or $60,000 if you want to. You got
I'm listening. But it's multiple people talking, and I'm too tired to drop everybody and do my regular shit. So go ahead.
Was your
Whoever
family
talking,
rich?
Go ahead.
Nightish?
What?
Is your family rich?
Is my family rich?
Were they rich?
What?
Were they rich when they raised you?
Who, my mother and father?
Yes.
I grew up with a single mother and it's fucking the housing authority, Section 8.
Okay. And did you make it just fine in life?
Oh my God.
And that Section 8 shit, fuck no.
Wait, I'm saying you all right. You educated. You sound like an educated man to me.
Yeah, because I didn't want to be fucked up the rest of my life.
Okay, then. So the money you make you made yourself as what you want to be. And that's
Oh,
you
no,
still love your mama, don't you?
Wait a minute. I'm still struggling. I want to get to that 160 so I can be comfortable.
Everybody does, right? And this is what America sells a dream on. But reality is you have to do what you can make and make it work. There are people, white people, Asian people, not making 60K and raising the whole families and putting them to
Wait,
school.
no. I understand what you're saying, Ruthless. Ruthless, right now, Ruthless, listen, Ruthless. Right now, my bills are paid, but I don't just want to be able to pay my bills. I want to be able to thrive.
Okay. So once again, these are two things you're gonna do, right?
And I'm single.
Or you're gonna take a risk. What kind of risk are you willing to take? What are you willing to pay attention?
I'm not willing to take no risk. I need all sure things.
Okay, to be happy with what you got then.
No. I want more shit.
If you get lucky and get a whole bunch of money,
luck. I don't want it to be based on luck.
Receive it. You have no choice. You have no choice. Because you
Yes,
just
I
can't
do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I'm not doing this 36-hour stream for nothing.
Yeah, but
we
you
can
got
maintain 300 people for 36 hours. Let's see if it make a difference.
Oh wow.
Nightish, you're not going to be a billionaire overnight doing this shit. You can do it.
I don't think I'm gonna be a millionaire, but it's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, it's gonna make some money, but you're still
yeah. I'm gonna take the equity from these two properties and potentially in 5 years buy another property. I think if I get 6 doors, that'll help some.
Right.
But all I'm saying is you raise your kids right and you work well.
Yeah, they good.
Okay, then. So what we talking about?
Oh, I'm not complaining. I just want more. I don't think you give up. I think you keep
I just
striving.
give up. Yeah, we always want to strive for more. Nobody's saying that. But my point is that
it's a bunch of motherfuckers settling and it's okay living in their auntie basement.
Nightish. Listen, Nightish, this should not be the foundation of your family though, because this corrupts and it divides it.
Oh well, shit. Well, say that again. What do you mean by that?
Well, if your whole family only care about money, your wife only care about money, you care about money, everybody care about money, there's no love and everybody hates everybody.
No, I'm not. I never said that, Ruthless.
Right.
I never said that. What I'm talking about is a little bit of comfort.
That's what we
And
talking
listen,
about.
my children, no matter what they may say out their fucking mouth, is some of the most pampered, non-whooped, talk to death to ass people you'll ever meet. And they cry like a motherfucker at all times.
Not non-whooped.
PH Diva, was your parents wealthy and rich when they raised you?
No, we were middle class.
Okay. And then you did okay, right?
Okay, and the point is they wanted me to do better than them. They wanted me to do better than them.
And that's me too. I want my children to do better than me.
Middle class starts at 45, 50,000. That's where it starts at. That's the middle.
Right.
Yeah,
and like I said, they wanted me to do better than them. That's why they worked hard for me to be able to do better than them.
Most people came up under lower middle class lifestyle.
Okay, let me try to do it again. I know my voice is gone, but I'm gonna try it again. Keeping your head up for water,
like
making a way when you can. Nobody want to do that shit no more.
Exactly.
This is why we're losing.
No, we're losing because we're quitting. We're losing because we quit before we start.
No. Let me tell you why we losing.
Y'all don't want to be.
What's up, Kasim? What's up, Too Strong for Life? What's up, Dirty Dude? What up, Eat a Man? Keeping your head up in water, making the wave when you can.
Be out of context, because context matters here. Soon as people lose the base, you know what they say? Nigga, how much money you broke ass, nigga? Like Logic came on the screen the other day. He was over there and he was off the mark. First thing he gonna say, why y'all broke ass niggas ain't work? I said, Logic, not all of us have to go to work. Maybe you might come want to work for me. He was all like, oh my God. He doesn't know if I'm a high earner or not.
What up, Sock Passe?
But we just so stupefied about money that if we can't win a debate, we want to go to finances and start trying to struggle a motherfucker out. That is not.
No. Ruthless. I do understand.
Ruthless.
There are those who believe in shitting on each other, but I'm not that guy. But I still want more.
Listen, a millionaire is the luckiest thing you can have in your life. That's
I'm not even talking about being a millionaire. I'm talking about comfort.
Even 150K a year is lucky.
But ruthless.
What?
People.
Wait. Say that again, Ruthless.
You gotta be lucky to get that.
No, you don't.
To get what?
150K a year.
Man, get out of here.
What you mean? That's 15%. That's the 15%.
Well, I'm trying to get to the 15%.
That's in the world, Nightish. That's in the world, not just the United States.
Yeah. I want to be a part of 15% before I lose
luck,
this bitch.
though. It takes luck. You just
Fuck
can't wait.
luck. No, I just want to wit it out.
But you keep hoping, but you ain't there yet.
Fuck hope. No, not hope. Actually do it.
You got to get there, but you ain't there yet. So
Okay.
you're open. Okay then. So my point is,
what I had for lunch yesterday?
You need some things to fall
I'm
in.
finna talk that shit you hate. You want to know? Nah, you got it.
Love,
go ahead, Ed.
Large. Most people who are wealthy get passed on wealth.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Luck.
My children left here with a hefty bag.
What's up, Ed?
The thing with people when they come and end conversations, they're gonna leave with what they feel they have over the other person. So that's just whatever it is. Height, whatever they get more holes than you or whatever. That's just
right there. I think that right there is bitch ass shit. I don't know why people do that.
But
I know they do it. I know it's a factor, but why are you even talking like that? Because you still broke. With all the hoes you get and a little funky ass 110 you make, you're a broke motherfucker.
This is what you don't want to do, right? We don't want to go there. Money, yeah, we want it. Yeah, we all want it. But if it dictates your life and makes you who you are, you ain't shit.
All right. The world according to Ruthless, child.
Yes,
exactly. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Happy.
Hey, everybody. No, because that's
what up, Unhappy?
You wish, No,
what
that's
up, mad? What up, mad? Purple be mad
about the money. You ain't making enough and blah 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 blah. And then gonna tell you ain't shit. He just told you that, Nightish. Then gonna turn around and say, "Oh well, it ain't about the money. You really gotta make so much money." He said that in the beginning. Then he said that shit to you about, well, that ain't shit because you ain't there yet. And then all that other shit. Like that's messed up, don't you think? I just don't understand what the hell this man is trying to say. But I came up here before he started talking all this, or thinking he was talking some money shit, because he ain't making no sense. He all over the fucking place, and he all over the place, for lack of a better phrase at the moment. Because I ain't trying to start no shit with nobody. I just came up here to talk about the fact that I don't know why y'all are listening to him about any freaking thing when it comes to women or your money, because he don't have either. Okay, he ain't making all that money. He telling y'all ain't shit if y'all ain't got it. He ain't making it, so I guess he ain't shit. And these women, but he telling them, stay away from women and don't get married and all this bullshit. He want to be with all the men and men and men. Then want to get mad when somebody says something about he's gay, as if that were not a fair assumption. You feel me? Like he's trying to lure y'all in or something. Like, yeah, I got a little bit more pennies than y'all do, or some bullshit in his fucking head. But that's all. That's how I see it. Like, this is total trash. Nobody needs to be listening to that shit at all, because obviously he ain't got shit to prove. I mean, no proof. No proof. What does he have to show for it? He has absolutely nothing to show for it.
Let's mean you have a contest, right?
And mind you, both of his clients he did his supposed 13 years for were money crimes, right? Right.
Let's do that.
Yeah. You did that Fed time and all that other time in jail, right? And you still don't have shit. And it was money crimes, right? But you want to talk about people that are living below the poverty line, and you want to talk about people that are living middle class. And you got the nerve to divide the middle class into lower middle class and just regular middle class. And on top of all of that, but your ass did 13 fucking years in fucking prison and in jail because you was stealing fucking money. And you ain't got shit to show for it to this day. But you got the nerve to be up here trying to tell some men and women how to live their fucking life. No, nigga, don't nobody need to take no classes from you when it comes to capital.
Bishop, why don't you use your power?
Because I want her to show me her.
Okay, Nadish, I got you. Because we know you don't have any, Ruthless. We know damn well you ain't got no money, baby. You have no reason to be up here trying to teach anybody anything when it comes to money, baby, at all. No reason at all.
I want to drop Happy for 15 minutes. Could you do that, Nadish? Thank you. Okay. So back to the point, PS Diva. All I'm saying is, yes, money is cool. It's a cool tool. You got it. I'm more than happy to take it. But my love for my woman and my family exceeds money. My dedication to building my legacy exceeds money. It is about how I respect my woman. It's how I respect my children, and I want the same in return. And this
but you
is
just
what
said
makes our
that
happy
you should
home.
be able to respect your woman. Let me land the plane.
And I'm gonna let you go. And I'm gonna end this. 5 more seconds. All I'm saying is this: respect and love means more to me than you looking at my checking account and me buying shit for you. And I'm gonna land it.
Okay, but you just said not too long ago that you should be able to have or demonstrate less respect to your woman than she has and demonstrates to you.
Well, so, as far as authority, I get, but that was authority-wise, not in a manner of like I'm gonna slap you around because I can. No, but authority-wise, I have more power than you because that's the way I'm the leader. That's the way it's supposed to go. When you're in any type of corporation, there's people more powerful than you. That's the way it goes. So
right.
The CEOs will get more respect than you. Right.
They also get more money than you too. And so why is it that y'all can puff y'all chests out and say that you're supposed to have more authority, more everything else until we get the money? Then it's don't think about money.
All I'm saying is this, Kids Diva. If I'm funding the whole motherfucking relationship, I'm paying.
But very few men are.
I'm just saying if I am, right? I'll speak hypothetically. Then you will fall under my authority. Now, if we're going 50-50 on everything because of the circumstances, right? I'm still the man, though. I'm still that dude, no matter what, because it's love, and then our structure in our house works better so that we can work together, right? You being the weaker vessel, I'm being the stronger vessel. But I'm respecting you in a way that nobody's gonna fuck with you, right? I ain't gonna let nobody talk bad about you. I ain't trying to wake up and argue with you. I ain't trying to beat on you. I just want to be us to laugh and talk about shit our days been through and keep it pushing.
Right. But again, if she's the weaker vessel, then why is she splitting bills 50-50 with you? Where's the weakness?
Because I'm telling you, the people, everybody doesn't have the fortune to create income. It's very difficult. Because if it wasn't that difficult, everybody would do it, right? But the thing of it is, it doesn't change my ego as a man, right? I'm still the man of the house. Money does not dictate leadership. Money dictate sound judgment, right?
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What are you talking
Can
about?
I?
You gotta
Can
go to
I?
prison.
But can,
What's going on, OG?
Shit, too much of nothing. Nigga. Chilling, seeing what you had up.
I'm doing a flashback, looking at the old school.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Lord ADS just came up here to put his avatar up here. I think he's asleep.
add
Then
this?
that
Can I
shows
add
that your
this to the
decision
equation?
making and your
Because
judgment
you put a
isn't
crunch
better.
on me. I got a job. I'm a plumber. I'm making like $65K a year, but we're like not super rich, right? But you're looking at me like, can you do
So
better? Now,
pick up more plumbing jobs.
if I go get that
Go
pistol
get more plumbing
and go
jobs.
to that bank and say, I'm gonna take this $250,000, are you gonna do that time with me? Exactly.
Go get more plumbing jobs. You don't have to go and do something illegal. And that's the thing. If you can only resort to illegal activity to make more money, then your judgment and your decision making isn't superior.
Yeah, Diva, it's a competitive market. There's so much competition out here.
Oh,
Yeah,
y'all
but
got a million and one
ruling.
excuses. Then go find something to do that pay more than that.
But ruling doesn't matter if you 50-50 or she making the most money. If you run your house, you run your house.
Only a
The
few
money
men
don't matter.
can't even pay the bills, run their damn house.
Yeah, if you run, if she pay the bills or you pay the bills, you run your house.
Oh yeah, brother. Even if see PhD can
I mean, there
happens all.
There's a lot of
day,
there's a
all
lot
the
of cases where there's a lot of cases where even married men, like their women run them, so it's not So that's not even 100 across the board.
Right.
And so
And
it
there's a
really
lot
just
of
depends.
cases where
It's
the
a
women bring the
one-on-one.
money home. They got a lot of both cases.
It's really a case by case basis. However
Right.
you want
So
to
it
have
doesn't
your
really
relationship.
matter. Whatever works.
Yeah. So, because most men ain't even on that.
When men got laid off and women continued to work, they brought the money home. So it always worked that way. That's called working together. For some reason, we got a problem with it in our community. Other cultures don't have this issue.
Yes, they do.
The two household incomes being a negative thing. That's the American way.
White women and Asian women are
You got
crushing
like
them.
fucked up.
White women and Asian women are crushing them in as we speak. They are running their households. The women are. I deal with a lot of clients.
Yeah, they do. Yes.
And I go in there and I'm like, hey, you want me to do this? He like, ask my wife. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm like, damn, nigga.
The other thing
Yeah,
is,
exactly.
just because
That's
the
exactly my
woman
point.
works, that don't mean she going 50.
That ain't going in my household.
Or
That's not how my house gonna run. Nigga, move the table, and if my wife got a problem, tell her come holler at me. Yeah.
Okay, well, just because a woman works don't mean she's
That's how I
paying
roll.
bills.
That's how I
I
roll,
know
yeah,
plenty of
And if you
white
wouldn't be
men.
people, you ain't no choice but to fall up under that.
So I know plenty of white men whose wives work, but the men still pay the bills. Those women spend their money on whatever the hell they want to spend it on, and spend some of the man money
That's
too.
why
That's the
America is
problem they have.
80% in debt. That's why the average household is 80% in debt.
Well, regardless of what they got going on.
You're right.
Right. You're right. You know why? And you know why that is? It's just white men are more simps than black men. We know that. That's not that. We know that.
Well,
That's
they
not
get
even a-
married and stay married more than y'all do, so there's something to be said
You know
for
why?
it.
You know why they tell you?
I mean, but being married isn't a measure. I wish we would stop. I wish we would stop using marriage as some type of benchmark.
Right. They got women that's more willing to work with them. Yeah. So I
They
can
stay
see that.
married more.
Yeah. Other cultures, women are willing to work with them than ours. Ours are dismiss anything.
Kevin, you're wrong. Them white
Not
women.
no
Oh, yes.
ladies dismiss
No. They're
Don't
running
let
the
no
show.
man make your life harder.
Listen, them white women run the show, and they're smarter than all the other women about the American system. So the white men, once they get married, they're trapped. If this woman knows how to take all his money, he shut all the access to his trust account. She knows everything at. White women ain't no joke. And the white man is stuck like, damn, I can't do that. My happy wife, happy life. Shit. That's what they rolling at. They let her run everything. And that's why they don't divorce that much, because white men will bow down to their women. Asian men will bow down to their women quickly. Black men, we the only one that bucking against, and black women try to tame us.
I never seen that. I always seen the men run their household.
Listen, I deal with a lot of women.
In every area I ever been in, the men run the household, the men run the area that they in.
Listen, I deal with a lot of clients, especially white clients, Asians. Oh my God, their wives come out. Yeah, I had this one Asian lady talk so bad about her husband. He ain't shit. I was like, damn, he just there looking sad like a motherfucker. I deal with a lot of clients over these years.
Yeah, they always got betas, man. They got that, but they got both sides of both situations.
Listen, majority of white men, Asians, are betas and simps. Now, majority of black men are becoming that. We didn't used to be that way, but we're slowly. Black men are slowly conforming to what the women want them to be. Simps.
How so? If the women still complain that they don't have them, how is that happening?
You see Daryl Long, the simp guy.
No, I don't watch that.
Oh my God!
I don't watch that foolishness.
What you did? There's out here. What about Demons and Thought? Whatever his name is, whatever that nigga is. That he over there talking
I
about.
watch like Medium Man and stuff like that. Would come with the facts and stuff like that. It's always shit that people throw out there. Like if you ask the top people, black folks, how many black men they think in prison, they'll say 30%. And there's not even 2% of black people in prison. So they always throw that shit out there, like we just the whole downfall. Yeah, we're at the bottom of the scale, and the women got the education. That's a good thing for black people in general. The men just got to keep pushing, and so does women. If the women don't want to work with the men, then fuck it. They ain't gonna have enough men for women anyway. So the brothers that's in the middle class, just find you a good woman, start your family. You don't need this elaborate lifestyle on girls. The city girls and shit. You don't need that shit. You can establish your own wealth without that bullshit. If they don't like it, let them move on.
You can't tell a good one from the hoes these days. How you gonna tell the difference? They all dress. They all naked out there. They all out there chasing.
No, all them ain't out there naked. No, I pass across campuses every day. The girls ain't naked. They got women in every college, university, historical black university that not looking for your money, don't need shit from you. And if you're a good man, decent working man that ain't gonna whoop their ass or cheat on them, they'll be happy. That's the average number.
There's some good hoes out there too.
Say what
all.
There's some good hoes out there too. Hey y'all, hit the like button, like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed to the channel, like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. We need subscribers, we need likes, and we also need financial support. Send $2, send $5. Be a part of the giving. It's Sunday, y'all. But we got 20 of y'all out there. Can you send a $5 ball to the Cash App or to the PayPal? Come on, y'all. Be good sports. Trying to give y'all good content. Let's go.
They pay for their services. They got good black women out there and they got good black dudes out there.
I said there's some good hoes out there too. They're not all bad people.
You right, yeah. There's some good hoes out there. They're gonna be hoeing and they're gonna be good. How's that possible?
Right. The thing for men, we got a bunch of options. As long as we productive, we shouldn't have no problem finding a good woman on any class level of finances. Ever.
There's no such thing.
No such thing as what?
A good woman.
I think they got good women out there, man. I think they got good women out there. But when they go to the extreme that they got to have that kind of man, those women that like the woman that won't date a bus driver, they just gonna be stuck out. Kevin, they make that much, they need a man make that much, they just stuck out. But unfortunately, they got influences over our younger girls thinking that they need that shit. You don't.
But hey, Kev, I'm glad you said that because a part of the problem is men. Like when men hear women like that, they care too much. Just if those women don't want to date bus drivers, then
bus drivers make good money. They make about 80,000 down here.
Bro, your value
good money with full benefits, rootless, so they don't have to worry, and stuff. They ain't got to worry about healthcare and stuff.
Your value
they doing good. Now you add the healthcare on with they $60,000-$70,000 bus driving money, and you in a good position at $100,000. You can work.
I can't hear you over, Kev.
I'm gonna have to drop you down, Kev. You don't comply. So, listen, Mr. Ed, are you married?
No.
Okay, why you ain't married? Since you're talking about this.
Got shit. I ain't good enough to be married. I don't qualify for marriage, brother.
You ain't found your girl?
Nah, not yet.
Okay, then.
No,
okay,
not yet.
Mr. Kev, are you married?
No, I'm single.
Have you ever been married before, Mr. Kev?
No, I have not.
Why, Mr. Kev?
Because I never wanted to get married. I wasn't groomed for that.
You couldn't find you a good hoe either.
No, I found a good woman, but
Oh,
she
you
passed. She passed when my daughter was 3, so I've been a single parent dad for a while.
Did you find no one to take her place?
I really wasn't looking. I was doing focused on raising my child, but I am around good women. I do date good women. I just don't want to get married. I'm not a marrying type.
Sit on this panel and tell me that you ain't looking for no women.
I'm not looking to get married.
So why not? You all these good women out here. Why you ain't getting married?
Well, because I have a good woman that I can date, so I don't need to get married. Getting married was never one thing that I said that I wanted to do in life. And all I told said I got good women out here for good men, whether you're married or not. I'm not religious like that.
You not getting married, Kev.
I don't want to get married.
Why? Give us some context.
Well, one, I'm not comfortable. I was never comfortable with marriage.
Money, right?
It was never something that I sought. I grew up in.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
I don't want to put this person on blast. I believe this is your actual name. So I'm just going to say CM. CM, thank you for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can more people be like CM and support the show? Thank you, CM, for the Cash App.
The juvenile system, and I was always alone. So I was good with my own pace. Even though I've dated very good women, I just never wanted to cross that line. And then one situation where I was about to, it was a bad relationship, so I decided not to.
What happened? She wasn't good enough.
Which relationship?
The one you was about to get married to.
She passed. A breast cancer.
Okay, what about the good one you with now? Why you ain't married?
Okay, now you're going all into the person, but I don't want to get married. But don't want to because now I got more things to factor, and I don't want to get married. Neither does she. You have people that have good relationships that do not get married.
You want to protect your money. Just say it. You know
no, actually, it would be beneficial if for someone if I did get married, so I can pass on some benefits. So now at this level in life, now I have to think about different things as far as what I own and how that's distributed if I get married. I'm older.
Kev, you ain't making no sense. You saying that you got you a good woman.
I date a good woman. Yes.
And no, you said you got you a good woman, but you don't want to marry her because you don't want to pass on none of your benefits?
No, I think it would be good if I did get married to pass on benefits.
So why you ain't pass? Why you married her then?
Because I don't want to get married.
Because you're scared.
No, I think I'm beyond the scared part. That was early on in my life. I think I'm comfortable with it.
I like you, Kev. Kev, I like you because you're a smart man. You're smart. You're not.
Well, I've been through it. You're talking about my life. That's easy. Early on, I had a woman that tell me, say, boy, you are scared of love. Yes, because I've been conditioned with that. I understand me.
Kev, I thank you. I thank you, Kev, because you know what you just told me?
What that?
That ain't no good women out here because you don't want them to take your money.
No, I think I was the way I was groomed was more the problem for marriage. I'm not groomed for that. Some people are, and I like to see them happy. I'm not.
Well, why you
I'm not.
You're playing.
Right. See, I went in the system at 12 years old, so I'm not. Even in the best of relationships, a situation with good people, I wasn't comfortable with it.
But you're in a relationship.
Me,
right?
I knew that.
But you're in a relationship, right?
Yes, I date.
No, are you in a relationship as we stand?
Am I in a relationship after I what?
Are you in a relationship currently? Are you in a relationship currently right now?
I date. Yes, I do date someone.
Oh, so you're not in a relationship?
No. She could do what she want. I could do what I want. I'm comfortable with that.
So you're a player then?
No. I'm just a grown man that made decisions on how we set the tone of dating.
Oh, you like me?
But it's not necessary that even if I am dating, that doesn't mean I have to sleep with other people.
Oh no, you don't, Kev.
No, I don't, Dan. And I'm too old to be running behind little ass every day or stuff like that.
Kevin, don't say you just.
The third thing is I'm a single parent father, so I don't believe in bringing all kind of people around my daughter ever.
We're talking about one woman. One good woman.
Yes, that can come around my daughter. Yes.
Don't you got you a good woman out there?
I think she's a good woman.
So why are you bringing around your kids?
I think she's a good woman. Same answer.
So she should be married then, right?
No, I shouldn't be married. I don't want to get married, and she don't want to get married either.
Oh, so you're none of y'all good.
Right. That's called a grown relationship. We decided that.
None of y'all good. Y'all want to fuck each other people. Y'all want to fuck.
But it
Right. And see, and
it sounds
I'm not
like you're
religious,
putting
I'm not a Christian. We made our own arrangement that works for us. People make their own
Right.
arrangements.
you're putting marriage as the end goal for every relationship, as
Right. There was
the
never a
measure
time
of
I
if a
actually
woman
wanted
is
to
good
get
or
married.
not. But you don't. He doesn't want to be married though.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm doing. What I'm just trying to get him to see is he was just here preaching how there's so many good women out here, nigga, and marriage and all this. Then all of a sudden he don't want.
I didn't say
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
I dated women that way.
What's going on?
Yeah, I got OG Dirty up here.
A flashback.
Flashback.
Back
Those are good old
in
days, Titus.
Yep.
What's good
What's up,
with you,
OG
Ruth?
Dirt? I'm good. I'm good. Just got
You're
through burning on the
listening,
grill.
bro. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
On this live here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, me just I'm just trying to get Kev to understand that there ain't no good bitches out here. That's all.
Well, all of us are corrupt. All of us are corrupt. Those without sin cast the first stone. And that's why I keep talking about a lot of folks just need to settle on down. She might lie, cheat, and whatever else. You might have to lie, cheat, and whatever else. But I don't understand why we got to do it separately.
I mean, I agree with you. Let us be finally aligned, right? We're finally aligned. We all, and that's right. I mean, and listen to the man who want to get married and find someone they can be toxic with. I ain't got no problem with that. Tell him, OG Dirty.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
don't want to
about.
be toxic with nobody.
Yeah. I was say, you know, I'm a good listener, bro. I can listen to what you just got through saying. That didn't apply to me, bro.
So you telling me there's no toxicity in your current life? Everything is peaches and cream. Toxicity is just the way of life. Just admit it. I know it's fairy tale-ish, but I mean, a little bit of toxicity makes great sex after sex. And that's just the way it is, right?
Oh, okay. That's another talking point, but go ahead. You know how I am.
saying, right?
Y'all niggas say when y'all say stuff like that, bro, that shit don't it has credence online, fam. Online. Most people, bro, ain't even going through that, bro. Niggas ain't arguing with their chick, bro, just to have sex with them. If you have to argue with your chick just to have sex with them, I'm sorry to tell you, bro, you in a failing relationship.
Yeah, I don't want to be in a relationship where we got to argue, period. I want to be in a relationship where we reaping benefits of each other and we appreciate each other's presence.
That's a whole thing. That's next gonna come now. I don't know what they be doing online, but they gotta stop, bro.
But no, listen, OG Dirty, you and Nidus is. Well, I love the way y'all sound, right? When y'all said that, y'all lined right up, and it's true. Men, we really
have you ever had a woman that likes you?
Hell yeah.
Hey, Zoomer, I said thank you. I just didn't want to say your name out loud. I said thank you, CM. Let me hit it again. Appreciate it. You don't have to tell on yourself either.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
And thank you to Zoomer for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. More people and money, please. I take your twos and fews. It adds up. It beats nothing. Anything is plenty, man. And it's better than that. Nothing at all.
They're Deb and the dude, baby.
Yeah, baby. Shit.
That's out there trying to live, goddamn it, nigga. Track 4? If I'm correct, or track 5?
Yeah. Anything is plenty, man. And nothing at all. Yeah.
Why not?
Nigga, that's what I'm talking about.
Twos and fews, and we refuse to lose.
Yeah, man. It don't always have to be 50. You don't have to be royalty. It could be 2. Listen, the other day I got some ones. Oh, this morning I got 2 ones from what's his name? Savage. That ain't all that savage.
Who? The nice guy Savage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a family man.
But made 10 times more than me and 10 times less. Had nothing to do with it.
I'm cool with you. You want to have more than one woman? That's fine. I'm cool with that. But
No, I don't need more than one. All you need is one. All you need at this age, all I need is a good travel buddy, a good friend, somebody I can call on, a good back, and vice versa. We that's established.
Are you faithful to her?
I don't need to see more than one woman at a time, my friend. I don't make that a habit. I did that when I was younger. That shit don't work. It's extra energy you're putting out there. It comes back. Mistakes been made and shit like that. You got to learn from them, man. I'm 50 years old.
So why
I can
did you
see
make
one
that
woman.
Why did you make that disclaimer? She sleep with who she wants to, and I sleep with who I want to.
Well, we come to the term that we're only sleeping with each other, but that was a conversation. We had a
That means
conversation.
you're sleeping around, Kev. Or she's
No,
sleeping
no,
around.
it doesn't. If she do what she want, but we already had that conversation. If she do, that's what she want to do. That's her business. I don't need to control her. She has her own life.
Right, she's fucking somebody else. Then is what you're saying.
I don't know what she's doing.
Oh, okay. So then why ain't you doing what you want to do?
Well, I am doing what I want to do.
You just said you ain't sleep with nobody else because she's all you.
I don't have to sleep with that. That don't mean I want to sleep with somebody else, man. Just because I'm doing what I want to do.
You just said she's all you need.
Yeah, that's all. As far as the sex part, that's it. I'm good. The rest of my life is fulfilled.
So
I don't need to sleep with multiple women for some fulfillment in life.
Okay, so she might got a roster then.
I don't know what a roster is. I never asked her that. We usually do mature conversation and shit like that. Shit like that, man. I don't know about no roster. I don't do that. Next you're gonna be saying clapping cheeks and shit like that. I don't talk like that.
But we got to kind of take him at his word that she's a good woman because he knows her. We don't know her.
Wait a minute. And he made a disclaimer, not me. He said we don't want to get married because I want to sleep who I want to sleep with, and she can sleep who she wants to sleep with.
That's not what I said.
But
none of married, man.
I know he did.
I don't have to sleep with nobody else.
None of your questioning is leading away from him that statement that he made.
Stop. All I'm saying is this: live your life, man. But if you don't ever here capping, like you just don't want to, she fucking somebody else. You don't want to fuck nobody else.
Everybody not out here fucking somebody else, man. I don't know why they don't get this shit through YouTube. Most people together are not screwing other people like that, whether they're in an exclusive relationship or married or whatever arrangements they have.
How would you know?
Right. I'm just saying most people ain't built like that. Most people not out here fucking other people and random people like that. One, it's too hard for niggas to be keeping up with all that shit anyway. Two, if a woman wanted to do that, she could put that to the side whenever she wants. She'd be done with that. People just looking for good people.
How do you know this?
That's what my belief.
Yeah, that's where it's at. I'm not looking for all the wrong that possibly could happen. I'm really looking for my own private, personal joy. And I want to be joyful to that person. And hopefully they want to be joyful to me. We're supposed to be building together day by day, small increments, baby steps.
And you are, you have a right to feel that way, but it's those days.
Feelings. You always talk about feelings. Feelings is what women do. I'm talking about actual
Because it's not that's not realistic, right? Women are not looking.
It's definitely realistic. It's definitely realistic.
Women are coming in to win. Simple. They don't want to. What you mean we gonna build together? No, you got it or what? That's what women are doing.
Yeah,
they win, but to Nida's point, they win when they get you. So no.
I win. We both win, right? The winner.
No, you say you don't win. You say she's just there to dictate. You say she's just a dominatrix, and you just a sub.
No. I'm not. No.
You say all men are subs. These women is running shit, and she gonna spend all her energy trying to break you down.
Now when we talk about general,
you said that.
Right. So in general, women are winning.
Yeah, so in general, that's when you go into relationships, that's how you look at it. She's trying to break you down and take your money.
Yeah, and I'm against that. So yeah, that's why I won't go into a relationship because I understand.
You said they're not gonna change. That's who they are. So
that's
whether
who they
you're
are.
against it or not don't matter because her job the whole time is to be hypergamous and break your ass down.
Yep.
You throw that pussy on you in the right way. Where you have to think about it for a minute and then run your pockets.
I agree with that.
That's not a relationship to be in. I'm telling you that right now.
But that's the relationship Rufus is always describing. What's up? Drip.
What's good? No, that's Drip. That's his name at the plug.
Yeah, that's the new channel.
That sounds like a indictment. But I agree with you guys, right? But
you're not agreeing with us. You said this.
No. But no,
we're saying that we said that we believe in women that actually like us first, understand our financial situation second, is going to pool the resources with us, and we're going to have a meeting of the minds where we understand we have certain goals. We want to make certain markers each month. And over time, when she see, okay, that the thing is working out the way you said it was, then she can say, I trust your leadership.
Those days are long gone.
No, they not. No, they not.
Yes, they are.
No, they not. If Nidus found a woman right now that acquiesces to the way he want to live, and she's down with everything that he's doing, and she adds value to the relationship, nigga, he ain't gonna have no problem with her because she's gonna be everything that he wants, bro. He gonna be good. But what you telling him and you telling me is, oh, they ain't out there. You ain't gonna find that. And the only thing she's gonna do is run your pocket.
And what I'm saying is this, OG Dirty, because if it was the fifth, we all be drunk.
We didn't say if. We said
if is a man, come on now, bro. Well, if that's the case, then it's a lot of us drinking fifths without getting drunk because we ain't dealing with the same thing you dealing with. That's crazy.
So, OG Dirty, and I'm gonna be honest with you, you're becoming the minority day by day, right?
Well, we can't do that for all the rest of these people.
No, I'm not, bro. I told you.
In the next 10 years,
you got
in the next 10 years, OG Dirty, married men will be a small minority. Healthily married men. Healthily married. Let me put a on that.
You see us online now, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't know why
y'all. No, well, on this panel, bro, but on other panels and everywhere else around YouTube, you see them on panels, bro. I'm not.
They're the minority.
I can't be
the minority.
No. Yes. Keep on talking about it. Bro, is everybody on here? Is everybody on here married?
No.
So how can we be the minority?
You got most dudes on these panels are not married.
Majority. Well, I'm asking you, I get you on that, but you're telling us the ones that are married and the ones that are doing the things like me and Nidus and everybody else who I've been telling you about because you see them online all the time. You telling us that we're the minority, and there's other relationships out there where they just married and feeling.
And once again, right? Let me disclose one thing.
You know this on
the
percent.
Let me say this. Let me say this, OG Dirty. We needed to make it clear: healthy marriage. So just because somebody's married, don't mean their marriage is healthy.
They're married though,
and that's no.
And we'll take those numbers.
That's no flex.
We'll take those numbers.
That's no flex if you're unhappy.
We'll take those numbers.
That's no flex if you're unhappy though, right? If you're not getting what you want,
it's a bunch of lonely people losing their damn mind now.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
Bullshit.
No, they're not. Because
explain that. Again, right? Explain that to us. How they not losing their mind, sir? If they online trying to get answers from a person who ain't got it all, how they not losing their mind? That's the exact example of losing your mind.
I should send you some receipts. There are a lot of people online are married and they're online dating. So once again, most people online is single and people who are married looking to upgrade or to move on. Yeah, or trying to cheat. Period. Just want to cheat. So once again, I preface it. That's why it's a healthy marriage. That is rare. That is rare. I'm not saying that there's a lot of guys married, but most guys are unhappy. They're happy wife and happy life, and they're miserable. They just paying the bills, going in on their man cave, venting, and going back. Right, sexless marriages. The communication. Y'all don't talk no more. Some people living in the same house and separate beds. So all I'm saying, OG, I'm not saying that your situation like that, but what I am saying is most situations are people who are married are at odds with each other, and they just stay together in large parts because it's for the man, it's cheaper to keep her, and he believes in a nuclear family, and for the women, right, until she finds something better.
I think this might be the first month I got no royalty in all these years.
Royalty.
Yeah, man. What's up, Stanley?
Oh, here comes Stanley now. They speak of the devil. He's finna probably buy somebody
with it like that. There's no.
I don't know what you talking about, Nash.
I think Stanley would be okay. Stanley said, you know, he got his paper together, his life is together. If a woman come along, he gonna be able to treat that woman well.
And that's how it's supposed to be. You don't supposed to look up to her to make your life right. And that's the problem, Rufus. You got to start with yourself. Like Nadish is saying, bro, start with yourself. Get yourself together.
I agree with that. And OG, we align on that. I don't think nobody should be living for nobody else's happiness. That's my rhetoric. So I agree with that. I'm not sitting here telling a man to walk into a burning house. I am anti-marriage, so you should know that. So who are you talking to?
Yeah, but you are telling every man, bro, that every woman out here, bro, is gonna have that burning house that they're gonna walk into. You're telling them that no houses have a fire extinguisher in it, huh? No houses have, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
Unless you can,
nothing can put the fire out, huh?
This is what I'm gonna say this, right, OG Dirty. And I'm not saying this about your situation, but in my opinion, this is my opinion. If you're in a marriage as a man, for that marriage to work and last through a duration of time, the man has to be the foundation. And that foundation means he has to kind of look the other way, take a back seat a little bit just to keep things stable. Now, he does still assertive at times. He still, does what he does at times. But because women, because they're emotional roller coasters, men, to stay married, they figure out that, okay, I'm just going to have to deal with this and weather the storm. And it might not, I might be not like it. I might not be what I want, but it's my wife. I'm loyal to this journey. Boom.
Where are you getting these facts from?
They're not facts.
These are
the words of a broken-hearted man. Somebody did something to him in the 3rd or 4th grade.
Who hurt me?
That he can't. Who hurt you? Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, right? I think all women are emotionally driven, and they have their moments, their mode. They go into those emotions which are fleeting, and it's problematic. But a lot of men adapt to it, adjust to it, so that they can move the journey forward. This is how it goes. This is how it goes.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, yeah, I know so. Oh, I know so.
I don't think that you do. But
I think women are emotionally driven. I know that women are emotionally driven. And I know that sometimes women have insecurities, sometimes they have anger management issues, sometimes they want to try you, sometimes they're very argumentative about things, just because. So I mean, women come with challenges. And I believe that's all of them. It just, as a man, what can you put up with, right? Some women might challenge the way, you got to get rid of her. Some, you might say, okay, I can deal with that. But that's just the name of the game.
How do you get a woman out of her insecurities?
Validate.
No.
Explain that to me, Nadish.
You just be the man that you told her you were going to be.
Exactly.
Well, the insecurities,
weird, bro.
But the insecurities can be not necessarily about you. It could be about her. So, for example,
that's her issue.
She could be insecure of her weight, right?
That's her issue.
So what you gonna do, Rufus? You gonna tell her that she's fat, or you gonna work out with her?
If I want to stay with her for a long time, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna validate, nigga.
No, you still skipping. You still skipping. Only gave you two choices, bro. Are you? She insecure about her weight, like you just got through saying. I understand what you just got through saying, right? But I'm asking you, if she's insecure about her weight, are you going to tell her you're just fat, or are you going to work out with her?
I'm going to
This is what
validate.
we're not just talking about, sir. We're going to talk about
I'm going to
validate, sir. But
validate.
we're
So let me
talking
tell you
about
what
somebody.
validation means. Let me tell you what validation means.
Wait,
She
wait,
tells
try to
me,
tell me. Wait before you try to
No,
tell
I'm-
me something,
you
Rufus.
don't know what it
Understand
means.
what
David.
I'm.
I'm answering your question. You know what validation means?
Yeah, I know what validation means, bro. Go ahead, Rufus.
Validation means if she tells me, baby, I'm fat by my weight, I'm gonna be like, you're beautiful to me, baby. I still think you're a bad bitch. I'm gonna validate. And then
So
if
you're
she
not-
says, oh, I'm gonna go to the gym, then I'm gonna go with her. You get what I'm
Don't
saying?
even make no. That don't even. So
I'm not going to
instead of-
tell her. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you're not going to help her out with her insecurity at all.
There's no way to help her because if she says I'm fat and I tell her, yeah, you fat, it's going to be a problem. I've been through down this rabbit hole with many women. The moment you don't validate, you say I'm fat, I feel fat. You be like, yeah, you fat. Whew, my gosh. Ooh-wee. And then if I tell her go work out at the gym, ooh-wee, it's a problem. So I learned-
Rufus, you gonna
Yeah.
tell little Lizzo on by accident? I put my head on. Oh,
It don't even make no sense. He gonna tell the bitch she fat, and then he gonna tell the bitch that she
No,
ain't
no.
fat. But then he gonna go to the gym with her and work out.
no.
Bro, come
I ain't
on,
gonna tell her
man.
she
That's-
no. No, I'm not gonna tell her she ain't
No, I'm
fat.
telling sir, you just sat there and said that. Nah, baby,
No, I didn't.
you're beautiful. That's what you just got
Yes,
to say.
yes,
when she
yes,
tell you she
yes,
fat,
yes.
you gonna tell her, no, nigga, I ain't lying on you. I'm only using your own words. Don't try to switch them up now. These are your words. I didn't say that.
No. I didn't say I didn't tell her she ain't fat. I didn't say that. I said I'm gonna tell you you're a bad bitch and you're beautiful. That's not saying she's not
So,
fat.
so again, I don't think you listen to me, Rufus. So you're not gonna tell the bitch that she fat. What you gonna do to her is tell her that she beautiful and lie to her ass because you see
What
her
you
as
do?
fat.
No, I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
No, you're
She still
not
look
being
good.
honest.
She's still beautiful. She might put on a little weight, but she still look good. So I'm being
This nigga
honest.
here is never lying.
But see, what I'm doing is the psychology of it, right? She asked me, "Do she look fat?" I'm gonna tell her, "You a bad bitch," meaning I'm focusing. You look good to me, and that's it. That's all. And then that there validates that her, and then she goes to gym, and we go to gym together, and we work out. Cause she'll come back to me with the idea, "Hey, I'm gonna go to gym. I want to get a gym membership." Okay, let's do it. That's it. That's what I do. That's I learned. That's how you. Because if you tell her the truth, if you don't validate, oh my gosh, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole.
But you didn't validate though.
Yes,
That's
I did
the
when I
whole
told
point.
her.
You keep on saying that.
Because the only thing she wants to know is, do I still want her? That's all she really wants to know.
I see why you
That's
not
it.
married.
I'm not married because I send bitches packing. That's the only reason I'm not married. I done been proposed to on multiple occasions. I done been relationshiped over 16 times in the last 90 days.
What made you not take that woman that proposed to you? What was wrong with her, Rufus?
Too emotional up roller coaster was it became once she poured it on me and made the emotional twist about me and disturb and compromise my peace of mind, my mental health. I had to get rid of her. I had to do it. And it wasn't necessarily about her weight, but it was other things, right? Yeah. So it was to the point to where I wouldn't even want to take her nowhere with me. She's like, "Oh, where are you going?" "Oh, I'm going to here. Can I go?" No. We'll do something else. And let me give you an example. OG30. It was my birthday, right? And she said she's gonna treat me for my birthday.
You know,
I said,
ain't
"Well, I
asked you
want to
none of
go."
this, right?
Huh?
You know, I didn't ask you none of this, so you giving permanent information that you want to give out.
Yeah. I don't care. So it was my birthday. So she said, I'm gonna take you out for your birthday. Ooh, I'm like, cool. I said, where you want to go? And I told her I wanted to go to PF Chang, right? And I want to go to PF Chang by Disneyland. She said, no, let's go to the one in Long Beach. I said, no, I want to go to one by Disneyland. She said, no, we're going to go to the one in Long Beach. And I said, I don't want to go to that one. I want to go to, it's my birthday, and I want to go to this one right here in Anaheim, California by Disneyland. And she said, well, I'm paying. We're going to Long Beach. I said, you know what? How you going to tell me where to go on my birthday? So that disappointment right there, those type of things women do, right? They make it always about them. It's always about they get so selfish. They don't understand. You know, it's your birthday,
dude. That's one person.
I can't even. Like I said, I didn't ask you for that story. You gave that up yourself, brother. I ain't know nothing about that.
No, I'm just saying is those type. Well, I'm giving you an example because you asked me. You said, "Why did you get rid of her?" And I gave you an example. Those things were happening at a high rate, and I had to let her go. Now, I'm not saying every woman is like that, but I'm saying that woman.
You're talking about that one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So if she would have just went ahead and listened to you and went to over there by Disney, you would have been happy, and she still would have been a keeper.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah. I mean,
what you mean? What you mean?
It's my birthday.
Maybe you already told us, nigga, that the reason why you broke up with a nigga is because it was your birthday. And you told her when you wanted to go on your birthday, and she told you what she wanted to do for your birthday, and you weren't having that shit. I'm only listening to what you're saying.
Right. That was one of many things, right? I just named you one of several things, right? So it ain't just one thing. And we were together like 4 years, so I gave her a good sample size. I gave her plenty of time to bring it together. I get it together, right? And the one thing I learned, and all my relationships have one thing in common, one common thread. Every woman, every relationship,
that's one common thread.
One common thread is every woman that I was with got more selfish as the relationship went longer. They just got more selfish. Yep. In the beginning, the first 90 days, oh man, she's fucking awesome. After that, then it's all about her. It's all about her. It's all about. I'm like, damn.
The honeymoon phase.
Yes. And you know, I'm upset. Maybe you guys beat the curve. I don't know. But for me, that was my experience with all my women in monogamous relationships is the more time we spent together, the more we were together, the more selfish they became. The more our arguments became about, hey, let's both pick, you pick something out and I'm gonna pick something out. Not you gotta pick every damn thing out. Everything gotta be your way. And when they can't get their way, they make problems. So that was a kind of consistent thread, and that's why I am not getting married to no woman, because I believe all women, as the more you with them, the more selfish they get. Now, some guys may break the curve. I don't know, but that's the way I view it.
Okay. And he's been saying this, and he's been saying the same thing all this time.
Now that you look evil up there, stop with that little picture you got.
That's interpretation. That's a tortured man.
You got one that's even eviler than that. What's that other one you got? The clown with the big teeth.
A clown with big teeth.
You know, the one you had back in the day on your other channel.
I don't remember it. I just be trying to be creative. I make myself out of solid gold. I make myself out of porcelain. I just be trying to be creative. Y'all support the channel. Y'all hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We're gonna get back to Back in Time. It's gonna sound like what we just heard.
On it.
Oh, well, that's why you never
Right.
get
If they say that 20% of men is cheating and 27% of women are cheating, then that means damn near 80% are not.
Can't prove it.
They can't prove they are cheating.
Exactly. So we're just speculating here, right? You made the
Well,
statement.
we got to go with our best frame of mind and the best decision that we made through life as far as judgment is concerned. Whether it's right or wrong, you got to roll with it. I can't roll through life worrying about if somebody else is cheating on.
No. Kevin, you said most people aren't doing it. Like you're in their lives.
I don't think most people cheating. I don't think women wake up to have with the desire to have to just increase their body count because they just feel like it. I don't believe that.
So you're
I
speculating.
think most women that have children with their baby daddy would rather go ahead on and try to work out a situation with their baby father. I think that's a natural thing.
So let me
I
ask you a
think
question.
men stop cheating and wanting to fuck around as they get older, or they find someone that they're attached to and they don't feel like they need to do that. I just think that's most people.
Let me ask you a question.
I like that. If you said, "Well, I don't cheat," if you told me you don't cheat on your wife, I'm gonna take your word for it. Why should I lie?
I'm with polygamy.
Why would you lie?
I'm with polygamy. I'm a polygamist.
Okay, well, you're still not cheating. Then you're not cheating.
Or whatever. All I'm
Cheating
asking
would mean lying, right?
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Do you truly believe that women have work husbands?
Some women do, I guess. They got a guy that flirts with them at work. That don't mean that he
No, work
fucking them.
husbands, they're fucking.
No, I don't think most women have work husbands, man.
Most, I said, do you believe women have work husbands?
Some may do, yes.
Okay. Another question.
Work
Do you
husband
believe-
isn't a man that you're sleeping with, though.
Yeah,
It's just a guy that likes you.
They're fucking at work.
No,
Well,
that's
what
not
about
what a
work
work husband
wives?
is.
After work, they get off. They go to a motherfucking hotel and fuck.
Absolutely not. It's
That's
the
not-
man at work that you chill with. That, what?
Why you call
I'm a
somebody work
woman.
husband when you ain't fucking them?
I'm a woman. I've had work husbands. You have not had a work husband, have you? So I'm telling you, it doesn't mean that you're sleeping with the man.
I've been a work husband. That's the you don't gotta sleep with them.
What? Y'all niggas is crazy. You know that bitch call you a work husband and you ain't get no pussy? Nigga, that bitch was man.
Because it's not that serious, brother. It's not an actual husband. you taking the husband part literal.
What does it mean? Explain that to me, Mr. Ed.
It's just because y'all the opposite sex and y'all like real tight at work, so y'all be doing shit for each other. Y'all be looking out for each other.
Like what? Can you be more definitive? What do you mean shit for each other?
Like buying each other lunch. She might bring me some food from the house.
Oh no!
Bring me a plate.
She can't be bringing no food from the house to the no nigga at work now.
She might bring me a plate.
Kev.
Yeah, I have a problem with that. Now you can't be bringing food out the house to your nigga at work.
Are you guys kissing? Are you kissing?
No.
What?
Y'all hugging?
You was a motherfucking lie. PhD was lying to you.
Y'all got each other number? I consider that cheating.
The number.
Work husband is cheating.
Of course.
Fucking. The hell? You mean
Of
tell
course,
me?
I got a number. Why
Y'all
wouldn't I have a
co-workers
number?
and colleagues. But
No,
y'all
no, he said work husband. That's different.
right. Exactly.
You got a lot of co-workers. You
That's
only
who your
got one work
husband
husband.
is. That's why you have
Work
their
husband
number.
is a
Because y'all are
relationship.
co-workers. You have other co-workers number too. But that's just
Yeah,
your work
just the
husband.
work husband code not worker. In most jobs, you don't need your co-worker's number to work.
But you end up with your co-worker's number for any number of reasons.
Yeah, I don't.
All right,
do
guys,
that.
I'm
You don't
gonna
need no
drop,
co-worker.
brother.
That's a
Thank
lie.
you for
All
having
right.
me.
They don't give you don't automatically get that.
Salute.
You gotta be like it.
I thought you would have something to add to the conversation, but I appreciate you for coming up.
Each other to get that.
That's not true. I got shit. My boss number, my co-worker's number. They got mine.
Where you work at? Where you work at, kid?
None of
Real
your
estate,
damn
right?
business.
You're a real estate, right?
Oh, you're in the hot seat,
No, I'm not a
PhD.
real estate developer.
I don't. All that ain't necessary.
Okay, Diva got 2 or 3 boyfriends.
My ex worked at a bank one time. What you need? What you need the niggas that work at the bank number for?
Yeah, Diva on cheat
Both of y'all are both of y'all work bank tellers. Y'all don't need each other personal number.
All you, hey, all kids Diva gonna sit here and tell me she had a work husband that she ain't fucking. But she got his number, bringing food and kissing.
Ain't nobody kissing. Ain't nobody saying nothing about no damn kissing.
Y'all kissing y'all
No.
If someone trying to sleep with you, that's not a friend.
But it's not about the person trying to sleep with you. You just
Yeah, but
tied
we
it.
all grown and we know if someone is, and that's usually what relates to a work husband.
No, absolutely not. It's just the person that you tight with at work.
No, the work husband ain't sit down. That's just a co-worker. Work husband is somebody you got some kind, there's a little extra
No,
play
it's
with
not. I
that.
love how y'all men trying to tell a woman what a fucking work husband is when I've had work husbands. Have you
Well,
had
they
a
got
work
men with
husband?
work
And
husbands
you don't know
too.
what the fuck a work husband is.
They got men out there with work husbands.
Have you had one?
I never had one.
Right.
Man.
Well, then you can't tell me
I
because
didn't
I've
say
actually
that.
had one, and you don't.
Well,
have
that we
one.
can still have an opinion on it, PA's Diva.
No, I've had married work husbands. Are you crazy?
I've been a work husband. You haven't.
I have no work husbands because y'all ain't
Yeah,
fucking.
whatever.
Y'all just was liking each other. That's it.
No, it's
Are
not
you
about
kidding?
liking each other. You
You're
just
kidding
tight with
today.
that person. That's the
You're
person you
handsome.
kiki with in the meetings. That's the person
You're today.
after the meeting y'all calling each other so you can talk shit
You're
about people.
handsome. Thank you.
But
I've been a work husband.
it's just a turn of it's not that deep. It's just because y'all are the opposite sex and y'all cool with each other at work. So it's just
Stop it.
No.
it's a work husband and work wife.
Use a sucker. If you ain't fucking, you was a sucker.
I guess. I'll be a sucker. That's fine.
Oh
I'll
yeah, you must
I'll
be
be a
back
sucker.
in the pussy department. That's okay. That's understandable. But
Yeah,
Diva,
that's true.
you ain't got no work husband. You just got a bunch of people like, you look cute today, people. Thank you. You're handsome. That's all PA Diva do. She
No,
talking about
nigga, I just told you what a work husband is.
you put it on your ass.
Ed, no, he ain't feeling on my ass. That's the person you kiki with. Y'all might go out to lunch or whatever. You might bring him stuff. He might bring you stuff. But it's not about sex.
PA Diva, he ain't feeling.
You can't be bringing the work husband no food out the house and shit like
PA
that.
Diva,
No.
come back. Did you feel
Absolutely.
your
What?
titty? He at least touch
I
your
ain't
titty.
playing that shit.
Shut up, Rufus.
At least
People
get
get in relationships with their work husband when their real husband that shit don't work out. Then they date the work husband.
I mean, it could, but
The work husband is the first one to hit it.
he fucking.
And the
Doggy style.
same thing for the work wife. I was a work husband
Get the fuck out of here. PA Diva.
several times, and I was able to have sex with the person.
Yeah. I mean, but there is a such thing as self control. Like you don't have to.
Yeah, well, I wanted to hit it in the beginning,
If-
and the control came when I was allowed to do so. That's control.
Hold up. PA Diva give up that pussy. I ain't give a fuck. Nobody say, oh, her work husband. I got several of them. Ain't no way she not fucking these dudes. Ain't no fucking way. My husband is a very serious title.
nigga, no, it ain't.
Exactly.
Evidence by
That's
the
what I
fact that
just
y'all
said.
ask to be real husbands in real life and to still go out and cheat. So stop speculating
My work
on what
husband,
I'm
I'm
doing
putting
with my
dick up in her all the way to her.
If it was okay, then I never heard a woman say, "Well, no, that's my co-worker and that's my work husband" to their old man. They ain't never gonna say that shit. If it was
Y'all
okay,
act stupid. Look at how y'all acting now. Y'all act stupid when women say stuff like
and
that.
women act stupid if I say this my work wife. Shit.
I don't know.
Hello, Bridget M.
I
If
don't
I say
know.
this I'm her work husband. My woman go cut up too. Because there's more to it than just friends.
You're trying to keep your image intact. I see.
What image intact? Image intact for who?
You call a nigga your work husband and he ain't give you a kiss?
No, at all. Never. No.
Well, y'all just look at each other in the eye and say, you look cute, you look handsome?
No, I just told you what we do.
Yeah, you
Like,
just
what are you
lie
talking
and
about?
say it, and then you just get dumped one day.
You know
Wait
what?
a minute. This shit is crazy.
All right, that's right. Night is an expert on this too.
Crazy,
And then you got to do is put up through the test. Okay, if that's your friend and just a work husband, okay, call them on speakerphone and tell them you want to sleep with them and see what they say.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna
Nobody
sure
should do
come over
that.
with just a
Right.
trench coat
They
on.
do it all the time. You see them do that stuff. They do it on TikTok all the time.
Give you a version?
I would not like do that. You know, no man would be able to get me to do that.
No, they ain't gonna be able to get you there. You got to keep your secret. You're older. You know how to keep secrets.
Okay.
PA
It's called being discreet.
You are a liar.
With your work husband? With your main man? How you gonna be discreet? You gonna have the work husband?
She is a habitual liar. Not a liar. She a habitual liar. She gonna talk about she got a work husband ain't fucking. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, no
Everybody is not like you, Ruthless. Everyone's not a degenerate, sir.
Diva, if you call me your work husband, I'm putting dick all the way through your backbone. What the fuck?
Good morning, Pastor.
But you're a degenerate. You're a degenerate, so that makes sense.
Very professional and classy.
What? I know you.
I was like, the fuck? What you talking about?
Pastor, you ever been a work husband?
I've been a work husband. I gotta come up here and ask you to agree with. I gotta come up here and agree with Rufus for the first time. this is the first time. Look, a woman just got her work husband beheaded because she didn't want to confess to what her and her work husband doing. So she talked her real husband into beheading her work husband. Y'all out here lying.
That was the man that she was cheating with. That wasn't her work husband. They were cheating with each other.
Right, that was a full on affair. Yeah,
Right,
at work, but that's
That's her work husband. Yeah, that's
her
a
work
relationship.
That was her work husband.
no, that was a full on cheater. It was a full on affair.
So
If you
y'all
call
think
somebody your husband, that's cheating. That's two relationships.
Exactly. Y'all trying to say that work husband is not full out cheating? Y'all are crazy.
It's a turn of.
Let's see. Let's get a small commercial in here.
We got to get our shit together. It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Support the situation, y'all. $KNIGHTISH1 or PayPal.me/IDLNO for this great content we bringing y'all right now. Look at how good a sport PH Diva is being while Ruthless talk about fucking her, putting dick all up in her back and all kind of crazy shit. She ain't cussed him out yet.
Phrase. It don't mean anything.
Even if it's physical or emotionally, or even if it's just
hold up, nigga. If I'm married, right, to my wife, right, and she come confess me, baby, I got a work husband. Nigga, I'm coming to wipe you out, nigga. You better get that pussy and make sure it's worth it, because I'm coming to get you. The fuck you talking about? You gonna enrich your life for this bitch? Get the fuck up out here talking about you ain't getting no pussy. Nigga, you sick.
Y'all niggas so insecure. Y'all so insecure. Y'all crazy.
Well, Ed, that's because you've been knocking down work wives, man. We get it. We understand that. You know, I've been on both sides of that. I get it.
I'm coming to
but the work husband guy and the work wife get more perks, man. You heard that Diva said she'd bring on fresh food and lunch to him. The average man don't get that.
Ed,
the average husband complaining about food.
You see me, Ed. What the fuck you gonna say, nigga? If I say, nigga, my woman say, you, nigga, I need that. Is you finna take that fade, nigga?
What if you want to fight me? If you want to fight me over that, then you just gonna get knocked out. You just gonna get knocked out for nothing.
You can't fight the work husband, man. That's on you. That's on your wife.
I'm coming with a pistol, nigga.
And these husbands, they're not fighting work husbands. They showing up with rifles. Fuck a pistol. Yeah. Like down here in Texas, multiple men have ran up in doctors' offices, hospitals, because they found out they wife that works in healthcare was cheating with a doctor or another nurse. They have
that's normal.
Are you crazy?
Take you out.
Y'all niggas are crazy.
Well, hey, come bring it. Hey, I carry every day. I'm in North Carolina, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ed. I don't worry about them niggas either.
You carry at work, Ed?
Of course.
Where you work at? Police station?
No, I ain't gonna tell you all that.
Exactly, man. You're a security guard.
So think about it. You carrying a gun.
Police officer, you should carry every day.
Think about it.
Why not?
Think about how stupid
Why not?
this is. You carrying a gun to sit with somebody, to mess with somebody, to flirt with somebody else's wife. Nigga, it ain't worth it. Think about how dumb that sounds.
Bro, I carry because I carry. I didn't say I
Yeah, I
carry.
carry one. I
To fight
carry
off,
anyway.
to fight
Shit.
off work, to fight off
I
people.
always had a gun near
bad
me.
You on the
Since I
phone?
was a teenager.
Oh shit! Hey, Night.
Damn. Ah, damn.
Yep.
Hey, Night.
Yep.
That's Trinidad T.
Yep.
Look,
Damn, that's way back.
that's crazy, dog.
You remember Trinidad T? OG Dirty?
And she used to come over to the porch all the time, nigga.
Oh shit! I didn't know you knew her.
Yeah, nigga, she used to come over there all the time, man. Kicking with us,
Okay,
especially when LA was doing shows. Nigga. She'll pop up because you know she's from Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was from Philly.
Yep.
Yeah,
I fuck with Trinidad T.
That was her guy, LA and Reese.
And me too.
Ooh, bro.
What's all that noise, Trinidad? Mute yourself. Can't hear you.
Hey, hi everybody.
What up?
You got background, Trinidad.
Yeah, my dog. He want to do this when I'm on the phone with y'all. All right, I'll put it on me.
The fact that y'all up here defending the work husband position, y'all are crazy.
Hey, Pastor,
You know what it is. Yeah, that's just the back up old man or the nigga you're cheating with. We get that.
I'm putting up at that motherfucker with an AR-15, and I'm coming to take your life. Nigga. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about.
What up, Chicago? What up, Chicago?
Yeah, I mean, I just want, like, if people are wholeheartedly believing that this is happening,
People don't believe in
why
shit
you keep talking about it and not taking action?
because they full of shit.
Exactly.
Because they full of shit.
It was bullshit
Well,
the
he
whole
was-
weekend. It's gonna be bullshit if it's talked about tomorrow. It's bullshit the whole time.
And even putting that word on somebody is a huge violation without absolutely proof. And
They haven't given a fuck for a year.
That's a fact. I was actually shocked when it came up because I was watching from class. I was just like, again.
Like I've been explained, oh, you don't have to say grape, you could just say the word. You don't have to say pedo, you could just say the word. Charleston White do it all the time, and I'm not Charleston White. Charleston White didn't figure it out. Hasn't he been kicked off shit
Charleston
over and
White
over and over and
also
over
walk
again?
around with bodyguards. Charleston White also walk around with bodyguards. That's what
Right.
they
So,
don't
but
get.
listen to these grown ass people's arguments. Now, why the fuck would you bring him up? And then I got my damn second in command just doing his own thing. It's goofy. I don't want to have a debate about it.
Wait. So I just came back outside. I saw him in the back. You dropped him?
Yeah, he's saying he.
Oh, all right.
I gotta drop him or whatever the fuck. You know the thing they do. He defending the Black House something. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Nor do I care. Because to me, it's a goof. Tell me if this is not a goofy conversation. I fuck with you. Now let me violate you over and over and over and over again.
That's a fact. That's just crazy.
And like I say, I don't mind having conversations that are conversations. Baiting somebody into a conversation they don't want to have is not a conversation. Well, Nidus, how do you feel about this? I think it's bullshit. And even though I respect you ladies, I think y'all pulling some Karen shit on me. I'll be very specific and very direct to the people I'm talking to. Because what they want to do is get you in a gender conversation. And I always get myself right up out that motherfucker. Like when they get me into this pedo conversation. Well, what do you think the age of consent is? I don't give a fuck because I'm not a minor. So I'm not finna talk about no minor shit. I'm
That's a
53. If you ain't above 35, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. You're a child to me still. Oh, that's not answering the question. I'm saying I'm not going to answer your question because it's a fucking trick. It's a loaded question. Well, it's a conversation, and they just want to. Yeah, I hear the conversation. I don't want to have it. I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to be baited into it. Yeah, a 16-year-old consenting to a 16-year-old is some kid shit. I'm not a child.
It jumped all the way back. Where were we at? Let me see. Where were we? There we go. About right there, huh? There we go.
Position. Y'all are crazy.
You know what it is. Yeah, that's just the backup old man or the nigga you're cheating with. We get that.
I'm putting up at that motherfucker with an AR-15, and I'm coming to take your life. There ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. Me and the judge and DA can talk about it later.
I mean, well, my understanding, because I in the workplace, the people that were actually cheating on their spouses, they didn't even have. They were just cheating. There was no work wife and no work husband. So that's they were just cheating.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing.
It was no, it's not, because they didn't even consider themselves anything. They were just
well,
going
they
off
did. Let's say the work husband got their personal phone numbers. The nigga they cheating with got their personal phone number. The work husband get to joke a little more with the co-worker. The nigga that's cheating get to do that. They meet each other after work. Only difference is one having sex, one not, or one about to, or one getting some kind of emotional attention from the other one that they not. They're still cheating.
It's still cheating.
Hey,
even if they just like the attention, male or female.
Hey, are you gonna take a risk of being with a girl and ain't get no pussy of your life?
I'm not taking no risk, man. If you think I'm taking a risk, oh well.
Listen,
hey, I'm not worried about it.
Okay. Keep being big and keep having somebody else's wife kiki and caca in your fucking face and smile and shit. Keep on, nigga. Keep on.
I'm not worried about it, bro.
What's all that love you was talking about? Nigga, give him some love. That's what he need.
That nigga got too much love going on and not enough respect. Nigga,
exactly, Pastor. Exactly my point. This nigga crazy. He gonna risk his life for some pussy he ain't even getting. Oh, this nigga silly. Hey, I don't say, Ed.
I guess I am where I'm risking my life. I guess
without getting no pussy.
I'm not, bro. I don't walk out my house scared of niggas every day like that on that level.
You go to the strip club and that's better. At least you're touching something. You feel on the pussy something.
I never heard this term of what y'all call it, man, husband, work husband. Never heard of that term.
You never had a job. You never had a job.
I thought expectation, but as a woman, we know to stand our ground and keep it short and cordial. So what are we talking about? Like, I had a coworker back in the day, always brought me coffee. I thought it was friendly, nice gesture. I never took it that way. But I'm not dumb. I knew he was flirting, but I didn't take it further. So what I'm saying is women, no, we don't play that game. What are we talking about?
Wow. You saying women don't play what game? Like having work husbands?
This is crazy.
Well, the women say they have that.
Because on one hand, y'all say that women are individuals. Now, on the other hand, y'all get up here and say women as a whole don't do this shit.
Women say they have work husbands.
And as men, we know y'all lying. We know you lying.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to, because y'all men, help me understand. Like if me and you, Pastor, Mr. Pastor, if me and you, we co-workers, right? I know you're a nurse. And let's say I'm a nurse, right? What are we doing here? Like, it's okay to be friendly, but it's a fine line. What are we talking about?
I'm telling you that fine line gets crossed and work husbands and work wives exist. And people start cheating. Matter of fact, I think they cheating when you first call somebody that work husband, that is cheating. That is an emotional attachment that you have. You automatically in your mind saying I am emotionally tied to this person and I need them because they're my work husband. Think about how much time we spend at work. Some people spend more time at work than they do at home with their own husbands and children. Husband and children. They sleep majority of that time.
I can agree to a certain point. Because we spend most hours with the males and females. We spend most hours because we're working, we're doing our job. So I can agree to a certain extent. However, like all that, no. That's why they got laws, sexual harassment laws and stuff.
Well, that's somebody harassing you. That's
Ain't nobody
different.
harassing you. You are volunteering for this shit.
Yeah, shit. A lot of relationships start off in the workplace.
Trinidad, you know you ain't no man. Trinidad, you too crazy for that shit. You kill everybody.
And you know what, Pastor? You don't count though. You a nurse, bro. I watch Grey's Anatomy. Y'all all some fucking hoes. So your opinion.
Why come I don't count? I see this shit probably. I see this work husband dynamic probably.
Nah, cause y'all don't do that. Y'all just be sleeping around. Y'all don't call it nothing. Y'all just be in the break room.
Mr. Kev, hold on, Mr. Kev. I got one better. This internet space, right? These people, they call each other boyfriend and girlfriend. They married now, X, Y, and Z. Like, what? No, it's none of that. It's not that.
Yeah, that might be it for them, no, baby. I mean, some motherfuckers need that.
What are we talking about here?
Some got emotional attachment with motherfuckers online.
So
And have all men.
let me ask you, Mr. Kev, real quick, Miss PhD, not to be well. I'm here to have fun, y'all. To be honest, I just like to have fun. So if I was, GAY, and I wanted to hit on Miss PhD, y'all would consider me GAY, which is not true. And like if I claim her my wife, like what are we talking about here?
That's what people doing, baby.
Like who else? Is there another? Oh, Miss Happy. I could say Miss Happy, my girl. That's my girl. That's my side chick. Miss PhD with my wife. Like what are we?
Okay, but here you go, Trinidad. What if they calling each other and talking to each other consistently on a regular basis now after meeting each other? That's a different type of dynamic of relationship now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
that is different. And don't get me wrong, they got some very attractive people that come on in these YouTube spaces. There's one particular person I wouldn't necessarily mind meeting, but I wouldn't put it out there. You see these relationship and shit break up. People this is the way people meet now.
No, you got a point. However, it's crazy to me that we speaking on what is this work husbands, y'all say? Like, I don't know. I'm trying to feel.
We just saying that because that happens in a lot of day-to-day life. Like I worked at UPS. They had some people that had marriages, but the work husband was the good lady. I mean, work wife was the girl that worked in the office, and she was married. And they just extra close and extra buddy, that kind of shit. Worked in hotels. Every job I had, I worked on, somebody was in some type of extracurricular activity in a relationship shit with an old man or wife at the house.
Like I said, I had a coworker buy me coffee, buy me breakfast, and it was just in my stance, it was just friendly. But his stance was wanted to get with me.
So when he gave you that coffee, did you bat your eyes and smile and raise up your teeth?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I didn't want to get too personal, but yeah,
you
smile.
did all that, right? You did all that, right?
Yeah. I see what y'all saying now.
See, that's just your option, Trent. Women got more options than men. So
now I
right. So they got it. Oh, you got somebody that like you. If something go wrong, there's someone.
And I was told that men are visual creatures. Like y'all visualize us women. But us women, I can only speak for myself. But us women, we don't. If it ain't like no attraction,
Women are visual creatures.
We're gonna feed into the whatever y'all doing. We're not gonna feed into that.
Right. That's why it means more, Trinidad. When y'all like somebody, it means more because we'll just be attracted to what we see. It had to
Well,
be
let me tell
something
you
about
something,
the guy.
Kev. I'm sure I get with what's his name, Mr. Knight. Trying to fly him in Philly. He's scared to come to Philly. It's all jokes, all fun and laughter. Like, can we have some like like have some fun? Like I'm playing. Mr. Knight is when you gonna get your flight?
Are not women visual creatures?
Huh?
Are not women visual creatures too?
Mr. Roof. Mr. Roof, I can't hear you.
Yes. Yes.
I said, are not women visual creatures too? They don't like. I mean, I know you had a crush on Denzel Washington.
Who?
You did.
No, he's a good actor, but I don't have a crush. I respect him.
Who's your crush? Who's your celebrity crush?
This day one.
Who's your celebrity crush? To that.
Say it again.
Who is your celebrity crush?
My celebrity crush would be let's have some fun, guys. Let's have some fun. My celebrity. Okay. What you say?
And you are visual. You saw that coffee and wanted it. You saw that. You saw that cup of coffee. You saw that cup of coffee and wanted it. You saw that hot cup of coffee.
BMX.
Yeah, you wanted that coffee. Yeah, you saw that coffee hot.
No. I don't like my coffee too hot. But anyway, it ain't about me. Let's talk. Let's have conversation, y'all.
Now we talking about y'all cheating at the job. We on y'all right now. We on y'all right now. And PhD up here lying, up here acting like it's some elementary, high school puppy love relationship y'all having at work. And you know you wrong, PhD.
I'm not wrong at all. Everybody's not a whore going around just sleeping with everybody, right? So you can have relationships.
No, we didn't say everybody. We said the work
You
husband.
can be fond of people and not lay up in the bed with them.
Exactly. She's right. She's absolutely right.
Nah, we ain't say everybody. We didn't say anybody. We said your work husband. So
Right. You don't have to sleep with your work husband. I think most people aren't sleeping with their work husbands. A gay guy would be your work husband.
What?
Right.
Yes.
Right.
No, we have work wives and niggas be out here trying. Man, come on, man, you got to
But
stop this.
y'all are degenerates, and so don't try to put everybody into that degenerate basket with y'all.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Y'all crazy. These men are crazy.
You up there having work husbands, several of them. And
Excuse me?
Kissing all kind of shit.
Excuse me?
You was having a work husband and a husband.
Shut up. You get me confused with your mother, honey.
Then you try to say we weren't kissing. He didn't touch my booty. He didn't touch my titty. That nigga was touching
the women who raised you, nigga.
You don't get us to believe that bullshit.
You having flashbacks. You mad about uncles you saw when you got up in the middle of the night to go pee. I'm not her.
Diva. You said you had a work husband.
Again, I'm not her, baby.
Get up.
You up here bashing us men. Y'all want to fuck everything, and you out here having work husband.
I said that you all who are talking about you got to be having sex with a work husband. Y'all are degenerates, and you want to put everybody in that same degenerate basket with you.
Mm-hmm. That's a lie because women.
You can lust on somebody and never have to. That's sexual right there. If you lusted on them.
Nobody. It doesn't involve lust. That's what I'm telling you. If
a
gay
work
man
husband doesn't involve lust.
No.
Mr. Root, listen to me. Women, we protect our vaginas. So the way you said, like you opening up, not. Are you kidding me? You got to be kidding me for you to just say what you just said. Are you serious? I'm asking the question. Are you serious about that? That's what you think, women?
About what?
They just want to plop their legs open to put something in them. Like, what are we talking about?
Let me be
Hey,
clear.
Trinidad.
Yeah, get him, Titus. Let me tell you something. Let me be clear with you. If you got a work husband and a husband, use a hoe. The end.
Oh, my good. Child, Lord Jesus. I just figured out start talking about work husband stuff.
if
So
that nigga, if
women,
I
I'm
wish
married,
y'all would shut the fuck up.
that nigga visit my wife over the work desk,
what?
and I find out I'm coming to wipe that nigga out.
There's no work husband. There's none of that.
Don't
I'm
fuck with
not
my
married.
boys.
Listen, I'm not married. I'm not, but I'm not gonna flirt. A woman, a professional woman that's at the job, she's not gonna
Bend over, put dick in her.
Shit. You gotta look at the basketball coach for the Brooklyn.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, they do that, baby.
A work
Well,
wife
I don't know the women y'all talking about. I don't know.
definition.
See out the
Trinidad, you not like this, Trinidad. I know how you are. You dedicated. I give you that. But let me
Let
help
me-
you out. A work wife, good Trinidad. A work wife is getting dick put all the way up her backbone. The fuck? She going home to her husband, kissing him all in the mouth. The fuck out of here.
Sucking dick in the stairs.
Ruthless, you getting the
But
work
Rulers,
husband.
why you gonna go after the dude though? Rulers, I don't believe in going after, but you gonna get mad at the man?
Ruthless, a work husband isn't the same as a prison husband, baby. Snap out of it. This ain't your flashback to your stint in damn federal prison. Yeah, a work husband and a prison husband ain't the same.
PhD, that's why you wouldn't come visit me, because you was over there oh my gosh. You supposed to put that money in my books, and you was over there.
Absolutely not. Let your work husband, your prison husband put it on your books, right?
My who? My who?
You're right, your prison husband.
Prison husband. I don't know what the fuck you
Oh
talking about.
man,
What
damn.
you talking about? Now that stuff get people killed in prison saying that. But anyway, you said you had a work husband. I ain't saying no dumb shit like that. You said you had a work husband.
Right, and I'm saying you had a
on your
prison
booty.
husband, but
You
those
said that
two aren't
nigga
the
spit on your
same.
titties. That nigga, you just looked at him and said,
No, absolutely not. See, your reference point is your prison
Yeah.
husband, but we weren't doing the same thing as you was
Yeah,
doing.
y'all
with
was
your
just
prison
looking at each other in each other's eyes.
What's up, Rogue C and Sharon?
You so
Sharon's
handsome.
here?
You so cute. That's all y'all was doing, right? Your work.
Get Sharon up out of here.
He in the chat.
He just come over here being nosy.
Here we go.
Hey, if I'm not in your house or nothing like that, Rulers, you come to my shit. I ain't never do
coming
nothing
to
to
your
disrespect
job.
your home.
I'm coming to your
But
job.
if you come to me, then it's wide open.
Yeah, I'm coming to your job, nigga. Be prepared to do whatever needs to be done.
Oh, see, I'm
You
easy,
face
man.
burnt
You
down
ain't
over
got to
this
come to the
bitch,
job. I
and guess
got to go
what?
to work in the
Guess what?
morning.
When you go, when
I
you
meet
get that
y'all
life
there.
sentence, when you get that life sentence, you gonna be fucking somebody else, nigga.
A lot of niggas get hit in the parking lot. Right there in the parking lot. Right, getting into their car.
That bitch better be, and that pussy
Yeah,
better be.
that just be one nigga dead, another nigga in jail, and the woman go on and they do what she wants.
Fact, that's my point. So why would you even let a stupid bitch trick you like that?
Ain't nobody trick me. I make grown man decisions. I don't believe in marriage like that. That's their choice. I don't have nothing to do with that.
I'm at work,
That's their
bitch married.
business.
I'm like, bitch, you get away from
That's
me.
their
I don't want
business.
those kind of problems. There's too many bitches out here.
That's
living
right.
somebody else's life
That's
like
your business, man. If you religious and you went before the Lord and you went before the
about
state and signed some paperwork on that,
Just that.
that's it. People go
I'm
do
not
what
gonna
they
shoot
want
where I
to
lay
do.
my head at. I'm not gonna shoot where I lay my head at. I work here. This is a place where I make money. I'm not gonna let this bitch put me in jeopardy in any kind of way where she can scream sexual harassment or anything with me, right? I'm not taking that risk. Our husband come here tripping and losing my job, my income, and fucking my family off for this bitch. I don't even care about her.
So you never had a work wife? You never had a work wife? You never had a work wife on Ruthless? You've never had a work wife.
I never had a work wife, and I'm married. No, but I had
I'm
a
saying
work
that
wife.
he married.
I don't know that the work wife. I don't know that the work wife. We just fucking her because I wasn't married and she wasn't married.
Okay, all right.
My work wife still, but if she's married, I wouldn't. I won't take the risk. I won't take the risk. There's just too much to lose for this bitch.
The majority of work wives are married women. Because check this right, if you single and she's single, y'all, that's not a work wife. That's your girl. That's your girlfriend at that point.
Okay, not necessarily, but you're right.
That's your girlfriend at that point. That's your girlfriend at that point.
We were just fucking.
Well, okay, that's your friends with benefits at that point. Work wife and work wife and work husband. Work wife and work husbands for people who actually have spouses at home. That's where that term comes from.
That ain't me.
That's where that term comes from.
That ain't me.
No, you don't have to have a spouse at home to have a work wife or work husband.
That's not true.
That is true. This is some shit that women came up, but you a fucking expert.
Nah, y'all didn't come up with this shit.
Yes, we
But
did.
now y'all invented. I forgot the black woman. This guy, y'all invented it all. My bad. My bad.
The men who don't even want to get married in real life, you think they were the ones who came up and started talking about women at the workplace being a work wife? Stop
I
it.
think the women came up with it though.
But women did come up with
I
it.
think so, yeah. With work husband, because it was always her work husband.
Right.
You know.
And as usual, y'all asses followed and imitated women by coming up with a work wife. So stop.
You see, I can't argue with her on that one.
Man, she lying, man. Don't let her get up shit.
Shut up, Pastor.
So I had that shit happen to me. That's my friend. Okay, well, tell him to come over, hang out.
That's work, but you don't.
Yeah, tell a friend that's how I test it. Yeah, tell a nigga come over then.
No, because I don't. Some people don't like to mix like they work and they like home life. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my friend at
Yeah,
work.
well, so we shouldn't have the home phone number and calling in home hours outside of work.
Y'all might need to carpool to work for some reason. Like, stop it. Right, that's what he's doing.
Carpool to work.
I'll bring you to work. Fuck all that.
Exactly, yo. So
we might be working on the project.
All right, y'all together 10 hours a day, depending on the profession and shit like that. And y'all tied together, emotionally drained together, vulnerable together. Shit. Nah.
Hey, Cam, you need 3 or more people to carpool. Y'all just riding together. Quit playing. Quit playing with me.
Right, gas prices down. What y'all riding together for?
Because we gotta go to an alternative work site for a conference, and so we just gonna ride together. Because it's
and look, my ex, she wanted to get back together and stuff like that. Okay, well, yeah, you started a whole situation with your work husband. And sometimes y'all got to travel in the same place. I'm not trying to deal with that.
Right.
Call your work husband back up at any time, you know, because of the nature of their job. They had to, would travel together sometime. No, I'm not getting back into that.
I got a question. Why the work husband always get fired and they got to find a new job when y'all break up?
Right, but so that's why you keep it platonic. You don't shit where you eat. Like, I thought everybody understood that was like rule number 1. You don't, although a lot of people end up marrying people that they worked with, but
right,
like
I think it's the second number one meeting place for couples is the workplace, I guess.
But my question is, why when the work husband, why when y'all divorced from y'all work relationship, the nigga got to go away and find a new job? Why we always get kicked out?
The workplace ain't big enough for the both of us now. So
that's what I'm saying.
Right. Who gonna cause more trouble? It's the man. Go ahead on, roll out, fella.
Real. That's why I stopped being at work, because I got tired of losing jobs. Every time we
move every 3 months anyway, right?
Now why do you think so? Why do you think I just started traveling?
Oh, okay.
I said, fuck it. I'm tired of this shit. I'm out of here. Out of
y'all. So basically, you can't keep a work woman, is what you're saying.
I can't keep a work wife. I can't keep a real wife. I'm just struggling.
That's how it was with me, pal. I just say, you know what, I'm just not gonna be married. Then I just don't see it for me. I'm not comfortable with it. Maybe I did too much dirt. I seen too much, and whatever it was. I just wasn't comfortable with it. With the wrong person too long, I guess. But I don't see it still have nothing to do with it as far as commitment. I don't have no problem with being a committed situation. But it's a discussion now. A lot of people get in relationships. I've been in damn relationships and I ain't never asked a girl to be my girlfriend, my old lady, or nothing. We just go together.
Wait, okay, so how does she know, or how do y'all both know when y'all go together? Because people will be like with you all the time. It'll basically be like y'all are in a relationship, but then when something happens, they'll be like, "We ain't together,"
Right. Right, and then it's usually when they see me had somebody else I was talking to, it's like, well, you cheated on me. It's when we was together like that.
Right.
I know. So we in a relationship. Well, yeah. So I don't. With the kind of time we spend together and stuff, I don't do all that kind of stuff with no other man and stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, we ain't never had we in a relationship conversation. So how am I a cheater?
Right, ladies, don't let them run that on you. Make them have the conversation. Make them put a stake in the ground. What is we doing?
Right. Now, one time that I asked what they were doing, whatever moves and shaking they was doing, that's just how it was. I was like, well, I was fine with it. So you don't care if I didn't say all that. But we was just in a relationship. I was a cheater before I was ever asked to be in a relationship.
Okay, so how did you and the woman you're with now, how did y'all get to the point of actually having that conversation? What spurred the conversation?
You know that chemistry and energy. Come on now.
No, because he said he wasn't having that conversation with women, and so something had to be different about the relationship with this woman for them to actually sit down and have that conversation.
Well, I got older. I went through that shit several times before, and I was just like, well, look, okay, if it's just gonna be me and you, and if I could see how the relationship going, I don't really need to sleep with anybody else, or they'll ask me where is this going, and I was like, well, I don't really need to see, or they'll ask me if I'm seeing anybody else. I'm like, well, no, I'm not really seeing anybody else. I don't really need to see anyone else. I'm good with this. And we'll take it from there, and they'll say how they feel about it.
Okay.
Right. I have my own house. They got their own house. It's separate. That's what I was trying to tell Rootless. I don't necessarily have to see a bunch of different women or clock what she doing. She got her own shit, and we older now. We got our own shit, and I don't have a lot of people coming around my child, so it works out.
Now these young work wives, this newly married and shit. Now that's the problem. That's who you get really popped over, Rufus. Ain't nobody coming in there shooting over their wife they been married to 20, 30 years. Ain't nobody about to do that shit. It be these people that be married 3 to 5 years that be having work husbands and work wives that be getting hurt.
Would you say past the 5-year mark, the people don't care?
Yeah, after 5 years, after 5 years.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Judge.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh shit! Here come a new Muslim.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Now, you know you is not messing with no Islam. You eat all the pork you can.
Okay.
I know what the response is.
What you was up there?
LA, man. What's up, man? How you doing, sir?
Like when somebody say sak passe, you say nabule.
Blessed and highly flavored.
Yeah. We just missed OG Do Dirty.
Oh, OG Do Dirty led me here.
What's up with you? How you been, sir?
Busy, man. Busy, frustrated, tired, all of the above.
Damn, you still frustrated?
Yeah, work don't ever stop. That's why I'm frustrated.
Oh, okay.
If it wasn't, if I had to work so much, I wouldn't be frustrated.
You're not a cop no more, right?
No, sir. I'm retired. I can't be a cop in the DR.
Okay, I was making sure. That's all. I want to make sure I get it right.
Yeah, I retired 3 years ago.
But you got to do entrepreneurial work now.
Yeah, that's a whole different busy. If I was still a cop, I wouldn't be this busy.
Yeah, it's man, did you see that D4VD case?
No, I don't watch any court cases anymore.
No, man, LAPD, man, LAPD is so crooked, man. I can't stand LAPD.
That's a fact. LA period is crooked though.
Yeah.
You gotta combat crookedness with crookedness.
Yeah,
But no,
I would agree.
I don't watch anything police related anymore. I have no desire for it. I leave
Bob,
that
let me
up
ask-
to y'all.
Let me ask you a question, because this case is the fucking craziest case, right? So this guy, David Fuder, he's a singer. He was like, he's 20 years old. He homeschooled, 2-parent household, dad's a lawyer. And he started making, he used to be a Fortnite player. So he started making music. So he made some songs that got really popular. So anyway, he ends up blowing up. Bam, now. He blows up now. But his music was the very dark music, right? It was, he killing people, back of his mind. He's a vampire. He's all kind of stuff in his music, right? Basically it's kind of devil music, pretty much, right? Murderous music. And he blew up. A lot of people, like he had like 10 million streams, 40 million streams, right? He's gonna go a world tour. That's how big he's getting. But anyway, he catches a hot one, right? So he's dating this minor, right?
Yes.
And so he's also having a relationship with a gay dude, an Asian dude. So he's in like a love triangle, right? So anyway, the girl comes up missing. She gets deleted, and she was deleted for a whole year before they found out. They found her in a trunk of a Tesla that was in his name. So she was dismembered. She got stabbed and she was dismembered. And then for a whole year, body was moved around, and they finally found her in a trunk of his Tesla, the Get Singer D4VD. They found her body partially frozen in a trunk of his Tesla. And at first, they just brought him in for questioning. They let him go. And the district attorney was trying to get him grand jury indicted, right? And they tried to get him indicted 3 times, and the grand jury will not return an indictment back. And so 7 months went by. LAPD is ran up on and arrested him. There was no complaint, no charges. They just arrested him, took him in, and put some notes on the district attorney desk, and then the district attorney finally charged him, right, with first-degree murder, with special circumstances, lying in wait, financial gain, and killing a witness or something to a crime, right? And then they charged him with lewd acts, sexual acts, and the weapon, some sort of weapon charge. So he's facing a lot of time. You know that. That's plus I think the death penalty's on the table. So what do you think about that case, man? Now here's the crazy part. Before I ask, do you think a guy would go to the trouble of taking somebody?
Even though his name is spelled D4VD, is David.
Yes, David. Do you think a guy would go that much trouble to take somebody out, then dismember their body to only to put it in his car with his name in it? Do you think somebody would be that dumb?
Yes.
Oh shit. Oh my gosh. So you say you see some shit dumber then, huh?
Yes. Yes. I don't know why people think criminals smart. I don't know. Criminals are dumb.
But he had a whole year to get rid of the body. A whole year.
Yeah. Okay. It was. I don't think you remember. I did a case a while ago, maybe a few years ago, about this missing girl in North Carolina or Atlanta. I think it was North Carolina. No, it was Georgia. And they locked this cop up for raping her and taking her out. He left his gun at the damn scene.
Oh shit.
phone calls, everything, even meeting up with her. So yeah, people are dumb. And the gun was there for 3 years. They didn't find a body for 3 years.
No way.
Yes. So
Yeah, well, it's a lot of dumb stuff like that when it comes to
yeah. It doesn't take a genius to kill somebody, sir. It just takes will and everything else they'll figure out.
Well, if I'm gonna dismember somebody, that body's going in the ocean or under the ground. I'm somewhere far away.
That's you.
You ever get nervous and do something, and then later on you be like, damn, that was real dumb. How the hell did I do that?
Yeah.
You ever had them situations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've done that a few times.
Yeah.
Because I panicked. But it wasn't like something not to that degree of like when we talking about taking somebody's life, right? And if I got time, maybe the first few days I might be like nervous, but after a minute, then I'm going to figure that okay, this body's not staying here in my house. I'm going to figure out how to get it to that ocean. Or
so how you gonna get it to the ocean?
That's why I'm gonna have to find out how to get some body bag. I'm gonna have to find out.
But how you physically gonna get it there?
Like I can carry a body. I'm strong. I'm 240, so I can carry a body.
I know. I think you're missing my point. So how you gonna make sure you're not caught? How you
Well, I'm gonna try to
put over by the cops? Blood everywhere.
I'll probably get a U-Haul, right? And
how you gonna get you gonna just wipe the U-Haul down?
No, the body's gonna be in a body bag already, right? So
yeah, but blood. What you gonna do with the guts and everything? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think people realize it ain't as easy as people think.
Yeah, that is hard.
You gotta because as soon as you fix one problem, 10 more pop up.
Yeah, that's true. And guess how big the guy is, LA?
What, 120 pounds?
Exactly, 5'5", 125 pounds.
Yeah, that's about right.
How the fuck do you move that body?
What you think, man? You think he panicked?
He could be getting set up by his manager, whoever he said was driving that Tesla.
I think he's getting set up because I don't know. I could be wrong, but you're right. LA. You said people do dumb things. He did guess what else he did? LA.
What?
So this guy orders from Amazon a chainsaw, the thing that burn bodies, the cage burner that you burn bodies in, and a blue pool to his house.
My goodness.
That's what they're saying he did. I'm with Nidus. It's just and how she died, right? She got stabbed some. It goes exactly with a video he did, right? That showed that he's stabbing some cartoon girl. The murder, and he had a video of dismemberment. He stabbed her and dismembered her in the video, right? And then the murder case is just like the video. I'm like, now that is, I don't know though. You think so? That is beyond stupid though, right there. I think that's insane.
Well, then another thing that says that sometimes these people want to be caught.
Yes.
I mean, if you live in your car, you might as well walk down to the police station with the body and just say, "Hey, what's up? What's good?" Well, I mean, your car is your name in it. I've never seen nothing like that. But it's the first time for everything. I don't trust the LAPD, but that body in that Tesla, I don't know. I think he might have got set up. Either he's stupid or he got set up. That was one of those two things. And I think the gay dude did it.
Why would you say that?
Well, they had a relationship, right? They were fucking, and but David's bisexual. He's not just gay, so he started messing with that little girl, talking about he gonna make her his wife and all this stuff. So the gay dude probably had feelings and started hating the girl because she was taking away someone he might have fell in love with. and so she became his enemy, and David broke his heart. So he then also started despising David as well. So, I mean, he had opportunity. He was always at the house. I think he essentially lived at the house, him and a few other people. So
his family has money.
No, he just grew up. He blew up so big. He got a record deal. They gave him like $10 million, $20 million, and then he had endorsements. And he had a fashion line. Yeah, he blew up like literally overnight. He's literally an overnight sensation.
And who is he?
David. But on his out. But if you look it up, it's D4VD, which is another expression.
The four is an A. Yes, David.
I gotta see who he is. I don't think I ever heard that damn name.
Yeah, he's brand new. He's literally brand new. He's from Texas.
They've been talking about this for a minute.
Well, he looks zesty, boy. He looks zestier than that damn lemon.
Yeah, he's bisexual.
And HT Bald, yes, drill rappers do the same kind of stuff
all the time.
Facts.
But you, I'm always so surprised.
They be all on camera and everything.
Mm-hmm. They make a song about it.
Pooh Shiesty was live on camera doing most of his stuff, even just recently with the Gucci stuff. It's all on camera.
With his daddy. What you think about that? His dad riding to die for him.
That was gangster.
Yeah. Oh, that was okay. What you think, Mike?
I think it falls on the same thing we're saying right here. It's stupid.
Now, this is where I don't think that's stupid. Right?
You don't think it's stupid to be on camera and commit a crime when you just got out of prison and you're on parole?
If you don't,
and your dad is still with you.
If you stand on business and you are portraying that, I think Fulio said it best. If you're scared to go to jail,
where Fulio at now?
Fulio?
Yeah.
Fulio dead than a motherfucker.
Well, Ruthless is bringing him up.
Yeah. So I'm just saying what he said. It was a good quote, though. I agree with him. He said, "If you're scared to die,
Fulio kids.
If you're scared to die, if you're scared to go to jail, you shouldn't be in this game." And so what Pooh Shiesty did, he stood on business. That's what he do. He said he won't rob him. He might rob a motherfucker after a session.
So this is what I don't understand about that. And let's take your premise of that. So why the fuck don't they just plead guilty when they go to court?
Well, they won't let you plead guilty when you go to court.
Yes, they will.
Your lawyers won't let you do it.
What if you just say going to court? Yes, they will. If it's your decision, if you're a ride or die, and this is all a part about the game, why fight the charges? You shouldn't be scared to go to jail. You just say, "Fuck it, you're in jail right now."
Let me tell you about when they caught me on my casino.
You just overtalk your lawyer, like I saw somebody do. Their lawyer came to court, and the man said, "I don't need this motherfucker." And the judge was saying, "You really want to listen to your attorney?" He said, "I don't need him," and he just kept on talking, just ignored the lawyer completely.
Yeah, but Ruthless, you said that's all a part of the game. Why the fuck are they scared to go to jail then?
I don't think Pooh Shiesty is scared to go to jail.
So why fight the case?
Because maybe he's trying to get the best deal possible.
The nigga don't want to go to jail. Daddy, am I going crazy right now?
No. He's good. No, he's going to get time. He just wants to get the best deal. So he doesn't have a problem going to jail. But if he can get a good deal out of it,
going to jail. That's why they call him. That's why they call him Gucci Man snitching and cop and all that other shit.
No, he ain't calling that. That's the public is calling him that. And the only reason they call it Gucci Man
don't really matter no more.
They don't.
They didn't have so many people tell in Atlanta. They're calling them Rat Atlanta now.
Yeah, but snitching has been. I don't know why people they over exaggerate snitches. They've been accepted.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, I respect the nigga. As long as Pooh Shiesty accepts his consequences, whatever, and he'll do his time for his crime, and don't get out crying, "Oh, why I didn't?" Then hey, that's gangster. It's the life you live, and you're a gangster. Part of being a gangster in that type of life is jail or death. That's where you're at.
Yeah, I just think people stupid. And then when it comes time to face some consequences, they start bitching up like everything else. I never understood that. People say they want to stand on business. If you stand on business, just don't plead guilty. Just don't plead not guilty. Just go in court, tell the judge, give me 50 years, because this is what I ate. This is what I signed up for. And go get your cheese sandwich.
I saw that one time when I went to jail. Dude, what he had 7, 9, or 12. He was about to get 7. Came into court, mugging, talking crazy. Then start talking crazy to the judge. The judge say, son, if you don't, blah, 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 you know I can. He said, I don't give a fuck. I'll do that on my back. He said 9 years. He said, son, don't say nothing else. 12.
That's crazy.
Yeah, some people, it's their life is consists of I don't give a fuck. If I feel disrespected and I got to handle my business, I'm handling my business. I'm about that life.
There you go.
So it is not necessarily stupid. It's just everybody in this earth don't have the same purpose.
Well, what the hell does that mean?
This man been defending criminals for the last couple of days now.
No, I'm not defending criminals. I'm just saying some people want to be lawyers. Some people want to be doctors. Some people want to be cops. Some people want to be electricians. Some people want to be criminals and they want to go to jail and die. I mean, come on, what are we talking about?
Very few of them want to just go to jail and die. People want to be criminals. They just don't want to face the consequences. I think that's the key. The criminal lifestyle look great on the outside. And like, think about Bonnie and Clyde, all the rappers named after gangsters, and all the little knucklehead YNs want to be like the hitmen these days because it all look glamorous. I think people fail to realize just the consequences that come behind it. Like even with the little drill rappers, it's all a joke to them. Death is nothing to them at this point. Death is not even a consequence because they all expect to die anyway.
I don't think that they're running around shooting people and deleting them and they're rapping about it. They're not facing lives. I don't think they're ignorant of what they could be, consequence could be. So it's not a joke. It's what they do. Now, if they can beat it, if they can beat it and get away with it, why not, right? But, you know, that's why they get lawyers. They say, well, if I get lucky, can beat this, I get out and do it again.
Yeah, but that goes against what Julio Fulio said. Julio Fulio theory is don't even fight it. Like, it's going to happen. So just accept your million years in prison, just like you accept the possibility of death. And I don't even think they even accept the possibility of death. I just think they stupid enough to believe they ain't gonna be the ones that they get killed like they homie did.
No, they know their time is coming. Every gangster knows that, man. Somebody's gonna come get me eventually.
It's a different.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Good evening.
My nigga Rella.
Man, peace.
You muted yourself.
Peace to the guys, man. Hey, right. A church, tabernacle, synagogue, and mosque in that order. You understand me? Let me go up here. I've been listening for a minute since I've been on the way home from work. Let me go ahead and terrorize Toothless while he doing all this lying. Hey, rest in peace, Trinidad T, man. Damn, that was we done seen some shit in this space, man, in these couple years that we've been on these platforms, man. Toothless, I can't believe, hey, bro. Hey, man, you did Fed Time and State. And you tell your story well, but what confuses me is you know, I'm an L7 square, man. I be telling these young bloods, hey, man, stay out the streets. Don't play. Yeah, I'm a square. I'm a square. But look, hey, stay out these streets. Don't play. Don't play in these streets. These streets is not for you. No, listen. I'm a nerd, man. I had AP classes and honors classes. Listen, I wear glasses. Hey, the old heads call me professor.
I heard you up here talking about that ism.
Toothless. You gonna cut me off? You been talking all night.
Yeah, but I just want to let you represent your ism.
Nah, no, that's Sir Ism. Shout out to Ism though. Shout out to Oakland. Shout out to the Bay.
That's
Shout
what I
out
want
to.
you to do.
Yeah,
That's
shout
all I
out.
want
I
you
mean,
to
hey, listen, but you know what? In Toothless, if you ever heard my story, I talk about my uncle all the time, who at 70 is a Mac. You understand what I'm saying? And but he was well read. Like the reason why I have a library, why I collect so many books and read so much, is because of that man, right? And so it's not that I celebrate the ism or the pimping. I just understood that for me to traverse the earth, I had to have understanding on both sides of the game. You can't be out here as a square and just totally green. That's how you become a Vic, a Mark, a Goofy. Like, you know, and certainly I've had my experiences, but yeah, no, man, I don't celebrate the pimping like that. I just understand the lessons and keep it moving. But the fact though, that you would, you know, because I think what LA saying is spot on. Like, hey man, y'all taught Billy Badass, and then what's old boy that was up there, AR Ab. I seen him do it. Right? Yeah, take your time then. Take that time that they finna hit you with. We ain't gotta fight. You ain't gotta fight the case. None of that. What Jeffrey, what's his name? Jeffrey Williams in Atlanta. I know they pinning that on Fonnie Willis and all that stuff, and she should be scrutinized too for how she wasted the people's money. But nah, man, you've been on records for years talking about you King Slime and you this. And listen, I personally know what they did over there on Cleveland Ave. My seeds, they uncle was subjected to some of that violence, right? So if you standing on business, then yeah, take your time, take them football numbers, and go do what you got to do. And the crazy thing that bugs me out, Toothless, is I ain't heard you say, "Hey, young blood, yeah, you need to stay away from that. You ain't ready for that." How I navigated in there, hey, that's me. You ain't built for that. And you know most of these, hey, Toothless, you know most of these young cats ain't built for what you had to go through in there.
Well, I think these youngsters are way far more. I know I was pretty savage, but I think this youngsters, man, they running around and pulling up with.
They good with when it's a switch. When they got a switch and when they got a tool in their hand, they good. Put your dick beaters up, fam.
Yeah, but they will dead you. So.
No, Toothless. Tell them young bloods to put their dick beaters up.
That's not going to happen.
Are they running the fade?
Yeah, they got to.
Toothless. Oh man.
I did like years in county jail. You got to run that fade, or you're gonna get packed out.
I'm saying scale that out, Toothless. I'm saying think.
So what I'm saying, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, I'm not praising none of this shit, right? But I'm just saying is, when like the gangster life, the gangster paradise, whatever they call it, there are some who are faking. I ain't gonna lie, there's some who pretending, but then there's a lot of them that are down to die or go to jail behind it. And
okay, so you say majority are willing to die on it?
I think a minority.
That's what I was trying.
And the ones that are doing it, I think some of them are being pressured. I think it's some wild boys out there, really wild, and they making them other people go. Now if you can lock up them, then that group will die down, and they be talking about free the guys. And you can see it in different cities when they snatch up certain people, it'd be over with, and they be waiting for whoever that is to come back. And if he on the same stuff, they get right back to it.
No, it just carries on after that guy leaves. Right, gangs here in Los Angeles.
No, and that's what I'm saying too. That's what make your rhetoric so dangerous. Because I think you, as I'm listening to you now, because I was saying my disappointment is that you don't speak at scale, but I think you just really think in Los Angeles, and I maybe I got to curtail my critique of you in that regard, right? Because I know them cats that's in New York that then all of a sudden picked up California, well, not all of a sudden. But they picked up California gangs and LA gangs in particular, right? Let's say names. What's old boy name? Casanova? the Trey Way, all that. Hey man, it's quiet for y'all right now. All of y'all, the Gorilla Stone Bloods, it's quiet right now. Jim Jones is looking like a goofy representing y'all faction right now. You understand what I'm saying?
That ain't my faction.
No, not you.
I'm not saying your faction, but he's making my point, which is they took them heads off.
And that's what they did in Chicago too.
There's going to be some new people that will fill in eventually, yeah, but they took them heads off and stuff is a little bit calmer.
I don't know about that. I think bodies are dropping every day. Like every 10 minutes, somebody gets deleted.
I think that's your myopic view, though.
No, I'm just saying it's like this, right? I'm gonna say this.
Yes, sir.
Because you got in Los Angeles, it ain't just the black gang. You got the Hispanic gang. Then you got
it's a bunch of them. Right? So what I'm saying is that they destabilize them all the time.
No, they just bodies keep dropping. It's still dropping
but different places.
Yeah, different places. But what I'm saying is crime would never stop.
So here's what I'm saying. They knock off a few people over here, it destabilizes that, but it's still going on because they're still building more members. And it's like every block out there, right?
Damn near.
On the West Coast. Yeah, but that's crazy. But that's my point though, because it's embedded in. It's not the same in Chicago. And
I was just looking at a report yesterday about Sacramento. A group in Sacramento in the same game is now going at each other. Then I was listening to something in Los Angeles where they say the B's and C's don't get together, but they got some blue rags with some red rags going up against some blue rags is going up against some red rags. So they fight. It's confusing, to be honest.
It's called a suwoo moving and grooving.
No, but I agree. But that's why I don't understand Toothless.
Then you got the what is this? What happened is I'm just saying. Look, I'm not here. All I'm just saying is there are some people dedicated to this shit, and this is what they do.
Yeah,
and it's this. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
But Toothless.
Some of them are generational.
That part.
Yeah, some are generational.
No, that part is definitely true. Like I don't understand why Toothless wouldn't say, "Hey, young man, you don't want no parts of this. You're not the person that you think you are." But whatever you think about a Pooh Shiesty, hey fam, whatever we think, we not and Toothless, you know this better than me. We not in that cell with that man right now. That man was out touching grass after he should have been serving more time, and he got out after 5 years and was on an ankle monitor, and he's still trying to game the system.
And
that man was on camera. Listen, he was on a live stream lying to his parole officer about where he was.
I'm just saying he's true to his.
No, that's not gangster. I'm not celebrating that. It's very stupid.
Let me say this.
It's very stupid because you actually proven but if you're gonna bring that up, you proven LA point. Then you shouldn't even be fighting Gucci. You should be, hey man, we ain't finna fight the case. Let me get my time.
Chicago is only stupid to the people who don't care about that life. That's fine, right?
It's stupid to people that actually pay mortgage, taxes, got stuff to live for.
And I have a YouTube channel, but to them guys down there, to Pooh Shiesty, he felt disrespected by Gucci, and he went there and he asked him. He gave him a chance. He said, "Look, I just want out of this contract.
No,
I just want out of this contract.
No,
let me finish.
No, because you're celebrating it. Ruthless, you're doing it again.
I'm not celebrating. I'm just telling what happened. He wanted out of a contract because he no longer wanted to do business with this guy. The guy and Pooh Shiesty felt disrespected when the dude told him, "No, you're going to stay in this contract." And I think Gucci Mane erred in judgment when he should let him out because the guy is a gangster. He's been pushing it in his music. So he should have said, "Okay, we can't do business no more. That's fine. I'll let you out and we go our separate ways." No, he wanted to try to gangster him. He tried to gangster a gangster into a bad contract. And Shiesty said, "Okay, I'm ready. I anticipated."
That's not what happened, Rufus. That's not what happened.
Yeah, he came there with 7-8 people.
What was the bad contract? Wait. Do you know Pooh Shiesty had a situation on the table from Yo Gotti?
I mean, yeah, I heard about that.
Okay, so Yo Gotti is from where? Yo Gotti is from where?
I guess the South Texas area?
Memphis.
Memphis, yeah.
Pooh Shiesty is from where?
Memphis.
Right, so it make more sense, right? Pooh Shiesty already had a gripe with Gucci because I guess the cousin or the label mate, whoever passed, he didn't put money on it, and then Gucci had made allegedly all these M's off of Pooh Shiesty and this and that. And again, I don't have no sympathy for these rappers or anybody that gets in the music industry start crying foul when Tribe Called Quest told us in '93 industry rule number 4080. So I don't have sympathy for these cats, right? But you gangster. You gangster. Right? So it makes sense to you for that man to lure L-U-R-E, lure that man to a Dallas studio. It makes sense to you that they would drive from Memphis to Dallas and rob the cameraman, the whoever else he had with him and all this other, and force him at gunpoint. Hey, Toothless, guess what? And I said this in the comments. Hey, Pooh Shiesty woke up this morning in federal custody, still signed to Gucci. And you finna tell me this man gangster. That's dumb. And I don't understand why you not telling these young bloods use the left side of your medulla oblongata.
Because
that's dumb.
Chicago Gorilla. So can I respond to that? Because I don't know if you're done or not. I don't have, all I'm saying is that's Pooh Shiesty that he rapped about his music. He has had a verse. He said, I might rob a nigga after the session, and he robbed Gucci Man after the session. So, that's what he stood on. Now, I'm not saying it was smart. I'm not saying it was dumb. All I'm saying it is these guys, when you sign these rappers, some of these guys, they stand on what they believe in. And if they feel that they got to do what they got to do, they would do what they got to do. And Pooh Shiesty is a prime example of a man. I'm almost finished. A man who thought, he felt type way that a guy didn't want to honor his request, so he went to what he knows best.
But
I know, LA. Go ahead, LA. Go ahead, because I'm spent, man. I don't understand. My beef.
I don't know why LA. I don't know why LA has anything when cops are just as fucked up. They be doing shit too.
No. Don't pivot. No. You can't do that.
Well, I'm just saying,
I'm on your head because you done sat down. And the fact that you wouldn't say, "Hey, young blood." No. I'm not
gonna let them have it though. I'm not even gonna deny it. But this is the kicker. Being dumb is being dumb. But the point I'm kind of trying to get across, like his father being there, right? This is why I'm in the back of my mind, and I'm swear to God, I'm saying this is why niggas ain't gonna ever be rich.
What's the other quote unquote? And this is the part. I'm a gatekeeper for hip hop, man. I hate that they assigning these rapper titles to all these guys, and we just let them get away with that. But wasn't there another artist that did some stuff, and then his daddy told on him?
Well, that was Queso.
See, you see how you know all these young cats, and this the part that ticked me off.
So he made a song. I liked it.
Let me say this too.
Should have been dead.
Let me say this too. All this money y'all be spending, fam. Hey, listen. My alma mater. I'm gonna make a post on my community page too. My alma mater. Hey man, we just had four seniors graduate with their associates before they walked the stage for their high school diploma.
Congratulations.
But but Nightis, this the work we be putting in, man. This the work that I support, and I say I'm hyper focused local, but this why I got so much smoke for Toothless, because at least the OGs will come back. Even the folk corner hustlers that was terrorizing the school will come back and say, "Hey man, stay in school with the Santa Third with the man." These shorties don't have no chance, no protection, because we'll celebrate and talk about how they stood on business and they gangster and they some and listen. Pooh Shiesty did the dumbest thing a nigga could ever do in his position. That shit ain't gangster. That's dumb as fuck. Lil Durk, dumb as fuck. Hey, Toothless, let me say this. I'm gonna go on mute. I promise.
You have a right to that.
Let me say this. I'm gonna go on mute so I can hear you respond. Hey, Lil Durk actually should have been looking at Chief Keef. Chief Keef got ran out of Chicago, took his ass to LA or to the West Coast or wherever he at, settled his motherfucking ass down, got sober. Hey, look, he got sober, He still perform his music now, but he got sober and said, "Hey man, if you listen to him in interviews now, that mofo say, hey man, I was tweaking, I was dumbing out, I had to come out here, calm down, settle down, whatever, woo." And his message is completely different now. Now the fact that I can't get a Toothless to say, "Hey, young blood, we need like listen, I've been there, I went through that, so you don't have to go through that." That's crazy to me that you would say Pooh Shiesty standing on business. No, nigga, you say he threw his motherfucking life away because he did. I'm on mute.
Me as a, I'm gonna let LA shut up. LA might want to talk shit. Go ahead, LA.
I just don't understand his father. I get it. I understand the dumb Negro part, but my thing is protect the bag, son. Listen, we got you are the dollar sign for the company. We're gonna teach you, or we're gonna do this the right way. We're gonna show you, man, because we need to protect this bag. There's other ways of doing it, but they just went out in there and just on camera with the ankle monitor.
The daddy drove from Memphis, LA.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
And went to the Kinko's to get the damn contract printed up.
And then
he asking him, "Hey, is this signature valid?" And this and the daddy advising him on camera.
So I'm gonna say,
but this shit is gangster. Hey, LA, but this shit is gangster.
No. Once again, right? This is a good conversation. I like this conversation because, we have people who have, and this is my argument for years, right? About the hood, right? Everybody in the hood ain't the same. Everybody don't aspire the same thing. Because we all in the ghetto, everybody don't want to be a gangbanger. Everybody don't want to be a bank robber. Some niggas want to shoot hoop. Some niggas want to be lawyers. Some niggas want to be drug dealers. Some niggas want to be post office. I mean, we all aspire differently in the hood. We're not the same. So what I'm saying is, since I've been around the hood, since I'm out the mud, there is just some people. There is some people. There is a minority of people who love they love the chaos. They love the style of, doing the bad things.
Keyword minority.
Yeah, minority. I'm not. Dude, I've been in this argument for years. It's a minority.
I know, but you're not the minority no more, Ruthless.
Well, I am part of the minority.
So why you can't call it? Why you can't call a thing a thing?
Let me say this, Chicago Gorilla.
Yes,
you have
sir.
to understand. You have to understand, right? Everybody has their desires, right, and what they want to be inspired in life.
No, I have to understand that.
Everybody don't value what everybody else values. Some people
I
value
don't
money.
have to understand that.
No, you don't. But some
and you don't have to understand that. But y'all only make this type of everybody some argument, and y'all only do this when you're trying to make your point. No,
I'm not praising nothing. I'm just having a conversation with you.
No, you're not. It's a disingenuous argument.
No, it's not an argument. It's just the facts, right?
No, it's not even facts. Go ahead.
Show some courtesy. Come on, can you show courtesy? How about that?
Yeah, I can for you because I fuck with you. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All I'm saying is some dudes don't value things with other dudes. We are not a monolith. Okay? Everybody doesn't aspire to be married and have kids and to go get a job, work 9 to 5. Majority of dudes do, but not everybody. Not everybody has that inspiration, right? Some dudes want to live a fast life. They want to take the shortcut. Some dudes want to have a bunch of women. Some dudes want to,
Boy, this shit sound like what the female.
Well, I don't even know what the fuck he's saying.
No, what I'm saying is everybody has a different inspiration about what they want to live their lives. Nigga, everybody don't want to be a cop, nigga.
Hey, no. Some only wanna, and some, and not majority. And no, nigga, I'm gatekeep. I don't give a fuck what y'all said. I don't care what y'all said though. The good niggas gotta speak up in this motherfucking season, man. These motherfuckers just gutted. Hey, listen, they just gutted the Voting Rights Act of 1965, and you niggas up here, man. Listen,
everybody
I'm on your motherfucking head, Toothless.
Everybody don't want to get married.
This ain't even about getting married.
What the hell does marriage got to do with it?
Hey, Toothless. Can my grandma? Hey, Toothless. Can my grandma just come outside and pick the weeds out her motherfucking yard without being harassed by these goof ass Pooh Shiesty niggas?
She just need to wear a bulletproof vest and she good.
Oh, now
But
she got to
that's
wear
just
a
the name of the game.
bulletproof vest in the house that we the motherfucking lived in for 53 years.
Yeah, because
Right?
bullets might,
Yeah.
bullets ain't got no name.
Now you see how your goofball ass validate
I'm
and
not
co-sign that
validating.
shit.
I'm not co-signing nothing. It's the facts of life.
That is not the fact of life.
You're not going down there and telling niggas nothing. I'm not going down
Oh,
there.
you a
telling niggas
bullshit
nothing.
lie. I'm active.
No,
Listen.
you're not. No,
Don't
you're
do
not.
that.
No, you're not.
Shit.
No, you're not. You're not going to the hood. Tell niggas put them guns up. Get in the house.
Again, toothless. Now, well, let me concede at least one point to you. I will concede when I came back on the block, when I moved back almost a decade ago. When I came back, the people that I remember, because there's only 5 original families on my block, but all of us have been there for like for the time I can remember, and I'm 52 this year in August. And my family moved on that block a year before I was born. They moved there in 73. I was born in 74. Okay. So I will concede that there are new faces on the block that when I pull up, it's like, who this nigga? I will concede that point. Right. But as a 52-year-old nigga, hey man, no, we not having these same conversations, Toothless. I'm active in Roseland.
And
I'm very vocal and I speak often about Roseland, south side of Chicago, wild hunteds, documented and proven.
I'm proud of you. But
no, you're not, because I don't understand why you won't tell these young niggas, hey man, you can get money and you could create the lifestyle that you want and you ain't got to harm people. Rufus, are you out here harming people right now?
No.
Correct. So I don't understand why you would propel a message that Pooh Shiesty was standing on business. No, Pooh Shiesty was a motherfucking goofy.
To you?
No, to you too.
No,
because
not
that
really.
what is it? First Day Out, FDO. I ain't even listen to the song,
If-
and they said that
if-
shit
if-
did numbers. That shit
I would
did
say this.
numbers.
So if I was, if let me say
That
this.
shit did
Let me say
numbers,
this.
and then
I
this
feel-
motherfucker,
let
hey
me
LA,
be
this
clear.
nigga goes
Let me be
to
clear.
force like he think he in
Nobody
the
cares
5
about that
heartbeats
shit,
or
though.
something. He go force
Doesn't
Gucci
matter.
at gunpoint to release him out of the contract again. He woke up in federal custody this morning, still signed to 1017, nigga.
Okay.
And they
so
about to
I'm
drop another
asking
album
so.
on them. Like, they ain't about to
Gucci
put
could
some more
take the
music out.
masters and drop a whole Tupac type album, man. What we talking about, Rufus?
Really, you're not
Yes,
being
sir.
fair, really. You're not being fair, right? Because
Well, life isn't fair, right?
Everybody has a breaking point, right? If a man
No.
feels disrespectful,
No.
damn. I just want to finish, man. Yeah, you're
No,
acting like
Toothless. I am,
Yeah.
but Toothless, because I think that's bogus what you're saying.
Listen.
Now he had a breaking point. Go ahead, I'm gonna go on mute.
Every man has a breaking point, right? You got little kids who got breaking points. They're coming up shooting up kids, white kids, Latino kids. I mean, it's because they're mad because they got bullied, whatever, right? Everybody has breaking points. It's what your breaking point is, and hopefully it doesn't lead to extreme amount of violence.
Now
or-
Pooh Shiesty had a breaking point. This shit crazy.
Yeah, he felt disrespected. He felt Gucci man.
Why did he feel disrespected, Toothless?
Damn. Because he asked him out the car. He didn't come in there with the guns out. He came, sat down, had a conversation with him, and said, "This is what my wishes are."
What was the original meeting about, Toothless?
He wanted out the contract.
That's not what the original meeting about.
The
The original
once
meeting
again,
was no.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter because you're trying to make it
What matters
seem
is-
he was there
what matters
on
is-
some noble
what matters is-
intention.
Rilla,
Gucci
Rilla,
didn't
what
even
matters
know.
Rilla, what
Gucci
matters
didn't
is
even know that's what the
he
nature of the
felt-
meeting was about them doing a track together
It
and
doesn't
doing
matter.
music.
Doesn't matter.
That's why
When
they
he
was
gave-
booking the studio.
Once he posed the question to Gucci man, hey,
That's not a
I
business
wish you
meeting.
could get out this contract. I wish to separate myself from you. Gucci man
That's not what.
should have honored the man's request.
What?
Why? I mean, why wouldn't he? If somebody doesn't want to do business with me no more,
Hey,
why would I force him to do business with
Toothless. Hey, Toothless. Because it's business and ain't no somebody don't want to do business with. Nigga, you
Oh,
could
so now-
contractually
now- so-
obligated.
so-
And
so-
listen,
so
and
you-
I'm
also you
go
said
ahead.
so Gucci was the gangster. Gucci man was also you celebrating Gucci then.
No.
Go ahead and
What
keep
I'm
your
saying
argument straight.
is I think I was clear when I said industry rule number 4080. However,
So you're promoting the robbery in the industry of young artists. You're saying that you're promoting the niggas doing the robbing.
no. What I'm
But you
saying
just
is
said
none of us should have sympathy, and none of us should be surprised when they get caught up in these deals because they already know, but they want the fame and the money.
You are crazy. Are you telling me you're supporting that these dudes
Hey,
continue
did
to
you have a
rob
problem with
others?
Meg Thee Stallion and how she did what's his name, Carl Crawford at 1550? What is it? Nice might know better than me, but 15 whatever label she was signed to before she jumped to Rock Nation. You have a problem with that?
No.
You didn't. So she was signed to this man, and Rock Nation came and presented a bigger bag, right? And this man has spent all this money, invested all this time in her, right? It really jumped her shit off. And you saying because Rock Nation come along and they the bigger label, you don't have a problem with that.
No, because it's a legitimate business.
So what makes Gucci's different?
His artist requested him to let him out of contract.
Yeah, Meg requested to be let out of her deal too.
Okay, and then she went to Rock Nation.
Yeah, and they strong arm. Listen, they had to pay like they weigh, and they strong arm. I think his name is Carl Crawford. He was a baseball player.
So they bought her out her contract, right?
Kind of, sort of, yeah. Kind of, sort of, yeah. They did.
That's legitimate business.
So why did he just buy his contract out then?
because he probably thought that Gucci Man didn't give him any money that he thought he should get. So he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take that as a loss. Just
and then go to
cut
jail.
ties.
So that's what I'm saying.
And then go to jail. That's the
This
point.
is what I don't understand.
That's the point,
This don't
LA.
make any sense. Like either way, but hold on, Ruthless. Let's say he thought he was going to get away with this, right? Which I still don't understand how he thought he was going to get away with it. But he honestly thought he could hold him at gunpoint, make him sign the contract without lawyers or anything. He's just going to say, "Oh, yep, I'm out my contract now. That's it." Like it's a process. I'm pretty sure that ain't it. I know I got to be missing something. Is it just as simple as you just signing the contract and next thing you know everything you done? You have to do nothing else.
This is, in my opinion, right? This is my opinion. If I'm in Gucci Man's position and I have a disgruntled artist, because first if you ask me, I want out the contract, and I'll be like, okay, is there any way we can reconcile this? Is there something I'm doing wrong? And he says, no, I just don't want to deal with you no more. Then I'm going to honor his request because I'm not going to force nobody. Now we got to go through. I'm going to tell him we're going to have to go through, get this finalized by lawyers, but it will be finalized in this many days. You cool? Cool. And we go around our business. I'm not finna just make them, no, you're going to stay signing me because you're going to stay signing me. And I said, now, Gucci Man, obviously, right, felt that, nigga, you're not getting out of this contract because you're my best artist. So I'm not going to let you go. You're a money bag. And dude felt disrespected because he didn't honor. Now, once again, how he handled it is not the corporate way to handle it. It's not the business way to handle it by society standard. But Gucci Man and Pooh Shiesty are the same people. They rob people. That's what they do. Gucci Man are the same. Pooh Shiesty and Gucci Man are brothers. Like, and they're the same type of person, right? So what Pooh Shiesty did, Gucci Man did to people too. Gucci Man been in jail too. I mean, so this is what they do, right? So what are we talking about? I'm saying this is what they talk. Gucci Man is Pooh Shiesty, and Pooh Shiesty is Gucci Man. So what Pooh Shiesty did, if you flip it, Gucci Man would have did the same thing. Oh, you think you're gonna let me out this contract, nigga? Okay. Break yourself. So shit, Gucci Man already did it. You know they told Gucci Man robbed the nigga.
Yeah,
right? He went to jail.
But what
and he
year
got and he was catching body. He caught a body.
But how long ago was that?
This was like about 10 years, 12 years ago.
That's what I mean. He ain't doing that no more. He been rich too long now.
He was Shiesty's a young man. Right? So he's still in his prime. So
cool.
Gucci Man older.
And that's why he was able. That's why he used paperwork to get him to use predatory terms against your boy. What I'm saying is against Pooh Shiesty. He learned the game. Now he's there. He's doing business. Listen to his all.
You jeopardize your life. But you're risking your life for what though?
Who risking their life?
Gucci man, the guy, dude drew down on him.
That ain't gonna ever happen again. He gonna have more security around him. He gonna have procedures and protocols now. He probably won't even meet any of his artists anymore. He probably
ain't
don't
gonna
even
have
ever
to.
go to the hood.
Gucci man label's over.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, ain't nobody signed to him no more after that. This nigga
Nice.
robbing people. Yeah, because niggas is so many labels assigned to. You got quality control. You got niggas ain't fucking with Gucci no more. Like, damn, that's how you do your mans. Dudes watching. And then you went to the police and made a police report. So a lot of guys looked up to Gucci and now they lost respect for him because he the one said on Gucci man said on camera, I've seen it, I don't go to the police. And he went to the police. Well, and for me, I don't care, right? That doesn't bother me. But he is the recipient of the culture he created, right? You created this gangster culture, robbing niggas if you feel your so you signed an artist who's just like you. And then when he came and asked you out the contract, you didn't think to say, I better I'm gonna try to negotiate, but if he just not feeling it, I'm gonna let him out this contract because I know he's me. I mean, Gucci man was a little, he got a little, and then you went to the cops. Nigga, where your homie at? Nigga, go get your homies.
Who is this in the back? Come on camera. Who is that in the back? Dude with the SpongeBob. Come on camera.
Yeah, the motherfuckers doing some weird shit on these.
Yeah, they doing some,
Just like motherfuckers be doing that weird shit on these fucking motherfuckers go around platform doing weird shit. You pull them up and they doing something. Man, what the fuck? They just won't do it. They feel good about that shit. Who knows what motherfuckers? Who cares? Right? Motherfuckers do shit all the time. That's different than everybody else. So what Pooh Shiesty did, I can understand it.
I don't know why you keep saying that.
I don't agree. I don't necessarily agree with that.
I don't understand it. I truly don't understand it.
I understand it because in his mind he felt disrespected, and how he handles his disrespect is by the law of the gun. That's how
So if you feel disrespect, is it about the contract or disrespect?
The disrespect. It was the principle.
So he didn't give a fuck about the contract then.
It went together. The contract that once he gave the request and he turned out his
The way
request.
you handle legal matters is legally.
Yeah. So it couldn't have been about the contract. It had to be all about disrespect.
Yeah, it was about disrespect. But he got disrespected by not letting him out the contract. So it's a bit of both. It's about 50-50. But the respect
What you doing with that is legally.
No, that's you. Yeah, that's you, Didas. But not everybody has.
That's business, period. Now,
But sometimes
the gangsters, if y'all want to when keeping it real goes wrong, keep on doing that. I'm not. I haven't said nothing about Pooh Shiesty.
I'm just saying, gangsters live in a gangster world.
Cool.
And they do gangster.
Go ahead, live that life. Cool.
And
everything that goes with it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm telling LA. That's what I'm explaining to LA. For you, it might be stupid because you care about not ever going to jail. You care about things that other people don't care about. But so you look at somebody do something like that was stupid, right? But some people may think, man, that was gangster. Some people look up to that.
So
Some people think that was stupid.
I don't care about those people. We talking about Pooh Shiesty. His goal, and Willis kept saying it, his goal was to get out the contract because it was a bad deal. I don't think he, that's what I'm saying is stupid, because this way was never going to get him out the deal. Matter of fact, now it's probably going to make Gucci more money. And he's never getting out this deal. Okay. I don't know why you think Gucci, I don't know why you think Gucci is finished. Nike
he's
just
done.
told you this. How?
He's done. Just like Death Row fell, Gucci is done. Remember when Suge Knight did all that shit? Death Row went straight down the street.
No, Death Row fell because Tupac died. Good.
Right. And nobody else was signed to Death Row. And nobody else was signed to Death Row.
He did have people after him.
He had all of them. He had all of them. He sold Death Row.
So yeah, because once again, right? Suge Knight, what he did, how he ran Death Row, he lost a lot of artists, a lot of people. He lost Dre. He lost people. He ran the business into the ground.
Yeah, but
he didn't need Dre. He didn't need Dre, and Dre wasn't on most of the beats over there. That was Battle Cat. That was Daz. That was DJ Quick. That was a lot of those albums Dre signed off on. Dre didn't do.
Well, Dre is right,
Dre did final production on most of that.
Yeah. Dre made sure that
storage, but listen what I'm saying. All those other people that was around that stuff was still around that stuff.
But Death
Row
went to shit.
They say they have not gotten paid.
Death Row went to shit.
He sold it.
Yeah, because it was shit.
Then why did Snoop buy it back if it was shit?
If Suge Knight ran it,
why did Snoop just buy it back then?
Because Snoop, for him, it was sentimental, right? It was where he started his career.
No, he bought it back for the copyrights and the masters, the copyright masters.
And
Daz now his cousin Daz is fighting Snoop for the same reason that Daz was fighting Suge, because they got the copyrights and masters.
But the point I'm making is Suge Knight ran Death Row into the ground. All he had to do was pay everybody and treat everybody with good business sense, and Death Row would have been $1 billion industry.
So now you're contradicting yourself. You said gangsters do shit gangster way, right?
No, I'm saying if.
No, listen to me. You just said moments ago, gangsters do gangster shit gangster way, right?
Yes.
And Suge considered himself to be a gangster, right?
Yes.
So that's why I didn't pay nobody.
And I'm telling LA Wilkes, that's what I'm saying is I'm showing him these people don't care about success, because if they cared about success, they would have ran it right. But
so that's the same thing it was just saying about Pooh Shiesty. If he cared about getting the contract, he would have took it the legal way. But you say Pooh Shiesty's gangster, right?
Yeah. So you're making my point now.
So no, I'm not. So Suge Knight is gangster.
Yes. That's what I'm saying.
So what do you mean he ran into the ground? He did what gangsters would do.
That's my point. That's my point. Gangsters don't care about doing good business. Gucci Mane didn't care about doing good business.
But here's the thing about that, and stay right there where you at. How does that help the so-called community?
It doesn't.
Exactly. So the reason why you have people that'll say that is dumb is because at the end of the day, you end up fucking yourself. So at the end of the day, everybody from that label didn't get paid, and Suge himself now was sitting up somewhere getting old. You understand how big a company that was, how much money that was?
Oh my God, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, Suge Knight could have had $1 billion.
And wait, stay right there. And gangster took precedent over making money and staying successful.
Yes.
Same thing with Pooh Shiesty. So I understand exactly what you're saying. And I understand exactly what Chicago was saying. You fucked up. You might not care about it. You might not care about it at all. You might rot in jail. But hey, if keeping it gangsters, that's why a lot of times people say, you wouldn't say that shit in my face. I would never be anywhere near you. I don't run in them circles. I make it a point not to. Because I can't even have those kind of conversations. Let's go fuck our life up. I can't even sit in those conversations.
All I'm doing is saying is that you're saying the same thing I'm saying.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. But what Chicago is trying to get you to understand is that why don't you say the whole thing? What they're literally saying is, hey y'all, let's go fuck our life up.
And I'm saying to Chicago is
right. I know you're saying they don't give a fuck.
So
that's what you're saying, right?
No, this is this conversation I have. Maybe just like the women are happy at where their lives are living, taking his money and leaving them there because their happiness. These dudes are happy with their gangster life.
Right.
Maybe they're just happy.
Right.
So therefore,
right. That doesn't negate the other part. See, you keep focusing on that they're happy with doing it. The other part is at the end of it, they don't have shit.
And they don't care.
Bullshit. Rick Ross cares. Rick Ross cares right now. Big
Now,
Meech
Rick
cares
Ross,
right now. They care.
yeah, the Big Meech did a lot of time. So all I'm saying is, all I'm saying is people have different ideologies. And these dudes who are in this
We
gangster life,
already agreed on that. You're repeating yourself. We agreed that they want to do the
not
gangster
true, though.
shit, and at the end of the gangster shit is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah. Now, some people think becoming an officer of the law is kind of lame, right? Maybe some people think
Well,
that.
we're not talking about
But the
lame.
officers-
That's nigga
but the
shit.
officers don't care. But the officers don't care.
Listen.
because
We're
they're there
not talking
to
about that because
protect and serve and break a nigga's neck. That's all
Boy,
I'm
you
saying.
fuck
Right?
like a motherfucker, boy. It had nothing
No,
to do with anything.
I be completely understanding what Ruthless is saying. At the end of it is carnage, though.
Yeah. Yeah. And the officers, when you become an officer of law, people look at you like, damn, you man.
Who gives a
here's what
fuck?
it is.
Who gives a
Don't
fuck?
care. This is
Yeah,
a
who
life I want to live. I'm an officer and fuck what the world thinks. And the gangsters feel the same way. And the lawyers feel the same way. And the hitman for the army feel the same way.
At the end of a lawyer's life, he has whatever money he has saved and investments and everything else. At the end of a police officer's life, he has a pension and whatever else. What's the end at the end of the gangster's life?
Death or jail.
There you go. How the fuck are they the same?
Because they're happy.
No. You keep repeating yourself. You keep repeating yourself. I understand they're happy. What is the outcome?
The outcome is what they want, what they expect.
So people should be able to look at these people and see the outcome.
But and some people want the same outcome.
Cool. And they should look at them and stay the fuck away from them. Because this is what they're literally saying, kids. Let's go fuck our life up.
Yeah. And
let's be shooting stars. We're gonna do everything in the beginning. It's all gonna be fun. And at the end of it, we're gonna be fucked up.
Yes. And that is some people's mission.
You're repeating yourself, and you do that in most conversations. You're saying the same shit over and over again. We already agreed they want to fuck their lives up. We agree with you.
And I'm agreeing with you that that's their prerogative.
I didn't say that was their prerogative. You did.
But my thing is, when people look from the outside looking in with criticism, because
do gangsters criticize lames?
Yes.
Thank you. Checkmate.
But I'm just saying is
same fucking thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. But this is what the gangsters will do. A motherfucking lame can't talk to me. Motherfucking square can't talk to me. They judging them right there. They got hatred and venom for them.
Yeah, that's true.
Why they angry with the lames?
Yeah, that's true.
Why they angry with the lames? Let me just go over here and be lame.
Because they're just dead odds, two separate ideologies. Most people, if you don't line up with them.
You're saying that you don't like that people criticize the motherfuckers that say let's go fuck our life up. But the motherfuckers who say let's go fuck our life up talk shit about the people that don't want to do that shit.
No, I'm not saying I don't like people like that. I'm not saying I don't like that they criticize. What I'm saying is people need to worry about their own life.
Do gangsters worry about their own life, or do they criticize the motherfuckers living a square life?
They need to worry about their own life
too. Suckers.
They need to worry about they need to worry about their life too.
No.
Because at the end of the day,
but they don't. Just like you said, this is their ideology. Their ideology is gangster, but they criticize every fucking body.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. But they should worry about themselves.
No one does.
But I'm saying it would be better if you just worry about your own lane.
But no one does.
I know. And I'm just saying is people should worry about their lives.
That's judgmental. Now you're criticizing somebody.
No, I'm just saying it's easier to live that way. Why waste your energy on other people?
Why do gangsters waste their energy talking and fucking with
I'm speaking. I put them in there. General. I'm speaking in general. I'm putting them in there too. Right? Why waste your energy on people that you would never ever meet or ever have any type of interaction with?
Well, the gangsters might interact because they might be doing a home invasion, or they might be doing a robbery, or they might be breaking into your car, or they might be sleeping with your wife. You know, they ain't got no rules, right?
Well, they got rules, but maybe different rules. Oh yeah, gangsters got rules. It just might be not.
What are they? Let's hear them. Give me a second. Let's see if this is who I think it is.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Is this Josh?
Yes, sir. What's up, Nightish? How you doing?
What's happening? What's going on?
Why you looking like that picture? Now it's like, who is this? Who the fuck are you?
Well, to be fair, that avatar doesn't pop up. Sometimes it's finagly. It's real finagly. So I don't know what Nightish sees.
Yeah, you're like, who the fuck are you? You know.
Well, Ruthless, I got a crazy question here. I'm one of those lames that you would, or one of those people that you would call a lame here, right? Why would a community, let's just say a neighborhood, not care about any, let's just call it criminal activity within their neighborhood, right? Like, why would they not do it? Why would they just mind their own business and let anybody within their neighborhood just willy-nilly behave in any kind of way they want?
Why would they not? Why would they? So the question is, why would somebody not be active if they feel somebody's doing things to mess up their neighborhood?
Correct. Isn't that what you imply by saying everybody should mind their own business?
No. That's not what I'm implying. That's not what I'm implying.
Oh, okay. Well, clarify the mind your own business part.
Yeah, I'm implying like people who just, when they see something happen, they say, that was dumb. Why would he do that? When, you know what I mean? Like, because to them.
Okay. I'll address it that way then. If a community gets together, let's just hypothetically say they all have kids, right? Why would they not point at that person and say, hey, look, this person is whatever criminal activity you want to point out, right? Why would they not tell their children, hey, don't do this thing, it's bad?
Well, no, that's fair. That's fair. You can do that.
So then I reiterate, what do you mean by mind your own business?
Well,
this is what Knight ultimately means by nobody minds their own business.
So here's what I mean, right? So I'm from Los Angeles, right? And when I see gangbangers do what they do, I'm like, whatever. I don't even flinch, right? Because I know this is what they do. Ain't on me, man, why was white? That was stupid. No, I don't say anything. Just protect myself, make sure I'm protected, and I'm on my merry way. And that's all I know.
Well, let's clarify, and I'm not calling you out on any of this stuff, right? But weren't you at a younger age, not now, I actually don't believe you are now, but weren't you at a younger age one of those so-called, like, say, gangbangers, right? That would have been your crowd, right?
I mean, no, my crowd was more of criminal element, no gangbanging.
Maybe I don't, man. I fail to understand the difference here.
Josh, gang banging is a different thing. He was involved in crime, but gang banging is you're part of a little family. So like the other day when he was trying to explain something to MOT, where MOT was saying, if this one guy did this, that's been in prison all the time. Well, those one guys be having prison friends. So you think, I'm just gonna do something to this one guy. And then the next thing you know, you got a fucking army around your house, fucking with your kids in school and everything else because you thought it was just that one guy. And it's even larger when it's gangbanging because now you're not just talking about jail friends. Now you're talking about an actual physical gang. That's the issue why people out here in my city really try to avoid a lot of confrontation because that you thinking, oh, I'm just fighting this one guy. No, you're fighting that block, that bullet, that project.
Yeah, I can understand that, but wouldn't that be the same concept as, like, say, gangbangers, as it's being described to me? Wouldn't they be a community in among themselves?
Yes.
Just like your middle class, like I got like 3.2 kids or some bullshit, right?
Yes.
It would just be another community. So now we're just introducing another factor in there.
Yes.
So wouldn't it still apply that not all? Because see, I wouldn't happen to like lay judgment to everything that gangbangers do as being bad. If I go back to the 80s and 90s, I can look at Bloods and Crips actively actually doing strange things for their neighborhood that we would consider to be good, at least from like the middle class, whatever. I've seen them throw block parties, feed people. Like they pretty much just representation of their own neighborhood.
Yeah, because the cons from the beginning of them, they were supposed to be protecting us against really like the police and folks that were into, and then they just somehow went left.
Right. Yeah,
So,
you're not.
it was
100%.
Community protection, and then they just went left.
Right.
And they have little hints of that still left in them. So they'll give a block party. They'll pass out food to the homeless. They'll do all these things because that's what it kind of used to be. And now it's like morphed into something else.
Okay, so now let me ask this question, Ruthless. Is that what you really mean about the whole concept of judgment? Like basically taking an entire group of people and just writing them off as just negative?
No, not really. I'm not. You kind of.
I just want to know what mind your own business is supposed to look like.
So what I mean is, what I am saying is, people. We live in a very dark world. This is a dog eat dog world, no doubt about it. From north to south, east to west, and everybody, in my opinion, has things that they aspire to do right in their lives. Some people want to be parents and have kids and families. Some people want to be criminals. Some people want to be NBA players, right? So just because somebody doesn't subscribe to the life you think a person should live doesn't make what they doing is stupid. Might be stupid to you, but it's really not stupid to them. And that's what I'm saying. It just doesn't have any, in my opinion, what gangbangers do with their life does not affect me one bit. It does not make me.
How do those groups compete with each other then, right? Without having some type of confrontation. So let's hypothetically say hypothetically the middle class, like 9-to-5ers that are just trying to raise kids, right? Why would they not push back against another group of people that they feel is infringing on their, in this case, let's just say it's like just neighborhood, right? Like we have our gated neighborhood, right? We want it to get bigger, right? Because we're going to raise kids, right? And they're going to basically move outward, right? Why would we not want to push back on another group, regardless whether they agree with them or disagree with them?
I mean, you can push back in the sense of if you don't want them around, it's like they're coming in to occupy space and bringing in the the toxicity and stuff that you might not want your neighborhood to experience.
See, Rufus,
that's fair.
But listen, Rufus, when you talk like that, it's like you don't know exactly what they actually do. When you know what they actually do, they smoke weed. They might want to fuck outside and piss in your grass and do all kind of shit. That's just like they don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I would say that.
To be honest with you, I really don't be bothered with people that's going on about their way, but they don't go on about their way. For example, something that happened not too long ago, maybe about 6 years ago or something. I'm with my cousin. My cousins live in all these areas, right? And all this stuff. I'm born and raised in this city. So I'm in my cousin's house one day, and her daughter comes in with a guy. He says hello to everybody. We say hello to him. The following day, I'm going into the liquor store that's right by that house. Him and his group of friends are all like around the front door where you can barely get in. I'm going in the store anyway. I don't care. When I get inside the store, he's standing inside the store. Oh, I look at him and I recognize him. I go, hey, what's up? Then he looked me up and down. So since he didn't respond back, I went to the back of the store and got my stuff. He got two more of them dudes right and came into the store. And he say, hey, OG, you know me? And I like put my head down like this. I said, look at this shit. I said, yeah. He said, where you know me from? I said, you was with Mookie the other day. OG, I didn't recognize you. But why would you be fucking with an old man, period? Now that you recognize me and it's but why would you be fucking with an old man, period?
Let you know what type of person he was, huh, Nighters?
Well, I already knew what type of person he was. I just was speaking to the man because he was in the front of the damn door like they wouldn't let nobody in the fucking liquor store. And then you know they be having a relationship with the Arabs or whoever own the store. They kicking them down or something. They like in cahoots with each other. Now I don't live in that area no more, but I was born right there where I was going in that liquor store. That's I first lived on 73rd and Fresno Street. This liquor store I was going to was on that is 74th, I believe, in East 14th. It's called International now. So like people be saying to me, "Oh, you won't go around the youngsters." I walk around in my city. I live in my city. I don't understand what people be saying.
But
I shop inside a fucking Walmart when the motherfucker was open with my city. This whole city is in there. I used to go inside Rainbow Center. My kids were scouts at Allen Temple Church, which is on International also, like 82nd. I'm around these people all the time. My aunt lives on 87th and A. My other aunt lives on 84th and Plymouth. My other aunt lives on 67th in Tavis. These places are right by each other. And I've been here 56 years.
But I mean, I can understand why people don't want to live by other people. That's fine, right? You can live by who you want to live by. That is totally fair.
Yeah, but now we got a problem here. As you prescribed, there's other groups that are infringing on the people that I live near.
Yeah. And do you understand what we mean by infringing on?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about ruthless. I'm talking about ruthless. Does he understand?
Oh.
Like, for example, I left for a year and we went and moved to Albany. Me and the wife and our daughter at that time. I don't think we had no other kids. When we came back to our original house, her family was living in it. When we got back, I converted the garage and we started living there. And as I came in, I just was watching the scenery around, right? So the first thing I had to do is get some youngsters that used to come to the house up out of there because they was grinding. Now I started, interacting with the neighbors because I like to know my neighbors. It was some Asians, some Mexicans, and some black folks at the end of the street. When I started hanging around with the black folks at the end of the street, as we was talking, one of the brothers, the man who owned the house said, that really wasn't cool. How, folks used to come and steal from them and do all this stuff. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then he described who was doing the stealing. It was my wife's cousin. So they had been going in their yard stealing bike frames and paint buckets. And so all the crap that was in my backyard that I ended up having to throw away was their stuff.
But I think cops are problems too, right? People get police brutality. Police.
What is wrong with you? It's crazy. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Listen. We literally we lived in a dead end street. So we literally, those people have to go past our house every day. Why they didn't confront her cousin when they first saw him doing this, I don't know.
Everybody always talk about the ghetto, but nobody want to talk about the government officials. The court system's corrupted. The police station's corrupted. They killed their own, right? They killed their own officer.
I don't really interact with them.
Well, we
also don't disagree with you, but what would that have to do with the different groups within a neighborhood?
But my point is, and that's another problem, right? That's another problem.
Ruthless, bro. Look, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Because I understand what you mean. No.
Wait a minute. Let me run this commercial right quick. I ain't asked for no money in a minute. Let me see. Let's hit them with the.
We got to get our shit together. It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Please support the situation. The Cash App and the PayPal is scrolling on the bottom. What up, OG?
Oh shit, what's cracking with y'all?
Oh,
Rufus
look
up
who's
here
back
telling
in the
y'all.
building.
Yeah, Rufus up here telling y'all more lies.
I ain't telling no lies, brother. I'm just speaking to my brothers.
Okay.
What you said,
don't
LA?
like, what you don't like about the police, Rufus?
Well, they crooked. They plant evidence. They bully people. They're liars. They're worse. To me, I'm honest with you. They're just as worse as the gangbangers. I see them as the same people.
So are you, when you walk past a bunch of cops or walk a neighborhood full of cops or a police station, you nervous?
I'm not nervous. I'm just aware that I don't trust them.
Yeah, but let's say you're in a restaurant and there's about 50 cops in there just eating. It's just a celebration. You know what I mean? Everybody off duty, no drama, no nothing. Would you, and you and your family in there, you would get up and leave because you would feel unsafe?
Yes.
Really?
Cops to me. Listen, I have a lot of dealing with the police. Police to me are they're worse than gang members because they got more power, right? And they take advantage of that power, and they literally ruin people's lives just because they can. And I don't find that cool.
There are some cops that do exactly that. I don't interact with cops that much, but where I live at, I used to see cops every morning getting their coffee because I would be up early, about to drop my kid off, going to school. But all we ever said to each other was "Good morning."
Yeah, you felt unsafe though.
I didn't feel nothing.
Like, and that's the crazy part, Ruthless. And the thing that always astonished me, right? Like FOPs or cop bars, you know who you always find inside there? Criminals. It never fucking fails. Criminals and they always are attracted to all the cop bars, dog. I've never seen one of them that wasn't. Dudes you just arrested, they right in there with their homes. That's why I understand a lot of times when people be talking this bullshit because it just don't make sense.
Well, it's not the truth. Most criminals don't care nothing about the cops
at all.
Where I live at, it's a substation. The most drama that happens in the city happens at that damn substation.
Dude, like the real criminals don't have. That's what I'm saying. It's usually people from the outside. This is right. Motherfuckers be partying together. So only people who be talking that shit. That's what I'm saying. Ruthless. So you got a problem, but okay. Now, you don't never see gangsters at the marches against police, do you?
No.
Listen, when they took down Suge Knight, they had to go talk to a whole bunch of blood cops. Ruthless remembers this.
I just think cops are more dangerous. I do. But
Isn't Reggie White a cop, an ex-cop?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, Reggie White. There's a few others.
A bunch of them.
Let me say this: the police are in the business with the gang members. They're in business together.
We just said that shit. It goes hand in hand. It's like yin and yang.
The cops make sure they sell the drugs. They have a place to sell the dope. Yes.
I think you're listening, real, because they say, bro, what they saying is, bro, they already indoctrinated themselves into the police, bro. Seriously, you mean it, bro? Bro, we literally went over videos where these motherfucking police officers were throwing up Crip signs and throwing up B signs. These niggas is here. Stop, bro. That shit don't leave them, nigga.
OG Do Dirty. The movie that was like that was The Departed.
But OG, I take it even
further.
further.
Raise him up and guide him into the police department and into the feds.
And let me call Ruthless out because I guarantee you what he about to say is not gonna make any sense. Ruthless, did the KKK ever join the police?
Did they ever what?
Did they ever join like white supremacy and races? Did they ever join the police force?
Yes.
Yes.
Did they stop being racist and white supremacists and all that other shit when they joined?
No.
No.
Same way with the niggas. Same exact thing.
That's why when we listen to Ruthless, he doesn't have the nuances to the thing. So are these bad cops or racist people with authority? Now they can do what they want to do to you.
The bad cops. I believe all cops are corrupt.
So they're not Klan member that just want to do
Except LA.
No, but no. Oh, look, Nitus just said it. So I mean, the Klan members wasn't Klan no more. They was just bad cops. They wasn't racist. OG, get your uncle, man.
Listen,
I'm trying to get them together. Hey, Josh, tell them the truth, man. Josh, you know what I'm saying? Give them, bring them down with some knowledge. Because Rufus don't understand.
That's what I'm saying, and this is what I don't like about cops, right? And I think they're the worst because the same people they arrest, right, is the same people they fund, right? They make sure they get a cut of all the dope that comes to the hood. They make sure that certain dudes don't get caught because these dudes bringing a lot of money, right? And it puts extra money in their pocket. But then they go in and they put cases on dudes, right, who they just want to go to jail because they job security and the district attorney and the judge.
What? No, Rufus, see, now you doing this dumb shit again because you just said earlier when niggas in that gang shit gonna need to be about that life. So what the fuck are you talking about? The cops ain't got nothing to do with that thing. That's still niggas being niggas.
The cops are the same as the gang members.
No, what I'm saying is you said the cops are putting the drugs in the community and all this other bullshit. What I'm saying is you just said earlier with these street niggas, these YNs, they don't give a fuck. And if they stand on business, they stand on business. So
but I don't think you listen, you're right. But I don't think it's that you should go picking on people either though. Right? You snatching people up. You're putting cases on them that they didn't even do.
Nigga, you just said they did do it.
Hold up.
I'm talking about. Listen, Pooh Shiesty did what he did.
Ruthless. Wait. Go back one step. Ruthless.
This dude's crazy.
So I get your prescription. You don't want any type of enforcement agency to pick on other people. Do the gangbangers pick on people?
Yeah.
Oh, why are the gangbangers allowed to do it, but the cops ain't?
No. This is what I'm saying. Right? I'm saying is the cops and the gangbanger are the same people.
So you hate?
I don't disagree. I don't disagree that each gang has a label.
I just think the cops are worse because they have more power. Right? They can
you hate the gangbangers too, though.
I don't like gangbangers. I don't like the way they do business.
I'll be confused.
The man is talking in circles. He just said the world is corrupt and everything is bad and people do bad things. Now he putting labels on them. No, they just bad. Period.
But I'm just telling you my experience. I'm just throwing it in there that, in my opinion, people pick on the poor people who are indulging in criminalism and overlook the police force. They overlook the court system. They overlook public officials. Yeah, all the stuff that evilness that this corrupt government officials do, people say, oh, well, but they put all the attention on the gang members. Well, do better, my brother. But they never go tell the cops to do better.
Yes, we do all the time. We protest, we march. Some folks
we do it every Tuesday, man.
Y'all do some accountability, but most people they don't criticize the police. They don't. But they don't say that was dumb.
A lot of people are doing what you said, which is minding their own business.
That's what they're not doing. But I would say this, right?
Are doing.
I think
the cop ain't messing with me. I don't want to have nothing to do with it.
I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. I'm not telling cops they stupid for what they're doing. It's just I'm just letting it be known that they're no better than a lot of people look up to police officers. They're no better than the gang members. They're the same people. So you're literally, if you're going to criticize gang members, you got to criticize the cops.
I thought you said don't criticize nobody.
Yeah, we don't disagree with anything you've said so far. Just to be fair, right? Like, I mean, YouTube's full of auditors, right? Like, there's people going around just going after cops for all of the dumb shit they do, right? It is what it is.
Yeah.
But it was your premises that we all should just mind our own business, which I don't see how that can even happen.
So I would just, only reason I use the cops is not necessarily that was really, I just used it because I wanted to throw something really extreme so people can understand that you're picking or quit. Understand that this is a world that people do things because they're evil, period.
That's the only thing I agree with you said. That's literally the only thing I agree with. People are fucking evil. And this is the crazy part. Some evil people are just nice to other people. Like, think about it. How many times you seen somebody or seen a movie or know in real life of a person who was a ruthless killer, and then next you know they had a family that loved them.
Hell, I happen to think that OG Dirty here, I think he's more ruthless than all y'all combined.
Like if you think about in the 1800s and the 1900s when you had colonialism and they slaughtering people. But back home they had people who thought they treated their own people with kindness. So the shit, I don't know, ruthless. You just be all over the place, sir. That's why I understand you. You can't just, and that's why I'll go with Nighters. Some people are just fucking evil, no matter who they are. They can have a badge on. They can be because I done seen some cool criminals.
But what it is, my point is this, right?
Go ahead.
When you see people do things or act a certain way, just understand that's just part of life. It comes with the territory. By saying it's stupid, now you're kind of like putting yourself in their shoes. And I wouldn't do that, but you never know what you do if you're in their shoes.
Why can we not get on, all of us on YouTube, why can we not get on YouTube, look at a thing, whether we agree with it or disagree with it, and call it stupid? Why can we not do that?
Because you never know what you're putting yourself in their shoes and saying, I wouldn't do that, when you don't know what you do if you're in their shoes.
Absolutely. Why are we not allowed to judge?
I just think, I don't know, you're allowed to do it. I'm just saying I'm just against it.
You're how do you define, okay, how do you come to a conclusion of whether I'm going to be a problem to you or not without you judging me?
So how do I come to a conclusion?
Yeah. Let's you know me well enough to know kind of my background, right? So the question would be, if I get involved with you, how do you know whether I'm going to be good for you or bad for you without you having some type of judgment?
Oh, I don't know. So if I kind of like you, I might take the gamble. But the moment you cross the line or come up to that line or get close to that line, I'm cutting you off. And if you cross the line, I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Yeah. If you liked me, right, how could you come to that conclusion without judging me?
Well, I mean, if you disrespect me in a certain way, then I deem that you were being disingenuous, and I now deem you as an enemy, and then I have to carry on from there.
How do you measure respect or disrespect without judgment?
So if you come in and he smacked the shit out of me, nigga, I'm trying to take your life. So I mean, I'm just saying, right? If you try to do something, go in my house and take some, or fuck my wife, or some shit like that, right? That will deem you as my enemy.
Nigga, wife.
And I'm coming to you. I ain't married, but I'm just saying those are the type of things that would trigger me to take you out or do something to you.
So could those other people that are making these judgments, could they also not be doing the same thing by making an emotional appeal? I don't like the way they behave, right? Like cops running around with their little thin blue line, right? And just basically going around with nightsticks and randomly beating people because they might happen to be a different color.
Rodney King.
Wouldn't that be an emotional appeal?
Good.
Rodney King. But yeah, that would be emotional appeal. That may be emotional charge, yeah.
But how do you judge those people? Or I'm sorry, how do you have any kind of interaction or avoidance without that judgment? Isn't that needed? Like, isn't the judgment needed for just even a self-defense concept? Or like, I'm going to avoid those people because they're a problem, or I'm going to basically mess with them in some kind of way because I might find a benefit from it.
Yeah. Having a discernment on what type of crowd you want to mingle with, what you want to stay away from. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's not for me.
Could it be the case that discernment and judgment are probably one and the same in this context?
Yeah, it's split hairs. It's about the same.
I happen to think they're kind of similar.
Yeah, they are similar. It's like split hairs, right?
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's different. But what I am saying is this, though. We have to understand that we're no better than the people we criticize, too. We have faults.
And I mean, you can't talk about the police no more then.
Always do this shit to himself. I don't know why he keeps talking.
They have to backtrack what he say. Come
like
on,
a motherfucker, man. Just you talk too long, Ruthless. Like if you cut it off, then you always be good. But we always can rely on you to just go over the mark and fuck yourself every time. That's crazy.
I'm just saying is, understand, we don't know what our triggers are, right? I mean, we know what our triggers are. And we just live life hoping that nobody ever makes us go to our breaking point, right? That is our hopes. Because some people want to raise families and some people do business, make money.
Bro, you don't put yourself in. You don't put yourself. Look, you gotta.
You hope. Right. You hope. Sometimes it can. Sometimes it come to you, OG. Sometimes it can come to your book.
Sir, if you know these women, it's the same thing we was talking about earlier, and it goes for people. If you know people are toxic, bro, you see the way that they move and you see the things that they do. Why put yourself in a situation to where you're gonna have to react a certain way?
Right. I agree with you, but sometimes it comes to your doorstep, right? Sometimes you don't have an option, but you have to act immediately or in lockstep. So all I'm saying, if you can avoid. I'm not disagreeing with that. But if it comes
I remember him. He's on America's Got Talent. He's your next big hit.
That was wild.
Come on, Ruthless.
Yeah, that was the Ruthless.
Ruthless. Let's try it this way. Let's try it this way. Like I get the concept of judgment, right? But to have a prescription in life, by prescription I just mean like a moral ought, like you should do a thing, right, or should not. In this case, right? Wouldn't you have to also, in that same breath, have some type of standard or like a thing that you prescribe that life should be like?
Yeah,
you just make your judgment of that.
Everybody has that.
Okay, so what prescription, Ruthless, would you like to give to society that you believe ought or ought not be done, aside from don't mess with these people because they're bad or we're all in the same boat?
My prescription is enjoy your life while you can.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go put my boots on, right? I'm going to find somebody and then put those boots on somebody's neck because I enjoy it.
Yeah. Do you?
Oh, shit.
Do you, homie? I'm not here to tell you. I'm just telling you, enjoy your life the best you can. And some people are going to do that. Somebody's probably doing it right now. That's their prerogative. And I don't care. I'm not going to lose no sleep. I don't care. I'm living my life.
So how can you go against me then, right? Because I'm doing what I enjoy.
Yeah. Now, if you cross my line, if what your enjoyment disrespects me, then we're going to have to settle that out in the streets or in the courts, whichever way, however. But what I am saying is, if you ask me, what is my anthem to people? Enjoy your life while you can. Life is short. And that's all I can tell you, because tomorrow's not promised to you.
Damn. Kind of sounds like a cheap shot at night.
No, that's just the facts.
Look who entered the building. What up, Solid Snake?
So, I'm listen. I don't sit here and criticize people. I just know that people are going to the cops. I do criticize the cops, but so I ain't gonna say I don't criticize people. But I typically, when people do things like heinous crime, stuff like that, I take into consideration that's their mindset and they got to deal with the consequences. I don't give a fuck.
Damn, Ruthless. So, would you be against my position if people don't pay their taxes? I should, basically put my boot on their neck.
I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Okay.
As long as you can do the time, long as you can do the time, or long as you can understand the risk that you might be risking your life, that's on you.
Well, yeah, I kind of assumed that. Yes, sir. Oh shit.
How you gonna put a boot on your own neck?
Fuck you. I take full advantage of every tax deduction I possibly can, whether it's legit or not. They'll argue about that later. That's what litigation is for.
Okay, because I was about to say, you know, we gonna add a couple on there, add you some more Social Security numbers. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know you had.
See, this is why I don't contest when Ruthless say, like, you know, we do some dirty shit. I don't disagree with him.
It's just part of life. Right?
Yeah.
Former.
But why can't I think of myself as superior, like being in a superior position because I can play?
You can think that all you fucking want. I don't care. I don't lose no sleep over that shit.
White supremacy.
Ruthless, you gotta stand on a square.
You don't care about white supremacy?
No, I don't lose no sleep over that shit. I don't
okay.
care. These niggas can think they can jump off the building, get back up and walk away. I wouldn't give a fuck.
No, what I'm saying is white supremacy. You don't think it like the white man hold us down. White people are superior.
No. I don't care about that. Get nigga, this is dog eat dog world. Get in where you fit in.
I give that to you because I never once heard you talk about it. So you right. I ain't even gonna fight that one. Now I think about it. All the time I've been knowing you. You hate these bitches,
that
but you talk about the white man.
Boy, he be talking about them bitches, boy. I'm trying to tell you.
OG, I had to backtrack that one. That nigga talk about them bitches, but I never heard him talk about the white man. Ever.
That nigga said some shit earlier that fucked me a nightish head up. Man, I forgot what that nigga had said when I was up here earlier. That nigga was going off, bro. I was like, bro.
On PhD Diva? On PhD Diva?
I'm talking about what your ass told me a nightish, nigga, before I left. I had to go cook, nigga. Your ass was up here talking crazy.
I never talk crazy. I have a sound mind.
Oh, that's what that nigga told. That's what that nigga told me in nightish, bro. You gotta validate these bitches. That's what that nigga said.
No, I didn't know. I didn't say you gotta validate them. I didn't say you got to validate them. I didn't say you gotta validate. You asked me what I would do. No.
Yeah, because I ain't
I'm not listening. No. I'm not saying you're all the way wrong. Well, let me tell you exactly what I said, though. Let me tell you what I exactly said. I said, if you want a long-lasting relationship potential, you have to validate. That's what I said. Or she'll leave.
Hey, LA and Josh, this is how I went. I asked that nigga Rufus. I say, if your woman come to you and tell you, nigga, if she asks you, nigga, do you think she fat? I asked that nigga, are you gonna tell her she fat or you gonna go work out with her? This nigga told me I'ma validate.
Yeah, because I want to fuck her for a little longer.
Damn.
Well, I'm not gonna tell her. I'm not gonna tell her she fat. That's gonna be problems.
And she's already insecure, sir, about her weight. But you told me she fine, just like she is.
I'm telling her, look, you beautiful, you're a bad bitch, and keep it pushing.
Well, see, now I think that I kind of think it's a bad idea, right? Because if you want a woman to keep around, like if you really want to keep around, you got to take her self-esteem out. Say, woman, you so fat, nobody else wants you. I'm all you can get, right? That'll keep her around for a little while.
Yeah, but then is that toxic? Because now she's gonna.
I'm a white man that believes in supremacy. Of course, it's toxic. Those are the tactics we use. What are we talking about here?
So I'm trying to maintain stability, tranquility, right? She asking, baby, I'm fat. Woo. I'm like, you're a bad bitch. You're good enough. I think you, and I might even take her room and have sex with her and keep her pushing, right? Just to keep the peace. But I'm not trying to have no toxic. I don't like toxicity like that. I like a little bit of it, but not the extreme.
Hey, Ruthless, I got to ask. Are you familiar with the term "crying in the box"? Like, is that how you keep women? Like, you keep them happy?
Hell no. It's all about me. It's all about me.
Okay, fair.
Now I have in the past told a woman what she wants to hear to get to the panties, right? And it worked, and I got what I want and got the fuck out of there.
Oh, hell yeah, I don't disagree. I tell them I love you.
Yeah, I had to get to that box, and there was no other way to do it but to validate. So it is what it is.
So you were simping?
No, a sucker is someone who thinks he's going to get something and don't get it, right? He does all this stuff and don't get no return. I
said
got to the
simp.
prize. No,
I
that's
said
not
a
a simp.
simp.
A simp validates a woman's bad behaviors towards men, like disrespectful ass shit. That's a simp. They'll be like they're going to support them no matter what.
Whoa.
So that's
you
that's
telling me
brown pill.
Does a simp tell a woman something she wants to hear just in order to think he gonna get what he want?
No,
Just
that's
to
not
get
a
something he
simp.
want?
That's not a
A
simp.
simp don't do that.
He do it, but that's not simpest behavior though.
Really?
Yeah, everybody does it. Gangsters, everybody tell women you're beautiful. I mean, they not gonna just walk up and say, "Hey, let's fuck." It's not doesn't happen very often. It does happen in some cases. Night is just, I think, appropriation of that standard. But most guys are going to come and give them. They're going to validate their beauty.
Man, why you coming at Nidus like that? That was crazy.
Because Nidus said he doesn't do that. He just tells them he want to fuck. And I said most men don't do that.
I say I know the person a little bit first.
No.
I don't just walk up blindly. Oh, hey, damn, you got an ass on you. Let me get some of that. I don't do that. I'm not Alan Roger Curry.
Yeah, but you're going for you to get coochie from women, you have to kind of tell them what they want to hear.
Ruthless. Women still like men. I don't know all these wicked women. You know that. You know women like you.
I don't think women like men.
Yeah, women like men.
If they did, this is the bet I'll lay out here. This is the bet I'm gonna lay out here. Our challenge. If you can get a woman to pay for the dates for 1 year, your wife, you ain't got to be a strange woman. Your wife or your girlfriend currently, you paying for all the dates for 1 year straight because you love me. I'm gonna see that. I want to see that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do that. I don't even like going out today.
I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying the average woman would not do it.
I think a lot of women give up their check. I think a lot of people do the one pot rule.
No, that's less than hell. Nah, women, what that song you were singing? Your money is my money, my money is my money. That's what's happening out here. What you talking about?
Oh, that's every dude. What's
Yeah.
mine is mine. What's yours is mine.
Yes, that's what the women are doing out here.
Ruthless. I got a crazy question here, right?
Yeah,
so when you're sitting down and you're paying bills, right? Like you got your table, you got the electric bill, you got the water bill, you got the internet bill, you got the mortgage, you got the auto insurance bill. Like when you got all these bills basically parked on top of a table, right? Somebody's paying this bill, right? You don't think they consider all of the income that everybody in the household isn't considered as one pot?
No.
So it's really a mindset difference. That's what you're saying?
It's just that most women don't. And let me say this to be clear. Women tell guys before, if you're going to get in a relationship, we're going to be together, they're going to tell them, I don't pay bills. That is their number one.
Good night.
They
Miss,
say,
it's my time.
Yeah, that's what women tell me. They tell them, they make them be known. If we're going to be together, we're going to do a relationship, I don't pay bills. That is their rhetoric.
Do you pay bills of women?
Do I what?
Do you pay bills for women?
No.
Well, how do you pay them? Just straight out?
I'm not in a relationship.
How do you pay them? Just straight out cash?
If you go into a relationship with a woman, you're like, hey, we're going to be together.
But how do
you pay these chicks here?
Well, I take them out to dinner, and sometimes I gift them, here and there.
Well, hold on, Ruthless. We heard you.
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real, LA. I'm not going. Sometimes I trick a little bit, but I don't.
But how much do you pay a woman? How much do you ever give a woman? What was the most you gave a chick that you wasn't in a relationship with?
Just a smash.
200.
Oh, okay.
No, I don't believe this. Now you back to the bullshit. That's how I know you from California. Because we heard you say a bunch of times how you deal with women. You say you pay them to leave.
Yes, but I take
you
them out
always
to
talk
dinner.
about how you buy pocketbooks.
Some women that taking them out to dinner, and I might get them like motherfucking shoulder bag.
How much is the bag?
I usually dealing with these women like 6 months.
How much is the bag? How much is the bag?
Usually I get them Coach, so it's between $150, $100.
I've seen you some cheap. What? So all this time you've been bragging. You talking about $100 pocketbook? You shouldn't even talk about that. They ain't buying no woman nothing. Sir.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. They got
OG. I'm hella confused right now.
Only way I get a woman designer, she got to be my damn near my wife. I don't just get women designers. The fuck? I get that for myself. I get her. She like, can you give me design? No, you get that Coach bag. You get that. I'll get you a Marc Jacobs.
So when you with a woman,
$30.
When you with a woman, you pay all her bills?
No. The only way I'm paying a woman bills is we're married. Then I'm going to pay the bills. But we're in a relationship.
You just say every woman wants you to pay their bills.
Yeah, that's why I'm not in a relationship.
That just started. Because
that's like 4 years. Last four or 5 years. Last 4 or 5 years.
Because grandma wasn't getting bent over the washing machine by the maintenance man once a month to get her bills paid, huh? Back in the day.
Yeah, LA, I'm gonna be honest with you, LA. This really took off like 2 or 3 years ago.
That is not true.
Yes.
Women always wanted their bills paid.
No. I'm talking about the forwardness of it. Yeah, I agree with you. There's women are always getting something from it. But the forward approach, right? That coming out and saying it off the top, not even barely even knowing you, barely even getting to know you, they state what they want. That's new in the last 3 years. I've never seen nothing like that.
Hey, Ruthless. I gotta ask this question, right? So I'm pretty sure I'm paying my old lady's bills, right? Including whatever clothes and all that bullshit is that I got nothing to do with, right? I'm not even sure what the cost of that is, like a monthly or an annual thing. I don't get it, right? But I'm also paying my in-laws or my mother-in-law's like rent. I think that's what it's called. Maybe it's a lease. I'm not sure because I'm not really even clear about the details, right? But I think I'm buying that food in their house, right? And I think recently I just picked up my brother-in-law's motorbike, whatever his maintenance shit is that I'm not exactly sure of, right? Am I a simp? That's what I want to know.
No.
Damn.
No, you're just a provider.
But I ain't getting no box from mother-in-law, and she got some nice boobies too.
Well, it's all a part of the union with her. So anything that's tied to her, especially immediate family, most men are going to pick up those. If it's emergency or something, then it's like, okay, I'll do it. Right? It's like part of the
I would agree with you. Yeah, I would agree with you if it's emergency, like mother-in-law got nailed with some like hospital bullshit, especially here, right? But I'm paying her rent. And she work. Mom-in-law, she have a weird job. I'm not even sure what that is exactly.
Your mother-in-law, you paying her rent?
Yeah, I'm paying her rent too.
Oh. Well, yeah, because you're a union with your wife, right?
Yeah. Okay. I could say no, but I'm pretty damn sure that's probably going to cause problems later on, right?
Well, Josh, obviously you got the finances, the economic fertility.
No, sir, I'm broke, right? Because I'm paying everybody else's bills, right? They know spare cash running around.
I don't think you would, if you weren't able. I don't think you would do it.
Well, yeah. Well, if you weren't able, you couldn't do it, right?
Right. That's my point. So you're just probably saying broke just to troll,
but
right? But you're not. Really
I'm not getting no box. I'm not getting any advantage.
You don't have a sex with your wife.
Damn. So box now has like the value of box has like the inflation rate is. I'm basically have to pay for two women to get one box, and apparently a brother-in-law.
Well, see, Josh, I'd look at that when you talk about your wife, and you're helping extended family out. That I think that's a common ground, right? That's a common thing. That's going to happen, right? Because if you're married to a woman and her mom is some emergency, she's back hurt, and she can't. Your wife comes to you and says, "Babe, my mom," and you are well off in an economic fashion where you can make it happen. You're going to do it.
I'd be well off if I didn't pay those bills, right?
You'll be better off.
If I do pay those bills, right? Like that's money I ain't got.
Yeah, you'd be better off if you didn't do it, right? Because you save more money. But your union to your wife means more to you to do that. So now one would call that tricking, but who gives a fuck, right? It's your money and you do what the fuck you want with it.
All right. So when those other women that are saying, right, like, I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that. And that's the status quo of our relationship, right? Wouldn't it be the case that they're probably doing that as, I don't know what to call it, like a bitch check or a sniff test? I really don't know these damn phrases, right? But aren't they just basically checking out whether a man's actually going to do the thing that they, I guess, say they're going to be responsible for?
Okay, could you say it again? So you're saying,
wouldn't the women, wouldn't the women that get on YouTube and say these things, right? Aren't they basically putting feelers out to decide whether men are going to do that in the future?
Yeah.
So they're just marketing, right?
Yeah. Women are hunters.
Yeah. And men that basically, let's just hypothetically say they don't get married for 2-3 years, right?
What up, Cody?
Would you call them simp for playing that game with women?
No. See, simp has nothing to do. A simp is more psychological, right? Because every man, you can be alpha and still take care of your wife, right? Or take.
Well, I don't understand. I don't understand. If the metric is an emotion in your mind, what value is the label then?
Was whatever is valuable to you. Right? Whatever is valuable to you, and you're willing to spend your money on it, that's all that matters, right? So who gives a fuck what the world?
When you use that term, calling people a simp for doing a certain thing, right? It basically just doesn't mean anything because that's your value system, not everybody else's.
Yeah. Simp. But yeah, I mean, if he wants to simp, then that's his prerogative. That's it. Do him if that what makes him feel. Because a simp, he would do anything to be in the presence of a woman, even if he's not getting a box from her or nothing. Just to be in her presence and to validate her illegal activities or her pernicious ways or promiscuous ways, he's going to champion her without getting anything in return.
So he's like in the friend zone indefinitely.
Yes.
Damn.
That's a simp. Now, so people confuse simp with beta. And that's where the conflation comes in.
These labels are difficult, sir. Real difficult. I want you to know this, Ruthless. They're real hard to comprehend.
Yeah, they're
most men,
they kind of have intersectionality.
Well, they kind of describe your personality. That's all they are, right?
You don't agree with that, though? Y'all don't agree with that?
No, we agree.
Because you can be a simp trick. You could be a simp. Because I don't know about all men, but psychologically, I always want to fix something. So when my woman come to me, I used to have to say, "Is this something you want me to fix, or are you just venting?"
And that right there is how you made it through your journey.
Because if it's just venting, I'm not really listening. But if it's something
yeah, because Nidus learned that. Okay, if she says to Nidus, oh, and she's crying, tears coming out of my weight, Nidus is going to ask the question because he understands that if he just goes into, well, let me fix this, it's going to be problems if that's not what she's looking for.
Exactly. So you'll be doing something for no reason. I've heard a lot of things like, where did I go? I went to visit somebody and their sister was moving. So I went and got a U-Haul truck and helped her move and whatever else. And then she said, "Ooh, let me give you something." And I said, "No, you don't need to give me shit." She said, No, I got to give you something. How much do you want? I said, "Okay, give me $60. I didn't even ask you to help me move.
Damn. Yeah, women are very, and women hate sharing their money. They hate that. Two things women hate the most: sharing their money and giving up their autonomy.
Ruthless, you ever been married?
Hell no.
You should try it. You
no, sir.
Well, women tend to change after marriage, right? Men do too, but I mean, generally, your perception of women, they do tend to change after marriage.
I don't think men change after marriage. I think men continue.
I changed dramatically after marriage.
I think men continue.
I used to be a crazy man when I was younger.
Right, but I'm just saying,
I calmed completely down after marriage.
But I think men, once they enter a relationship with a woman, full serious relationship, they continue on in the marriage. I don't think men go up or down.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
So if you let's say, not as in your point, right? You was the player, you had all these different women out here doing your thing. So you got with your girl you've been knowing for since you was 14, and y'all got serious, and then y'all made a commitment before the marriage, right? The relationship, you obviously was honoring that commitment, right? And then when you got married, you just kept doing the same thing. You didn't commit even more. You were still the same guy. Commitment.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So men don't change when the marriage comes. Women change, right? Because they.
Well, I should have worded that better. I changed from the relationship.
Okay. All right.
And then we went into the marriage. Yeah.
So men are steady like Betty, right? Once a man is into a relationship and he's committed, when he marries, not change. It's pretty much same guy. Same guy. He's gonna provide whatever it is he can provide. He's going to keep the family together. He's going to try to make everything work like glue.
Yeah.
So this is why men are the better leaders. This is why men should be the leaders, because men, we understand and we appreciate family unit, right? Two hands are better than one.
What the hell does that mean exactly? Like the leadership part, right?
Well, because the leadership part is the running of the ship, right? It's the creating structure and balance so that the ship can run smoothly, right? That's the leader, the captain of the ship. He has the psychological of problem solving, catering, and being assertive. All those in one, right? And this is how he moves the ship in smooth. You know, if it's in rough waters, he grabs the steering wheel and he takes the ship by the helm and he makes sure the ship is sturdy to get through the rough waters. Then when the waters recede, then he lets the boat forward. This is what the leadership is in a relationship, right? The man, when a woman is in her emotional roller coaster, you know what I mean? He's there to, prevent the fall from happening too far. And so that she can have a backbone to lean on. And then he also keeps the kids in check. He keeps everybody in a format of the structure so that the family, he can save for retirement. He can also get the kids school together. He puts everything and keeps everything together, even when his partner isn't in the best psychological position.
What does the women do?
The women, the women take, right? They make sure that, they kind of.
This is what the women is supposed to take the house and make it a home. I'll nail curtains up with some actual nails. She'll go get curtain rods and duvets and table mats and.
I can assure you, I ain't never bought a damn pillow on a couch, right? But I like sitting on my couch with a shit ton of pillows. But I ain't never bought a damn pillow.
There you go. She makes it from being, looking like a dorm room for guys into a home.
I agree with that, but that's for her. She benefits from that, and the husband, right? But the thing that benefits,
I don't benefit from those throw pillows.
You do, and she do. I'm talking about the things. I'm talking about the things that you benefit from that she might not necessarily benefit from. Is what is her duty, right? And that is, making sure you suck dry, make sure you sexually satisfied, making sure that she listens to you when you come home from work and you're venting. She needs to be a pillow. She needs to be also, make sure she ain't let no guy touch her or let nobody around have a conversation with about nothing, right? All those things is her value that makes her valuable.
I can tell you, I don't think my old lady sexually satisfies me on command.
And that is where a lot of women are underperforming in these places. But men, we tend to compartmentalize, rationalize.
Hold up. I tend to believe that children are the biggest cock blocker within the household. My kid wake up from some nightmare, running around the house, like doing all kinds of shit. Like, we don't get no damn private time.
But at the end of the day, woman duty is to cater to her man, because she's most likely the man is paying a large fee to keep her.
Well, do you believe that I should be like, since my balls clearly ain't been like drained out sufficiently, right? What kind of prescription would you give me, sir?
Well, there's only 2 prescriptions.
Okay, what's
take
that?
it like a man, take it like a man and tuck your tail, or go supplement.
And which one would you give me, sir?
Josh. Oh man, I think you probably already got one.
I do. I took your first. I do. I took your first prescription, right? I just want to know what you would suggest.
I suggest you suck it up, because you are overextending. You're extending yourself quite abroad right now with extended family. So suck it up and try to spice it up a little bit. Maybe, be a little bit more affectionate, trying to be a little bit more assertive with her.
I think the spiciness wouldn't be the problem. I think I have to find like a closet somewhere, throw the kid and lock his ass up in there.
Or just take her off once a month, get a hotel room, take the kids over grandma's house who you paying the rent for, drop them off, and blow her back out.
Would you settle for once a month, Nookie, sir?
No. That's I'm just saying, right? I'm looking at your position, right?
Oh, okay.
Probably it's very difficult to have that often because of the kids, right? And your wife probably doesn't like it. Yeah, so once or twice a month, I think you can pull it off. And I think, but I'm just saying, I know it's tough for you to do it. She should be the one being assertive because you are the one paying the bills. But once again,
she absolutely assertive. She Asian, right? Those helicopter moms, they're just devilish, right?
Well, I'm just talking about the sexual part, right? The sexual satisfaction, right? That is a very important part. It is important, right? It's important. A man should be having his balls dried on a regular, right? Because he's paying a lot of money for this woman, right? So the least part of her duty to do is to make sure that you're sucked dry, right? That comes with, that's what she signed up for, right? That is her reciprocation.
And so is it the case that why aren't you married, Ruthless? That's what I want to know. If you recognize that's the system, right? Why don't you go and get married?
Because I know that I don't believe women are capable of sustaining a long-term, stable, and healthy union. I just don't think they're capable. So why would I marry to something that's unstable like that? And I had enough relationships to come to that conclusion that, okay, women, they don't make great long-term partners. They don't.
Do you think that there are women out there that are capable of like that whole long-term, like however you defining it?
That's stable? No.
Damn, none of them?
Yeah, if you get with a woman, right? Any woman you get with, I don't care what background from, what she did, you're going, unless you go get a woman from Thailand who can't speak English, you might have a little action.
I wish my old lady, I absolutely wish my old lady did not speak English.
That might be somewhat, but then you got to bring her back to America because you can't live over there in Thailand, and then she'd be corrupted.
I wish my old lady'd go to New York. She won't do it.
But I just think women, they have to be heard. They need that voice. They're they're very emotionally driven, and with that combined with having a voice with egotistical, diabolical type of selfish inherent behavior, they cannot sustain for years and on in and years on out selflessness to make that. You know what I mean? It's just,
yeah. Would you? How do you? Your prescription, like what you give. How do you give these prescriptions without having some type of experience within the marriage? Since you recognize that there's differences within it, right? How do you give those same prescriptions?
I think a relationship is pre-marriage, right? It's premarital because it engulfs pretty much everything a marriage consists of without the financial constraints. And so that's why we call it I call it premarital. Really? And from there, I can make the proper assessment.
Really? Because I kind of understood now keep in mind, me and my old lady weren't dating all that long before marriage, right? But I kind of considered her problems to be my problems within the relationship. She was coming out of university.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I mean, I considered her economical problems if we're going to go that direction, right? Like, so she had this world doesn't have like the same economical problems when it comes down to school, right? But she had rent and shit like that she had to worry about. She coming out of full-time school, right? Had to end up going into like finding a place to live kind of thing. She had to pay bills. She had all kinds of weird shit that even I still don't understand here, right? But I would consider those problems to be also my problems.
Okay, but I mean that's fair. I mean, and that
I would think that's a prerequisite as like a trial before marriage, right? Because that's ultimately when you get into marriage, right? Her problem's still going to be mine anyways.
Yeah, it's all what you can put up with, right? It's all what you can take. That's why you
wouldn't the negative things that you're talking about be part of the process that's a prerequisite of like trial and error within marriage?
Yeah. Yes.
So it would seem like you're aware of this. Why wouldn't you just go ahead and get married?
Because once again, women are not capable of love, in my opinion. Loving me where I want to be loved, right?
Okay. Well, break that down to us. What does that mean, Ruthless? Like the way you want to do it.
All the things I entail to you. I need my balls dried. I need my constant affection. Not every day, but when we're in a position, I need that to be delivered. I need to be appreciated. And I don't need a lot of pushback, period, right? I just want us to be able. Now, is it going to be perfect every little way? No, I understand there'll be little rocks here and there. We can agree to disagree. But as long as we can have the conversation, right? So respect is very high on my end. Respect is very up there.
You don't think there's a woman out there that's capable of keeping your balls dry, and I don't know, however you deem as being affectionate, right? Like whether it's cooking dinner for you, like that meal, that special meal that you like, or whatever it is, right? Rubbing your feet, whatever that is, right? You don't believe that there's a woman out there that's willing to do that?
Yeah. I mean, I've had a 4-year relationship, of course, but the problem with that is the other thing. A lot of the women that I went with sexually was perfect, but the psychological problems were diabolical, and that to me dealt in my mental health. And
just so I'm fully understanding, can you give me an example, just so I know what I'm?
So, let me see, it's a good one. For example, I told Nidistim earlier about my birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
My girls would say she's going to pay for my birthday and wherever I want to go. And I told her I want to go to P.F. Chang in Anaheim. But there's a P.F. Chang in Long Beach, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to go to one in Long Beach. So let's go to one in Long Beach. I said, no, I want to go to the one in Anaheim for my birthday. She argued with me. And then I told her, this is my birthday. This is where I want to go. She said, well, I'm paying, so you're going to go where I want to go. She made my birthday about her. And that was one of many things. And just to bring it all together for you.
Why did she want to go to one location versus the other? What was the reasoning that she?
Because she's selfish, right? And that is the one thing I learned every relationship I had. The women The longer you guys together, the more selfish they become. They're self-centered and they make everything about them.
I don't know. For the most part, I would tend to agree with you. Like generally, most people think about themselves. But I've also seen and I guess it's circumstantial, right? You always run into people that, like my old lady, she'll do all kinds of random shit I know she don't like, but she does it anyways. And I usually try not to put her in those situations if I can help it, right? I just don't. I think you're kind of being a little 100% one-sided, right? Now, I will get the concept, right? I just don't believe that she brought forth the argument of another location based off of I'm selfish, right? There had to have been some other reason to it.
Well, she wanted to go to Long Beach. I wanted Anaheim.
Right.
There was no other.
Why did she want Long Beach versus
Well, she
Anaheim?
likes Long Beach, right? She loves Long Beach, right? We've been there several times. I've been there with her. She likes the beach, the ambiance, right?
Sure.
But that doesn't fucking matter. It's my birthday, and it's where I'm going to go where I want to go. Because I've treated out her for her birthday, and I let her pick where she wanted to go. She said, I want to go to Bubblegum Shrimp at this point. I did not argue. I did not quit. Done.
Could it be the case? Could it be the case that?
But then when it's my turn, she made it all about her, and that to me was points against her.
Well, could it be the case that women must be in a comfortable position to be able to provide comfort?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
If it's my birthday, and I want to go to PF Chang, which is both to the damn same restaurant. One is in Long Beach, one's in Anaheim. So there's comfort either way it goes, right? I want to go to one in Disneyland, and this is supposed to be my birthday. It's supposed to be about me right now, and you want to make it about you and where you want to go, then you're being selfish.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Think about this in a concept. Let's hypothetically say you've got this long laundry list, like my balls have to be kind of dry all the damn time, blah, blah, blah. Go on down the list, right? And if it's the thing that there's this special idea, because I know how women got these ideas in their head, right? You can't really contend with them. They just are the idea in their head. Call it Disney, right? Like a Disney film. So from your idea of looking at a situation, you're seeing it as very crude, like I want my balls dried and all that, shit like that, right? Whereas the woman's like, oh yeah, well, I gotta be, we want to have like the hot tub, whatever that scene thing that women do, right? Like that's just how they operate. What if it was the case that she wanted to be in a position for that and she couldn't, in her mind, it just didn't register that existed in Anaheim, yet it did exist, or she believed that it existed at a different geographical location. So then I would have to question the selfishness part, right? Is it her or you? If she's trying her best to provide, and I'm assuming this, I don't know the woman, right? But I'm assuming that if she wants to provide this experience that you, and she's trying to add some pizzazz to it, why wouldn't you just go?
They're the same restaurant. They're the same thing. Both of them are nice.
Different location where you said the ambiance was different.
But we've been to both locations.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's my turn. It's about me. When I took out for her birthday, I did not question where she wanted to go.
Could it be the case? Yeah, but could it be the case?
Let me say this. Right. She said to me for my birthday, I wanted this. Delivered.
You didn't break up with her over this, did you?
No, but it was. Believe
it was a thing. It was a thing on a list.
Yeah, it was part of. Yeah, it was. Because it happened. And it happened often, right? And I used to have and this is what I'm saying. I used to communicate this to her, right? That, hey, this relationship is just about you. It's about us. And she would even admit to me, yeah, I know I'm selfish, bitch. And then she would continue on. So then I knew right then when she told me that. I said, hey, no way this woman, I'm getting married to a woman ever in life. Because for me to marry her, I would have to accept this type of, to me, unbecoming behavior. I just don't think for the money that I've been paying for our lifestyle and everything, she can't reciprocate my wishes and my needs. Fuck you, bitch.
I think it's a bit harsh, just from the outside looking in, right?
Man, fuck that. It's my birthday. Take me where the fuck I want to go. I didn't even ask her to pay. She wanted to pay. She volunteered to pay. Like, tell me where you want to go. She told me, tell me where you want to go.
Wait, so she
Where you want to go. And then she gonna just fucking change up and start arguing with me about where the fuck, man, fuck this.
So
we just not going.
Wait, Ruthless. So for the one day that she decides, oh well, we're going to do a trip kind of thing for your birthday, right? And she's going to pay for it.
No, she does it all the time, but this is the first time she paid. She volunteered to pay like once or twice in our relationship. We did it 4 years.
To me, in my mind, it's not a big deal. But that's just because I believe men operate this way.
It was to me because my women complain a lot, right? About what they want for themselves.
I agree, but there's a reason for that, right? It would be the case.
You complain about. You complain about what you want to do. Now I want what I want for me. I'm selfish too in so many ways.
Yeah. If she said he was gonna do what he wants, do what he wants.
It's only fair. If it's your birthday, I'm
90% of the time he's doing exactly what she wants.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That was big to me. I'm sorry.
And I think men have to stand on that kind of stuff.
I don't know. I tend to think that things aren't like, even that's kind of nuanced, right? Like at the end of the day,
if you don't mind, I think it's like this. If you give somebody inch, they'll take a mile. They'll never do anything. They'll just do whatever the hell they want to do, and just you'll be used. And at some point you won't feel appreciated, and you will feel disrespected.
I tend to agree, but think of this in a concept of the details, right? So the idea would be like, women, like, they want the attention, right? So you got to go get them flowers, right? And it can't be you just giving them flowers, right? Because they got to be showing.
Your thing was might makes right. You used to say
not might makes right within the household. That's a bad prescription. But might makes right, or at least you don't need the right part. Within society, yes.
So just might, period.
Yeah.
That's what I remember you saying. Yeah, might.
It's a 100% prescription. Well, it's not a prescription, but if it is going to be applied as a 100% prescription, you'll never get it, because that's the idea of a relationship. Is it's two minds, not just one.
Give and take.
Yeah. So think of this in the concept of the details of something so trivial of just flowers, right?
No, but it's more so if she only did something 4 times in however many years, or 2 times in however many years, and it's all about her. No, it can be. He literally did the thing that he doesn't like, which is happy wife, happy life.
Well, see, I think there's nuance to that, and I think he's being a little bit hyperbolic on the concept of, and I'll agree, 99% of the times things were done exactly the way she wanted to. I don't actually believe that's true, but let's just hypothetically say it is true. And this 1% time, he's pinning it down to, well, it's just this one day, it should be exactly my way. The problem within a relationship is you never, especially with women, you actually never know exactly what they want. I'll give an example in a very simple concept of buying flowers, right? You buy flowers for your old lady, right? You also know that she's about that attention concept, right? So you got to send them to work, right? Then they have to be some perfect color that she likes. But a different day, she likes a different color.
To know that, though.
Yeah. But you can never know that about women, because their minds change just as much as we accuse them of, right? So that idea of meeting them at every turn at a 100% of what they want, you'll never do. You get close to it, hope it's enough.
But once again,
my girl liked tulips.
Damn. I'm not touching that one. Pause. I'm not touching it.
I think that in that position you just described, Josh, I just don't think, for the price that these women are charging, essentially, right? Indirectly.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
By the chivalry that's overextended to them. For the expectations and demands, which implied, unimplied, but implied, right?
Okay.
There has to be reciprocity in order. There has to be reciprocation of some form to make this shit make sense, other than sex, right?
I agree
And-
with you, but you got to go back a step here, right? So, like the concept of chivalry, I completely comprehend. Oh, okay, I agree with you, except for one aspect. Is it actually chivalry? And I'm talking about stuff like open the doors, right? Tell her she looks nice. I don't know, even the old traditional throw down your cloak to, so she steps across the mud puddle, whatever that is, right? But if you're doing that, if that action comes with an expectation, is it really chivalry?
Yes. Because I don't owe you nothing. But yet I'm extending, hold on, Josh. I'm extending this to you because I want you. Let me finish. I want you to understand that you're important to me. Simple.
Yeah, but wouldn't that be the problem? Your initial stance is
What's
based on
it's all
transaction.
about that. Of course, it's all about transaction. I don't do it for the return of monetary value. You don't owe me no money, but you charge this price to get the exclusivity with you.
Yeah,
right.
That would. Yeah, but that would be the core of why relationships fail, just in itself.
Well, relationships fail because people change.
No, relationships fail. Relationships fail because both parties see it as a transaction.
No. That's not why relationships fail.
Yeah. That's it.
That's clearly it.
No, this is not relationship fails, right? Relationships fail because, let me give y'all to you like this. Relationships fail because people, both parties, have unrealistic expectations, right?
Sure.
And
I disagree.
Yes, it's very unrealistic.
Well, I'm working within as much as I can get to his framework.
It's unrealistic for women to think that a guy's going to 100% fulfill everything they demand, right? That's unrealistic.
I don't think that either.
Yeah, but didn't you just have that same expectation?
No, I don't even.
A day had to be exactly 100% the way you wanted it to be.
No. My expectation was minimal, right? That means the small thing that I want to myself was my birthday time to do certain things on this particular, because I want this. The other 365 days, we can debate about it. So that's minimum. So to expect my woman to cater to me on my birthday is not an unreasonable and unrealistic expectation.
Didn't you want her to go with you on your birthday?
She doesn't have to, but she's the one who made the gesture. She extended the so-called.
She wanted to do something for you, but because of the thing that she wanted to do for you was not 100% exactly what you wanted to do, you're holding that against her.
She wants to do it on her terms.
Of course, if it's the case that I'm going to if I'm going to do something for you, right? Wouldn't it be based off of the terms that I want?
No, because when I took her for her birthday, she asked me this is where I want you to take me, and I did exactly what she wanted me to do. I didn't argue with her and say, well, because she told me she wanted to do this, and I said, well, I want to go. So she told me for my birthday, I want to eat here and da 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 da. Signed, sealed, and fucking delivered. All
sure. How do you know? Hold up. How do you know that you did everything 100% to her expectation?
Because she told me. You're wonderful.
Now all of a sudden you believe what women say? When they tell you what you want to hear, you believe them, right? But when they tell you something you don't want to believe.
But Josh, if she's lying, okay. But this is the point, though. That's who cares, right? The point I'm making is I do have a set of, I think what I asked was realistic expectation.
I don't know what that means exactly on expectation, right?
See, and Josh, and I think you're overthinking it, right? All I'm saying is I have very small demands that are very realistic and to be expected. I expect my birthday, if you're going to volunteer. Now, I don't expect you to do something take me out to eat for my birthday, because I really don't typically celebrate my birthday like that.
when you sit down and have a conversation with women, right? Do you ever like broach the conversation in a way where it comes across as this is what I bring to the table, what do you bring to the table, kind of thing?
No, not in that relationship. I never ask her what she brings to the table. When I get into a relationship, all the relationships I've been in, right? We do what we do, right? We go out, we have dinner, and I typically pay for those functions, and we do whatever experience we have in, right? The experience each other. That's what we do. The conversations are more about dreams, about about the things we like to do. Some of them it's about most girls complain about their life, like their family, how they hate their mom, and like stuff like that, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So but we're never ever talking about. Well, I never said, well, what you bring to the table, and never does she ask me what I bring to the table. Now, what she does ask is, what do I do for a living? And I never ask her what more she does for a living. But that's about the closest thing we got to these conversations that I'm having.
So then, how do you know? How do you know what she likes or dislikes? How do you know that you check all the boxes?
I think I'm finna wrap it up, y'all.
Oh, go ahead.
Too much lovey-dovey talk. You might make me have a headache. Josh, do you know about Ruthless Channel?
I do. I do actually.
Okay.
Did you subscribe to it?
I believe I did a long time ago. I have to go back down. I have this like long YouTube list, right? I believe so.
Okay, you might did. I
never thought I would be listening to Ruthless talk about love affairs.
Well, I wanted y'all. I don't want y'all to think that Ruthless is like some asshole that he claims to be, or at least he's portrayed to be on YouTube. Ruthless is, you catch him off camera, he's a different person.
Listen, my thing is, I just call a spade a spade. That's it. I call a spade a spade. And
I think you want to call a spade, right? I don't think you believe everything is a spade.
I'm sure Josh calls people spades too.
Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true there.
I don't think
next time I hope you people are nicer to me, because let me make sure. I think I got one cash. I mean, let me check. Where's the phone? Damn it. I think I got one Cash App.
Yeah, your viewers looked a little low. I didn't know if it was the time zone or something.
The channel got taken, so I'm starting from scratch.
Again? Motherfucker.
They only took one channel.
Who's fucking with you?
Nobody's messing with me.
Because I don't really think that anybody's like I don't think you're running up underneath of the automation unless you got nailed with a copyright or something. I just don't see it.
I got hit with a copyright, but I couldn't understand why. I was looking at Killer Mike interview 3D Nati, and I was pausing it and talking through it like they say you're supposed to do, and they told me somehow it was third-party content and that I had violated something. So now I'm skeptical of reacting to.
You were on screen though, right? Like you had your avatar overlaid at the top of it.
I didn't have no avatar overlay. I was on screen, and just like this when I pull up the show I had earlier.
Right.
It was like this.
Like this layout.
And I would pause it every now and then.
Yeah, that seems like reaching. I think somebody's fucking with you is what I think.
I think they did me the same way. Josh, they did me the same way. They gave me. I did a girl, right? She talking about she want a duty to pay 50 to make her like $100 million a year to be like to keep her upkeep or something like that. And I think she was interviewed by Charlamagne the God. And
you're talking about Angela, what's her name? Is it Rivera? She looked like Bernice Burgos. I forget her name right now. Yeah.
So I'm just reviewing it, right? Heard what she's saying. And they gave me a copyright. They took the video down. They stopped the video. They gave me a copyright strike. They said for safety issues. And I wrote them back saying, safety issues. I just reviewed a video that you guys approved. It was just an interview. So how was the safety? How somebody's safety was
Was it the Breakfast Club?
Yeah. No, it wasn't even the Breakfast Club. It's an interview.
It wasn't on the Breakfast Club?
Not on the Breakfast Club no more. Charlamagne is on some other, he signed with some other people now.
Oh, okay.
And he was doing an interview with this girl, and they copyright strike.
Yeah, I don't mess with Charlamagne. I don't mess with Joe Rogan. I don't mess with Vlad. I know all of them to avoid them. I thought Killer Mike is a person of the people that I could react to Killer Mike. Nope.
But that's my point is YouTube is petty. What do you mean? Okay, what do you mean? Like,
well, that's my second strike over there on the Nice Layer 510.
Yeah, but I also believe that somebody's pushing these copyright strikes, right? Because you have to know, you have to point at something. YouTube has been kind of a little weird from what I can see the last 3 months. People been hit all kinds of weird shit. Like it's just traveling around. And I can't, you technically, according to copyright, you actually have the full ability. You have to fight them for it, but you have the full ability to find out who, like where that strike originated from. Somebody has to file for it. I wish people would fight a little bit more, but it is a fight in itself, right? Most people don't really want to put in that.
I don't have the time to go through all that. I just started a new channel.
Yeah, I fought them. Once. One time they copyright striked me on. Remember the guy El Nino, the one that got they went in and deleted in Mexico.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was just doing a review of that, and they showed the police with the guns. YouTube took me out and said you had unlawful firearms on your live, and then I told them it was a video. It was in the video. They said then they took the copyright strike away. But I'm like, how y'all gonna say I had y'all? This video's played all over the internet.
That's what I got a strike for too. Remember, I was reviewing the security guard who was messing with the Mexican lady, and they hit me with a strike for that because of the weapons that was in that. So when they picked the channel, that was one of the three strikes.
And this is crazy because the video is played all over YouTube.
Yeah.
That when they say all lawful weapon, that means you do it live and you come on live yourself and brandish a weapon.
That's you know what's crazy about that? Diesel channel is him shooting weapons. Yoki channel is her shooting weapons. Black Rambo channel is him shooting weapons.
No. The difference is on a live, right? So like, Night is on a live currently, right? If I were to turn on my cam and grab a hold of my sidearm, this instantly a rule violation. However, if there's a pre-recorded, like I'm at the range fucking certifying or something and fire weapons, and then you basically post that up as like a video that took place at a different time, that's allowed. You just can't do hand cannot touch weapon on a live. That's a big no-no. They have this weird rule about that. But that's the
how you gonna give me a strike for interview a video with the weapons in there?
Well, so that's the thing, right? Ruthless, I know you've got enemies. People just want to just like hit you all kinds of different ways. It's just you, right? Nightish is a little bit different story. He ain't so hated. He's got a couple haters out there, right? But they ain't many. And that's him I can't figure out. You, Ruthless, easy. Anybody that wants a piece of you, that they would go after you. Nightish, on the other hand, that's a little bit, finding his hater group, that's a little bit more difficult. And I honestly believe that somebody's like going around hitting these people. But you can't prove it unless somebody's willing to fight for that, report.
You might be right. I never thought of it like that.
Yeah, YouTube is more secretive about their. To be fair, their policies are very vague. They've just worked things out as to what those policies are over time because people have fought for it, right? But I also happen to know that most of these copyright claims, somebody generally has to file for it. You don't get hit willy-nilly for nothing. So like Joe Rogan, he probably got a team goes around and fucking files, right? So I can understand Ruthless saying, I'm not reviewing his shit, right? And there's lots of groups out there, right? That makes a little bit more sense. However, some of you guys aren't really hitting like, maybe they are big names. I don't know, but it's just weird. And
I used to react
I want you to fight,
years ago.
Yeah, I want you to fight,
Brian
but also
Woodman.
like, yeah, it's also your time too, right? So it's kind of like you
Yeah,
have to ultimately make that decision. It sucks. Yeah, yeah. See that makes more sense. I just feel bad for you because some people you really just want them to do better, right? Or you want them to have like a little better opportunity.
Oh,
But
gosh, can I ask you a question?
No, I'm leaving.
I know, just real quick. What about the shadow ban? What does that mean?
People can't see
shadow
when you
ban,
come on.
yeah, shadow ban is an algorithm issue, right? Like anything that could be the case that. Like a flagged word or something like that. Like the N word bothers the hell out of me because it's arbitrarily placed on some channels and not others. Like if I have my Klans meeting stream on one channel, right, and somebody issues the N word, I'm probably going to get hit, right? Whereas if I go to the Black community, they throw the N word here and there, right, and nobody really cares, right? So it's just it's a weird line. It's not. I can't say it, you can. And YouTube kind of enforces that as a social policy. But that would be like something like could get shadow banned. And it's really something that where they trigger in and screw up your algorithm where you don't get hit with the viewers, right? You don't get the traffic, you don't show up on the searches. There's all kinds of weird stuff they do. But that's what a shadow ban means.
Ooh, YouTube.
And there's a lot of things you can get nailed on that for, like a lot of things. And there's no way of even proving it either, one way or the other.
And I think, you got to get back in the algorithm. Some people may see me and whatever else and pop up over here, but I think these people that are here are just new people. So me asking them for money or whatever else, they're like, we just met you, buddy.
Yeah.
So I just got to get back into the algorithm. And plus I'm finna do some different things. I'm going to be doing product reviews and putting affiliate links in and doing all that stuff.
Helpful. You need to travel. Well, okay. So you need to pop around a couple more channels there, Nightish. I know you do it, right? I see you around, but you need to do a little bit more of that. Get your face known, sir.
Yes, sir. Any last words?
Ruthless is a big teddy bear, regardless of how gangsta he projects himself to be. He's a big teddy bear.
I don't think he really be gangster. He don't really like to get into arguments like that. And he'd rather, drop the ladies instead of cussing them out. So I don't see him. He more so just wants to have conversations.
I agree. Strongly agree.
I wish the feds would have. You'd been in my fair trial sentencing requisite back in the day. I would have been nice. Because they didn't see it the same way. They said you're a menace to society.
You might have been in your younger years. You really probably were a menace to society, at least legally speaking. I don't know about the rest.
Yeah, so this today, y'all, was a flashback. That's why it's called Back in Time. We went back 3 years.
Damn, that was 3 years?
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Oh, yeah, Trinidad been going that long,
huh? I think her more like 2, 1.5, maybe. But yeah, y'all know what I always say at this time. Be great.